All right, what's up, gamers? Welcome to the Flash Party Spring Open. This is a super fun game. One of the best platform fighters out there. I personally had a lot of fun with this game. And we got 10K on the line. We got some of the finest talent in all the land for you guys. We're going to have some exhibitions. We're going to have a nice-ass open bracket, man. It's going to be so good. And here to take you through it, my name is Max Ketchum. I'm joined by Austin. What's going on, bro?
Dude, I'm not much, man. Everything's been going pretty swimmingly earlier today. You know, we're getting ready for this big tournament. We've been studying, we've been looking at the game, been playing it, been grinding it. It's mad fun, dude. I've been having like a lot of... The thing is that caught me really off guard, Max, is that it's like free to play. You just go down Steam, you download it, you can immediately boot it up and just play any of the characters that you get at the very beginning.
Yeah, man, I definitely have sank plenty of hours into this game, and yeah, so have all the players in this bracket, so I'm really looking forward to what like the absolute peak of this game looks like.
All right, come on, you put a little bit of hours in that. Weren't you top 10 at one point, bro? Weren't you like top 10? Like,
hey, man, top 10 NA. Top 10 NA. I'm not going to lie. Japan has this game on lock. You know, if you went to like the global rankings, I think I was like 86th or 89th or something. So there's still a lot of work to be done on the global front. But I'm excited to see if some of the NA players in this bracket can prove me wrong. Because since I stopped playing a couple weeks ago, you know, I've been busy with life. A lot of NA Smash players have actually picked up the game and gotten really good at it.
Yeah, they saw the invitational coming their way. Like, you know what? It's free to enter. You know, 512 people coming through to enter this thing, and they have been grinding. We've been getting a lot of players from all sorts of life. People coming from platform fighters, from traditional fighting games, from people that just might be playing the first game, you know, just to begin with. They've been trying to get into this tournament, try to get a little piece of that prize pool of the $10,000 that's going to be up for grabs. And we also got the exhibition match happening later today as well.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to it, man. And just scrolling through the notes that production prepared for us, I see top players from all walks of life, like you mentioned. I see Nasby players, I see Multiversus players, I see Soul Calibur players, obviously a ton of Smashers. So that crossover, I think that's what Flash Party's all about. And I think there's a good flavor of something for people who play every fighting game, right? And even just new players straight up. It's definitely an accessible game, which is good, but the ceiling's very high.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Some of those players are going to be seeing later today, by the way. One of the top seeds is MJ, who people should not be a stranger to. This guy has been winning so many Flash Party tournaments in the past and has been really grinding. Was a regular at Xanadu whenever they had like the Smash Ultimate tournaments coming through, but definitely coming in to do a lot of work playing as Sia as the character. Other players obviously coming up. We got J Mafia, no stranger to that. If you've played Multiverses and the slightest, he was rocking a lot with that Jake the Dog, but now he's coming in here playing a lot of characters, not just like doesn't really stick with a single one. I think lately he's been playing S17 though.
Okay, cool. And then, you know, third seed in the bracket, Lily Bun, best Nasby player in 2021. She's just an absolute legend at any game she touches. So looking forward to what she can do. We also got, I got to shout out my Nasby dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's a lot of them
here. Yeah, Mirror Man. I saw Troco. Ouija is in here. Also a top Slap City player. So, you know, we got a lot of crossover. That's really the long and short of it. But I'm going to say right now, my pick to win this event, a little bit of a dark horse in many people's eyes probably, is Tokyo. He's the 16th seed. He's a Jersey Ultimate player. My boy for a really long time. He's actually the person who got me playing this game. I just saw him playing it on his phone one day. I was like, wait, why are you playing Smash on your phone? You know, why are you playing Platform Fighter on your phone? He's like, dude, it's Flash Party. You got to check it out. And if you guys want to hop on the wave, of course, type ! Flash Party in chat. Promise you won't regret it. It's very fun. And it has ladder and great netcode and all that stuff. So, you know, there's something for the grinder out there with this game, and I'd recommend it.
Max, we were just talking earlier about how, like, you know, the game was originally on phone, got ported over to PC, and has crossplay, right? But the thing is, when you play the game on your phone, like, the netcode's actually pretty incredible, like, just on your phone wirelessly, which shocks us. Like, we're just like, how is this so good compared to, like, all the other games on the market just on your freaking phone? But then you actually go onto the PC, hook an Ethernet cord in there, and then it's just pretty solid. Like, I've been playing this game a lot. I don't think I've run into a single laggy match.
Yeah, I think there was one singular time I noticed lag playing this game across.
They're just kicking the router.
Hundreds of matches. Yeah, right. And it looks like we're going to be seeing Hungrybox up first, just to add to the list of legends who are in this bracket. He's going to be on the Miko, going up against, it appears to be Fluffy's Kamiki. Or, sorry, that's Tina. I just saw the green and autopiloted to Kamiki.
Yeah,
but, yeah, I'm curious to see what a top Smash player like Hbox is able to do in this game.
Very interesting pick for him, by the way. Not expecting the Miko from Hungrybox. I know he's been messing around with other characters, but it seems to be kind of like guiding towards Macalone at one point when he was like trying to like train. He was playing against some of the people on staff, and he tried playing that character, but he felt like he couldn't like catch up to people. So the fact that he's switching over to Miko, which is also like kind of an equally slow character on the ground, is kind of surprising. I never expected Hungrybox to play a heavyweight, you know?
Yeah, right. It's a far cry from Puff, who's one of the lightest characters in Melee. So. I feel like, you know, Heracles would have been my number one guess for him, but that's definitely more of a Kirby than a Jigglypuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. There's not exactly like a one-to-one transfer for the multi-jump floaty characters in this game. Like if you're in the chat, you're thinking, who should I main in this game? I would say, you know, just give the whole roster a shot. It's definitely not going to be the character that you expected based on their toolkit at first glance, I would say.
Yes, I certainly said so. There's some characters in this game I like picked up and put it through in the training mode. And I'm like, whoa, this character can do this? What? And it was like catching me off guard. And when you start playing the game for the first time, you get 3 or 4 characters unlocked immediately, and then you get pretty fast. You get tokens to unlock a character if you're choosing, and then but you can use any of the characters in training mode to like experiment to see like who you want to play with, who you want to like unlock. Because, you know, a lot of people, me myself included, I like to unlock characters based on cosmetics, but I also want to see how they play. So I'm glad that that's available.
Yeah, I like the window shopping aspect, right? And of course, the more you grind, the more characters you get to unlock for free. So there's definitely a lot of incentive to keep playing the game. And in case you decide, oh, I want a secondary, or like I'm getting toward platinum and ranked, and now I need a 3-character roster to be good with, you could kind of sample everybody before you decide who to unlock. Also, another player I want to shout out that's in this bracket is Fane. He's the 7th seed, plays Sia, and dude's really good. I've played with him as my doubles partner a lot, and against him in singles as well. I think he's going to make a good run. He's just not one of those guys that, you know, is a household name from another game. So, got to shout my boy out. And I hope to see him go far. But I also, once again, am particularly curious about how those household names will do, right? Because we all know that in their element, they're incredible at whatever game they're playing, right? But when you kind of level that playing field and you play a game like Flash Party that tests skills from all these different fighting games, plus its own flavor, that's where I think we're going to see some interesting results.
I agree. On top of that, I know a lot of people were like looking at that trailer and seeing who was the invitees, right? And there's a player on that list that a lot of people are like, oh, I guess they're winning the tournament because they win everything they ever enter when it's like really good at picking up a game fast, and that name is Void. You see Void entering the tournament, and that is a player that like enters multiverses, wins Evo, plays Valorant, gets to a pretty high rank. He plays Dragon Ball Fighter Z, got to like top 8. Like he can do a lot of games from all facets of life, starting off as a Smash player and going through all these tournaments. So when he comes over to this one, everyone's just like, okay, Void's gonna win it because he's just a god at platform fighters in general. Or competitive games in general.
For real, League, Pokemon, like you name it, Void has probably done well in it. Guilty Gear Strive, chess, like
I forgot
Void,
he played chess.
He didn't just play chess, brother.
Yeah.
He won chess.
He won chess. There's a difference between playing and winning, you know?
Very true, yeah. No, Void is honestly inspirational as a gamer overall. Like, as someone who tries to compete in a lot of games myself, I'm like, damn, I wish I had it like him. So we'll see. We'll see who is able to rise to the top in this bracket full of killers. It's going to be very exciting. And it looks like Fluffy's readied up. So... Hbox, I guess, setting his stickers perhaps, or I'm not really sure, but he should be ready to go soon. I do want to talk about his character selection too. So Miko, definitely a slow character, but I think he's faster than Macalon in a lot of important ways. You were mentioning that was who he was kind of starting out with. I think just the additional mobility that Miko has, especially like the faster frame data, having a fair that's quick and pretty strong, faster spike, right? I think all those things are going to really work out for him. So I think this is the better choice on the character select screen for sure.
Miko's also got the long-lasting nair that you can do to really catch like ledge jumps and stuff. So if you ever want to throw it out, you can kind of like fade away to catch, see if they're cover multiple options, whether it's a ledge jump, ledge roll, etc., or even just like a double jump back onto the stage. And you're going to need that mobility against a character like Tina, who is just zip zap zooming all across the stage. It looks like we're going to jump right here into game number 1, Hungrybox versus Fluffy. We'll see immediately right out the gate, Hungrybox just charges in and tries to get that ledge dominance.
Yeah, going with the side special right off the bat. That is something you could expect to see from Miko players for sure. And so far, though, Fluffy getting these hits in. Tina, very strong combo game. Nimble character. I think it's going to be something Hbox might struggle to catch. Like you said, with Macalon, he felt like he couldn't get in on his opponents. Tina against Miko might be some very similar vibes here.
Yeah, if you're noticing right out the gate that Fluffy's doing a fantastic job of, first off, nailing that first stock and just forcing Hungrybox to go for that. But second off, just kind of like spacing out these back airs from the shields and playing it very safe, which is something you can do really well against Miko, because once you hit Miko's shield, if you space it correctly, there's not much he can do out of that situation besides just respect it.
All right. Still a very healthy Tina on Fluffy's side right here. Hbox, oh, getting hit by the up B. Yeah, just going to explode off the top right there. Okay. A lot of work to do here. And you definitely don't have the like X factor of Jigglypuff's rest or something like that. So Hbox is going to have to get this done the hard way.
Going for that side special again. That thing's not safe on block. As long as you just hold that, you can get a free punish right afterwards. Kind of shocked he's not running that colorful sticker that gives you that ability to kind of jump out of it to be able to do an additional move. A good call out with that charge smash, getting that hit attack off going and getting that first kill against Fluffy. But right now it is 2 stocks to 1. Things are not looking too hot here for Hungrybox.
All right, Fluffy establishing that stage control. Just gonna catch the high recovery. Oh, and Hbox once again goes for the high recovery. Going to get blown up by the charge attack. And we'll see game 1 go to Fluffy quite solidly, honestly.
Yeah, Fluffy doing a fantastic job of just, again, just going back and forth, spacing out the attacks, playing around the winning con, right? Like the win con for this character, Miko, is he wants a grab or he wants a fair or just any hits in general. As long as you play it super safe, there's not much he can do to try to like get back and retaliate. I feel like this is kind of a difficult matchup for Miko, just off of just watching that game go off, because you can just see how Fluffy was just playing around that shield so well.
Yeah, I feel like shield is very strong in this game. Like, it never diminishes, so you can't get shield poked. It takes a lot to break a shield in this game. But I think that comes with the downside of out of shield also not being so great, right? And there's a decent amount of blocks done. You can definitely pressure opponents' shields quite well. And we saw that exemplified in that match. Like you said, dancing around the shield. Tina, a mobile enough character to do it, but also with some great aerials on her. You know, can apply that pressure. And Hbox contemplating or maybe even committing to the switch to Sophia.
Okay, yeah. I mean, this might be a character to try to like be able to compete with Tina, right? Tina is at her core an assaulter, a brawler. She wants to get in there. She has to use her feet and her hands to actually physically put herself in harm's way to do it. Meanwhile, you're going to mess with Sophia, who has a sword, a disjoint. So that's going to be able to give her the advantage of being able to kind of just outspace Fluffy. So Fluffy's game plan that he was running against Miko is not going to be able to work in this matchup based purely on the fact that Sophia's got that sword going, whether it's going to be a forward air, down attack, up, especially that up tilt. The up tilt's massive, and you're seeing Fluffy jump a lot. That's going to be able to get some anti-air action in.
Yeah, I think Sophia is just overall one of the strongest characters in the game, if not the best.
Oh yeah, that up B out of shield is disgusting.
Yeah, there's so many reasons, honestly, and I think, like you said, it really does boil down to that range primarily. You just have so many ways to keep your opponent out, but you're also getting right up on them, right? It's such a dangerous combination when you want to get close, but they don't. So unless they have like some really good long range tools, Sophia could be a problem. And you know, I'm gonna just say it. Sophia is a lot like sword characters we've seen in Smash, very similar to Marth, for example. She definitely has her own unique twist, right? But this is a character that should feel at home to Hungrybox because, you know, there aren't a lot of surprises when it comes to the toolkit and just the feel of the character. So I'm curious to see if he's able to step it up with that. The Miko kind of got bopped, so we'll see what he's able to bring to the table here.
Yeah, I think Sophia is definitely the correct choice just in terms of matchup. Knowledge and being able to like be able to retaliate. So we'll see how it's going to be able to play down with everyone selecting their stickers and everything. For those that don't know, stickers in this game enhance your stats, whether they're the colorful stickers, which give you like unique moves, kind of similar to customs, or you equip like the red stickers, the yellow stickers, which are going to be like attack up, defense up, mobility up, stuff like that. So You have to equip all those stickers to be able to go and customize your character for the next game. And that's exactly what we're going to be doing. We have finished up. We are loading into the game. Let's get this game number 2 and this race to 2. Actually, there's only best 2 of 3 right now in this bracket.
Yeah, this could be the end of the road for Hungrybox, depending on the way things shake out here. We'll see if the Sophia is able to add a little extra flavor for him here, because Miko wasn't getting the job done. And so far, it's been going well for him. Untouched at this point. Oh, until Fluffy gets in. But yeah, okay, not too meaningful of an opening. Oh, look at this man spamming wave dash. It's like, yeah, I play melee.
I play melee, bro. Wave dashing with Jigs, like... And now we're coming back in. Oh, could not get that up special on Hungrybox. Going to be able to fall out of that attack. Going to notice a lot of these forward air swings coming out from Hungrybox, just trying to call out these airs. But the Fluffy we've got going. What Tina can do extremely well in this game is combo you for days. Look at that. Off of the forward air, the first hit of forward air converted it into a Shadow Strike into the finisher. Good stuff coming out from Fluffy.
Yeah, Tina's 3-4 hit combos can be extremely devastating, especially at high percents, as you're able to get that neutral B into up B. And yeah, you can just take some really early stocks, as we saw Fluffy do right there. Oh, once again, opening up off the Shadow Strike. Oh, and again, just the reset.
Bro,
man, every time.
The Shadow Strike's so good as just like a punisher, right? Because when you hit them with the Shadow Strike and they get touched by that, they get stunned for so long before getting knocked into the air that you can do whatever you want. It is like imagination, the combo. Hungrybox going to go for a counter offstage, hoping Fluffy was going to be a little bit aggressive, holding that shield for very long. Eventually, Fluffy's just going to run up there and get that grab. Oh, whiff punish.
Okay, trying to hunt down the second stock. Yup, drop through back air from the platform. Fluffy, 1 stock away from sending Hungrybox to losers bracket in the first round of the tournament?
Yeah, I mean, it is very possible. You see Hungrybox out here just throwing out the charge attack, trying to get this edge guard, going off pretty deep for it. You know, like, I get Sophia can actually go for stuff like that because of her fantastic and fast recovery with the up B, but sometimes it's almost better to just go for, like, the ledge trap.
Yeah, I feel that. Sometimes, you know, the opponent's able to just challenge your down air or whatever aerial hitbox with their recovery specials, and they can get back from that. But even still, Sophia's amazing at ledge trapping and edge guarding, but not amazing enough to stop Fluffy. Man, pretty dominant 2-0 right there. A 2-stock into a 3-stock, and Hbox is in the losers bracket already. See, this is what you got to expect when you step into the ring in a newer platform fighter, right? You might see all these legends, these household names, right? And be tempted to say, all right, like there's no way they fall short of like a top 8 or it's top 16 and just to have these high expectations for them. But don't be fooled. There are people out there grinding these games specifically. They know their combos. They know the matchup against your character, and you're not just going to get one over on them like that.
Yeah, and I think when you come over to another platform fighter like this, there's a lot of skill that clearly translates over, right? Like being able to play neutral, being able to, you know, find out how to, you know, play patient. You know, there's a lot of mind games involved, you know, conditioning opponents. But like when it comes down to like, you know, matchup knowledge, when it comes down to combo game, like you said, like that's when you actually have to like sit down and grind the game. These people have been grinding for months and months to get ready for this tournament. This has been like their home. We definitely see Fluffy, who wasn't really even on our list up pretty high on the seating, was coming in pretty dominantly, has been grinding this game. So congratulations to him. Taking out Hungrybox and actually put that up on his, you know, little wall. They're like, hey, I beat Hbox, you know, I got that win.
Yeah. So I just looked. Fluffy is our 502nd seed out of 512 players.
Wow.
So, I'm just saying, you can never sleep on anybody. That's one hard lesson you're going to have to learn, especially if you're like a top level player in another game. You can't just exactly sit down and expect it to go your way every time. Not that I'm saying Hbox did that at all. I'm sure he, you know, was very reasonable in like his expectations for this game. But you know, as a spectator, right? Don't be shocked when some guy that you've never heard of beats one of your favorites in this game, because it's gonna happen, and that's just the start. I'm sure we're gonna see even more of that as this bracket progresses.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I know we got some other matches lined up here for the exhibition, like going on later today, guys. It's gonna be Hungrybox will be making a return for that exhibition, but we also have Coney, Zain, as well as Void. So those 4 names you're probably gonna be seeing throughout the bracket later on today. Well, maybe not Hbox, but everyone else still has an ability to get seen in that bracket. But the exhibition going on later today, you'll be able to see them play off against each other. All these players picking up the game Flash Party to see how well they can do against each other. I'm kind of excited for that bracket.
Yeah, same, right? It's going to be fun just to see like who's put in the most time or who's been the most successful with the time that they've put in. I think we were saying it already, you know, Void definitely a favorite to win his exhibitions. So looking forward to seeing him play as well. But yeah, just looking at the list of seeding for this, I could tell you like pretty much any match that gets thrown on stream right now, you might know one of the players. And
Yeah.
they're definitely very good at the game that they hail from originally. And we'll find out if they're good at Flash Party today.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to be jumping into our next set here momentarily.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, yes. Civi versus Lan. Now, Max, I got to know, what are your thoughts on Lan? Because this character is kind of a doozy to fight against.
Yeah, so back when I was playing super heavily, Lan was not like very common at all. And the Lan players were not very developed. But I posted a tier list on Twitter for this game. And like 100 Japanese players came and clowned on me for having Lan in B tier. So I quickly found out, because some of them posted clips, that this character's a menace. You know, definitely like Bayonetta vibes when it comes to the combo game, right? You could just explode on hit if they're good enough and accurate enough with their execution. So we got Cryo on the Lan right now versus Void on Civi. You know, Lan got all that wind, those cool specials, again, kind of similar to Bayonetta. And then you have Civi, who's just like the down and dirty fighter, right? You know, feels like, I don't know, Fox in Smash a little bit, but definitely more like bruisery.
He's such a mix
like Fox
of
and
so
Terry.
many characters. Yeah. With like a hint of Falcon, but like just so much like he's very fast on the air. He's a brawler. He wants to get in there. He has the ability to cancel his up tilts and down tilts on hit to be able to like, you know, jump into stuff. He's just a really fun character to just get in there and scrap. He's got like nothing like too gimmicky about him, in my opinion. I feel like he's just like, I wouldn't call him honest, but like he's definitely like one of those characters that just has like a lot of like neutral tools in his disposal. That just, you know how to play Smash, or you know how to play platform fighters, you know how to play Civi.
Yeah, he's definitely a what you see is what you get character, which is great. I think originally he was the first character that was given to new players, and you could see why. Like, he feels at home. Void picks up the down tilt back air, but the immediate revenge kill here from Cryo. Oh man, Austie, this is already kind of a barn burner here. Just a minute into the game, we're already seeing this accelerated pace, right? I think we're looking at a much higher level match than we just did.
Yeah, definitely cooking. Now, I'm noticing that Void, that forward throw with Civi, with that character, when you get a forward throw at that low of damage, you can chain that into up airs forever. And I would like to see Void try to go for that if we see that here in the future, because I feel like the forward air is really good for knocking him off stage. But I think actually that's what Void might be going for the forward air just to get that stage control.
Yeah, it's true. You can edgeguard Lan pretty decently well. He's not the hardest character to spike, but the forward throw, up air, like air wobbles as people call them, you know, super, super potent for Civi. And you can even end that with a landing up air into the spike. So we'll see if Void's able to land some crazy combos like that. So far, looks like he's actually starting to pull ahead. The first stock wasn't going his way until he found the early kill, and now he's just been in the driver's seat the whole time.
Yeah, you're going to notice him going for those side specials, and they're going to try to catch those landings. Something that Lan can do really easily if they feel like they are having trouble like landing or whatever is trying to land with a Nair. Lan's Nair is so safe on shield and hit that you can do anything you want out of it, but Void's not even going to give him the opportunity to. You saw that ledge trapping. That was like Platform Fighter 101, bro. Just stay on that ledge, catch that ledge jump, and immediately get that KO.
Yeah, I think one of the strongest suits for like ultimate players, particularly in this game, is that ledge trapping is a huge part of it. So Void definitely no stranger to having to do that. As we see him dissecting Cryo's Lan at this point.
Down tilt in the down air is disgusting. I love seeing that. I don't know if it's optimal, but it's so cool looking.
Yeah, Void definitely looking like he's put his hours into this game.
Yeah.
Civi is polished, you know, the jump cancels are there. Even, you know, I'm just impressed that, you know, somebody who I didn't know was playing the game is aware of that kind of stuff with Civi, right? Obviously, it's Void. He's going to push the character to its fullest, but I'm just happy he's, you know, putting in that grind.
Yeah, always a huge fan to see the players like actually like get in there. Now, seeing Cryo trying to get these down specials on him, gets a fantastic dash attack off stage. That's like one of the downfalls of Civi, is his recovery is just not the greatest in the world, but it doesn't matter because he can kill at that percentage. Look how early that kill was from Civi coming in here. I think he was at like 80 or 90 and managed to take that first win going in Void's favor.
All right, excellent first game right there. I think we saw a good amount of back and forth, but then we also saw Void starting to figure it out and just turn it up to 11. So game one's going to go his way. We'll see. Maybe Cryo's got another character. I don't think Lan is particularly bad against Civi or anything, although I could see Lan struggling with Rushdown and being like a taller, lighter character that's very easy to combo because of his weight. I do think Civi is good in this matchup.
No, agreed. And even if Civi doesn't want to approach, like he does have the ability to kind of stop a lot of his Lan's moves in his tracks, especially with like projectile. But it looks like we might be getting a swap over to S17 here, Max.
Yeah, I'm going to co-sign this one for sure. Oh, Thanatos, maybe?
Thanatos? I mean, this is also fantastic because Thanatos' long range it does a fantastic job of just like keeping Civi out.
Okay, and it looks like Cryo has locked into the Thanatos. Very interesting. I feel like all three of the characters that he showed, Thanatos, S17, and Lan, they all kind of have the same problem against Civi where he's just so much scrappier than them, right? Like Civi can get right up in there and destroy you. They're all tall, especially, Thanatos and Lan. And that's just perfect, because if you can hit with rising up airs with Civi, oh my god, it's combo city, dude.
Yeah, I mean, just going. It's also safe on shield, too. So if you manage to do the short hop up air and you hit the shields, like, okay, cool, I'm just going to keep going forward. And then you can't do anything about it unless you want to get hit by something else. So, like, that's definitely going to be the offense versus defense option here. You're going to see Cryo playing as Thanatos. Definitely want to try to just keep Civi out, which he does have the ability to do with that long range of that scythe. He's got a lot of like large, gigantic hitboxes. They may be a little bit slower than Civi's, but they do cover a lot of ground. And he does have a projectile of his own too. So especially on the stage counter picks as well, if he ends up going to a stage like Civi's lab, like he can easily just kind of camp underneath a platform and throw out a projectile, which kind of like limits Civi's approach options, especially with that platform right above him.
Yeah, for sure. Thanatos is just like the master of keep away, but not via projectiles, just via his giant scythe, right?
Yeah.
And, for the Smash Ultimate familiar watching, Sephiroth is the character I'd compare this guy to for sure. He's especially got like a back air that feels in that same vein where it's so much range, so much knockback, but just has a little bit of startup. And that's, I think, the theme for Thanatos' whole moveset, where once you're able to get your move out, you're probably safe. You're probably not getting punished, but it does take a little bit for that to happen.
All right, we're going to go over to Jotunheim, the snow stage. This has like the kind of a weird, awkward platform on the left side, which makes it pretty interesting, right? Kind of makes the left side and the right sides different, asymmetrical going on here. And right out the gate, we're seeing Cryo doing a pretty good job of just catching these hits. You're kind of seeing a little bit of matchup unfamiliarity probably here from Void, because he's been letting go of shield a little bit too long. Thanatos' hitboxes last a pretty long time, and especially that dash attack has multi-hits, so you just got to like kind of adapt to it. I think that's what we're going to see here from Void.
Yeah, the duration on Thanatos' moves is definitely one of the scariest things about him, and how difficult it is to edgeguard his up B. We're going to see probably a solid amount of recoveries work out for Cryo, just because Void is like stuck in an action at the ledge and he's going to get hit away by the up B. Damn, and that dash attack cleaning up the first stock here. Wow, only 60% on Cryo. It's a much different story than the first game.
Yeah, a lot of dash attacks coming up from Cryo, catching Void off guard. That's okay. He's just going to punish that landing lag on that down air with the forward smash. Here comes up special. Good recovery. Void's going to be able to just chill back. But here comes a regrab. But even with the regrab and you have no iframes, it's still kind of difficult to go off there and challenge unless you like jump super far to the right. And with Civi, you're giving up a lot of control. But I guess Cryo just kind of flubbed his recovery there at the end. Maybe a little bit paranoid about what Void was going to do to him.
Okay, we're going to see Void get the opening here. Yup, drawing first blood on the second stock. Oh, the accidental taunt. You actually can't unbind taunt, so I don't know if that was on purpose.
Imagine
emote,
you're just doing it mid-combo. That's one of the things you can do in this game, is you can taunt mid-combo.
Yeah, it's super funny. And you like have to put it on one of your buttons. So I always squeeze like the LB by accident when I'm playing, and it looks like I'm trying to swag on them, but I swear I'm not.
Trying to swag, but instead you just go exploding. And right now, Cryo has that heavy hitter trait, right? So basically, these heavy hitter characters like Thanatos, above 50%, they get rage, which basically increases their damage and knockback output, which we're going to see from that back air. Good God, how to send him flying.
Man, Thanatos hits like a truck. Rage or no rage, honestly.
Yeah.
But especially, once you pass that 50 threshold, this guy's just a menace. And so is Civi at pretty much every percent. Oh, we're going to see the full meter from Void. Whether or not he gets to spend it, we'll find out on this stock right here. It's do or die, 0% each. Both players with a completely fresh stock. And this time it's Cryo who's going to draw first blood. but only about half the damage that back of the Void hit. Yo, I love the vision. Try to hit him in the back of the head because he's more open there. That could have been a spike for the game.
I think he was expecting Cryo to like go towards the stage to go with that up B right afterwards, but just a little bit too overzealous with it. And now Void finding himself off stage, looking out for that projectile, has to air dodge upwards to avoid it, chilling on that platform, kind of getting a little bit too hungry with the forward smash, forcing Cryo to the back. And now they're just kind of scrapping right now. They're just trading hits.
Yeah, this is so fire. Such a back and forth between these guys, and I'm loving the adaptations from Cryo, right? Game 1, not going his way, makes the character switch, and suddenly you're going toe-to-toe with a player like Void. Oh no, misses the parry punish though. Okay, dash attack to set him off stage. What's the edge guard gonna be, Austin? Does he have these?
Guy just let him back on stage. The thing is with Civi, he's completely vulnerable when he goes to up B. You can go off stage and actually challenge this guy, especially if he doesn't have meter. And he's gonna go back for that full charge, use that colorful sticker to get that really fast charge. And unfortunately, Cryo, just a hair away from that ledge grab, messed up his recovery and just forfeited that game to Void with such a nail biter of a set.
Man, that was so tragic. I feel like he tried to like overspace his up B right there, right? Thanatos, one of the few characters that does not snap to the ledge on the way up during his recovery, right? So I think maybe he was scared of Void punishing him just standing at the ledge or something, but Void knew, like, oh, I gotta respect the hitbox on this move. I'm backed up. There's pretty much no chance it was gonna happen. And Cryo, I think just the fear factor got to him and he drifted a little too far back trying to keep himself safe. Unfortunately, did not.
Yeah, but Void's going to take that 2-0 in his first round, going to move on through that bracket. Looking pretty strong with that Civi, not going to lie. Liking the sticker setup too. He had that colorful sticker that made it so your charge is really fast. Like, it is significantly faster than without that sticker. Because I don't know if you've ever held it, Max, but like, if you hold that for a long time, Civi's like, okay, any day now. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, honestly, since Civi's just in like my ladder rotation, he's only my first stock. I don't even charge. I just fight. And it's like, all right, I'm going to just be S17 in like 2 minutes. So, not worried about it. But congrats to Void, though. Honestly, great display of Civi. One of the characters that I think will feel the most native to players of other platform fighters, especially Smash players, like we were talking about before. Fox, Terry, Falcon, kind of all the fun things that make those characters feel like what they are, all put into one.
Yeah, and speaking of fun, you already know Void's having a blast because he's one of those players that enters these brackets and he's going to get stronger as the tournament goes on. Because I can feel him leveling up in that set alone. Like from that game 1 when he was trying to get some combos working, they weren't working just right, to that game 2 when he was actually confirming some stuff, as well as like adapting to Thanatos. You saw the beginning of that match where he was getting hit by dash attack of all things from Thanatos, constantly dying to dash attack for his first stock. And then after that, he was shielding correctly. He was doing a fantastic job of not getting caught by stuff. So he was already adapting that fast in a single game. Imagine giving him multiple sets through a tournament. Like, Void's one of those players that just really fast at picking stuff up. And I think it's going to benefit him later on in the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, based on the way the Civi was looking, he's definitely setting some hours in. Yep. But I have a feeling he still has like a time disadvantage compared to some of the other players in this bracket, particularly like the dedicated Flash Party grinders. I've seen some names that I recognize from ladder that definitely have like hundreds of games played, right? So I don't think he's quite grinded that much. Not to say he hasn't done his homework. So you're totally right, Austin. Like every round of this bracket, Void is going to come into it knowing a different matchup, or like, in the process of learning it, maybe learning some new combos, learning the tendencies of Flash Party players, because it's kind of a thing in every game, right? Like, you'll notice that if you play against a melee player in Ultimate, like Hungrybox, for example, he doesn't do all that many air dodges, right? Like, not a lot of neutral air dodges on the way down, and I think that's something that could throw you off, because you might be expecting that, right? So, as Void plays some more of these homegrown Flash Party players, he'll start to realize, like, oh, they like to do air dash or air dodge in to keep himself alive off stage or something like that. And then once he's able to pick up on those habits that are kind of universal across players of the game, I think he'll be doing really well. And by the way, someone who's definitely learned the Flash Party specific meta, we have MJ, the first seed of this tournament, playing Sia right here. He's won 5 tournaments in a row. Am I correct? Was it in a row?
Just I don't know if it was in a row, but definitely just 5 wins in the month. Yeah, because they have like that weekly tournament that happens like every week online that like Flash Party helps like support and stuff, and he's been dominating there, being the likes of like J Mafia too, and a lot of those tournaments. J Mafia used to be like king in this game like a couple months ago, but MJ's been quickly taking that from him. We're seeing exactly why. Did you see that combo?
That was ridiculous.
Just allowing Vaddex from being able to land whatsoever.
I was a 0 to death to kick things off right here. And
it's tough.
I feel like Sia also just completely demolishes Miko. Like, this is a character who never lets you land. Yeah, you see that up air right there. She's got a good projectile, good footsies up close as well. And I wouldn't really call her a keep away character, but she's definitely good at keeping you away. That's for sure.
Yeah, she's not a keep away character, but she has the ability to play keep away if she chooses. And she's also got those meters, right? You'll notice in the top left corner, good God, that's up there. But you'll notice in the top left corner, you'll see 2 different meters that she's got going. She's got the normal all-rounder meter, which is if you have enough up attacks, side attacks, down attacks, you charge up for your super special, which we might see from MJ. But then there's another meter on top of that, where if you just hit him enough times, you charge up one of your specials, but he's not even going to use any of them. He doesn't even get the chance to. He doesn't need it. He just needs the A button.
MJ is looking different, bro. Not just how hard he won that match, but the movement. You saw him slipping and sliding off of those platforms, some beautiful wave lands, and just playing fast, playing smart. MJ is tapped in, bro. And I think this is a player that, you know, isn't necessarily a household name in the world of Smash, but he really should be. He's one of MDVA's hidden killers. Whenever he shows up, he puts in a ton of work. And he also was really good at Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl at the beginning of that game too. Didn't really like follow through with it later into the game's lifespan, but he was really good with Zim at the beginning. And I think Sia is kind of built from the same parts as his other characters, right? He plays Rob in Smash, Zim in Nazby. Sia here, I would say Sia is like the Zelda of this game, but Zelda with sauce. So I could understand why MJ is feeling good about this character.
Yeah, I mean, this
Garnett in Multiverses too. He was disgusting with her.
That's right. I remember MJ. Again, you see these players just playing all types of games, coming over to, you know, Flash Party, you know, show off their skills, show off like how you can transfer those skills over pretty easily from game to game. But then you can find those players that are like, wait, I actually really like this game, and that's MJ right now. MJ has like dedicated a lot of time to this game, still competing in other games. You know, he won a Xanadu recently, but you know he does put a lot of time into this game, and we're seeing the fruits of his labor, bro. We saw him like going for those down tilts too. Sia's down tilt is so good at getting those combo starters, and you'll notice that MJ's spacing on those down tilts are immaculate.
Yeah, I gotta say that is probably one of the best moves in this game. Sia's down tilt. It's incredibly safe, leads to combos. I mean, that's really all it does, but like those are 2 really valuable assets to have.
In your neutral game, bro, like you need it too. You gotta remember, like in this game, when you're like on the ground, compared to like other platform fighters, sometimes you get like a million options. In this, you only get the 4, right? You get the up tilt, down tilt, jab, and charge attack for your A button, anyways.
And dash attack.
Yeah, dash. I forgot about dash attack. But yeah, when you're getting in there. But here we go. Let's see if Vax can try to get something going. Has the home field advantage, but unfortunately, he's not going to be able to get anything. We have the character swap over to Tina for MJ.
Oh, okay. Wait. Really? Wasn't that just the same costume? I don't know what a lot of the custom costumes look like.
The costumes, it looks crazy.
Oh, dude. No, I had my stream feed paused because I clicked the default screen it for a second. I didn't realize. I thought we were still waiting.
It's like, yo, that's a sick costume. Like, what?
Thank you for that, bro. I was like, wait, what's going on? Are we in the match already somehow? But no, first stock, MJ gonna clean that one right up. Tina, she's got some crazy offstage play, and it's all gonna end up being a spike for him. Oh no, not the loops, brother.
Okay, Vax is able to escape that. He's also equipping that colorful sticker that allows him to jab you into the grounded spot. Going for a jab right afterwards, I think you probably go for something a little bit stronger than that, but it's what's guaranteed. And finally gets a charged attack, calling out MJ's movement, be like, yeah, I am sick of you going all over the place. I'm gonna just catch you with the snowboard real quick. Hold this.
It's so funny because MJ did a ledge dash, right, which is like a technical, you know, melee-esque option, and Vaddex was just like, forward smash!
I was like, you're gonna land right here, brother.
Yeah, like, sometimes keeping it simple is the best path to victory, and Miko is definitely a character that makes you feel that in this game. That said, though, we got some more loops coming out from MJ, and this one is looking like a rap ski.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bleak here for Vaddex. Just trying to get in there. Gets a side special. Doesn't have the colorful sticker to get that cancel instead. But hey, that charge attack, a colorful sticker coming out, throwing out a little bit of a snowball towards MJ to kind of extend that range. But unfortunately, MJ converts that.
Bro, with the Kingdom Hearts stained glass at the end. That was crazy, bro. MJ is looking real good, man. First seed in this bracket, and you can see why.
Yeah, 100%. The best thing about this is that MJ, known for being a Sia main, but can show that like he can play other characters too, bro. Like especially if you go like into ranked right now, if you play ranked, it's kind of like Squad Strike where you have 3 characters that you have to pick. So kind of forces you to play multiple characters, which in the end can be very helpful for someone to like learn the game and look at that ending again. Good God.
I agree. You know, a couple people like aren't crazy about the fact that you've got to learn 3 once you get to platinum. I think it's great, right? It kind of forces you to come out of your shell a little bit, think outside the box, get good at the game overall instead of just learning that one character, putting all your time into them. And then, you know, like you said, it helps you because what if you play that character's worst matchup in a tournament match, for example? Now you're out of options and you don't have somebody to fall back on. But because of the forced 3-character roster for ranked, everyone's kind of polished with at least 1 or at least 2, I would say. Like sometimes there's a weak link in somebody's team, but at least 2 of their characters is going to be very strong.
Yeah, and I was one of those people, Max. Like I was playing ranked, right? I got to plat, and all of a sudden it turned into the 3 players fun. And I was like, oh, what the heck? I was just having fun playing Civi. Like I don't want to learn other characters. I want to be a one trick. And then I started playing again, and I actually started to explore the characters. Like, oh wait, you know what? Kamika Yuri's kind of fun, dude. I like spamming that up tilt to get those like aerial combos, bro. So like it forces you to explore, especially like you said, coming out of your shell. That happened to me. So like I actually learned a lot more about the characters because of that force.
Yeah, also just gotta say, having ranked ladder in a free game. Could you ask for more than that? Guys, if you want to get on the wave, type !flash party in the chat. And I'm not just out here spamming, bro. I have sank, I would say like 300 hours into this game. Maybe a little less than that, but definitely a lot. And it feels good. And especially when you start climbing that ladder rank, you have something tangible to show for yourself. I would definitely get in there if I were you.
And there's more than just ranked too, because like while there is rank for like the singles, there's also the 2v2 rank if you like to play with the doubles. A lot of people like have fun playing doubles in this game. There's also like lobbies in case you just want to play like the singular character, have like your custom rules. There's a battle royale mode they just released, which I haven't tried yet, but like they make it so there's 10 characters like or something like that, and it's like the last one alive wins. I really want to try that mode, but like they just have all sorts of like wacky zany modes, so they're also trying to appeal to like the casual side too.
Yeah, there's something out there for everybody in this game, right? Like, and not even necessarily just like the crazy modes. You could also just play unranked friendlies, right, with a random opponent and auto queue into somebody. So there's always players online, and it's a real good time.
Yeah, always a lobby open for people to just kind of jump in. The community is definitely active on that Discord too, so they're always trying to like get matches. There's also like a global chat. Like in the game too, you can just like talk like after you beat someone, say, "Yo, BGs, bro."
Bro, I've seen it all, man. I've seen it all in there. All right, so looks like we're gonna have A Fuji versus Demon Galaxy. So I'm not familiar with Demon Galaxy, but you can see right there, NA Teams rank 2. He's got a ton of kills racked up on his player card, and he's part of the Ego clan, which I'm definitely familiar with from my days playing the game. They're one of the more prominent clans out there. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Model Zero, not A versus Demon Galaxy. Tong versus Kamiki Yuri. This is strength versus power. This is a very stark difference in the character style here.
Tong, one of those characters that just has the ability to drink the drink right there. You're going to see this glow around Tong that's going to make it so she can just take a hit for free and completely ignore it. And the only way to beat it is use a multi-hit like that, or try to go like for a grab. Or you can just run away and just let the passive damage she takes from it. But you know what? It's not going to happen. Gets in there, gets the aerial side special, and immediately gets that huge knock power coming in clutch. Look at 45 already, Max.
Yep. Yeah, when Tong is drunk, she's an absolute menace. So I think your number one objective is to rush her down to the point where she can't start sipping.
Yeah. Or like just play like a very long keep away game, which is probably not ideal.
Oh no, the jab gonna be facing the wrong way there. Okay. Looks like Model Zero tried to get a combo started off the down tilt. Unable to land it. And yeah, we're gonna see because Tong's drunk. The armor. She feels no pain, man. Yeah,
it's like, hey, if you can't feel it, you got that blood rushing through. It's just a
right,
bro.
Yeah, exactly. Cold, that's no longer a factor.
Yeah. You take a swig, I feel stronger too, bro. I get it.
Oh, and wow, gonna go for the sipping tin on the way down right there. Okay, this is looking real good for Demon Galaxy.
Bro, it's such a struggle. Like, to land against Tong with the armor is like, what do you do? Like, you can't swing because of the armor. Unless you have a multi-hit, which Kamikiri does have. So this could be the moment for Apuyi to try to get something going here. Unfortunately, you're going to see the high recovery coming out from Demon Galaxy. Gets that side special one more time before trying to get that back air, expecting a fall down instead of, like, chilling up in the air.
Oh, once again, going to tank a hit with the armor there. Oh, letting it rip again.
Oh
and
my
it's
God.
just going to be the charge attack for the finish. Devastating 3-stock there, man. Tong, if you don't know, this is one of those characters where if you don't know the matchup, you're just cooked, bro. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, you just gotta, like, there's a lot of intricacies to this character where she can catch you completely off guard. And you're like, why am I taking so much damage? You gotta play very careful against the likes of Tong, because if she hits you once, it's not that difficult to rack it up to like 50 damage combo if you practice just a little bit with this character. So you gotta be able to respect that stuff. Demon Galaxy, a very known player from like the tournament scene, has been placing like in the top 8s every now and then over at the weekly tournaments they got going. But Demon Galaxy normally mains Tina, but does have a Tong in her pocket. So if we see Demon Galaxy pull out the Tina later on in case they end up losing, maybe it's like a matchup thing. Maybe doesn't feel comfortable against Kamiki with Tina, which I can understand. Tina could kind of suffer against swords. So Tong might be the play.
Yeah, I think this is a good call, right? Because you're not going to outpace Kamiki, even with Tina. And then she also outranges you. So might as well just like play the complete opposite side of the spectrum and just hit her really hard, and also shut down a lot of offensive opportunities with the armor. So see if Model Zero is able to make some adjustments here, but Demon Galaxy with that game 1 3-stock, I'm liking his odds right now.
Yeah, Model Zero starting off a little bit slower this time, right? Like, the thing is, at the end of the day, Akamiki Yuri could play passive, right? Because like that, the Anima will just keep dropping. Animus will keep dropping from the air, and then she can pick those up for power-ups. So it kind of forces the opponent to eventually, okay, I'm sick of you powering up. I'm going to go for it. How the character works is when those little green wind balls drop on the ground, the Animus. If you pick those up, it charges. It gives you a meter. Right now, she's running a colorful sticker that gives her 3 charges instead of 2, in which each one of those charges it enhances her special moves, but it doesn't even matter. I'm explaining this character that's getting destroyed right now by Demon.
Yep, all you need to know is that when you start pouring up with Tong, good things happen.
Good things happen. I'm like just explaining like these like intricacies to Kamiki, and the Tong's like, me drunk, me hit you hard.
And we're not making that up. Like, that's not like a commentator in joke or anything. Like, she literally is getting turned and also turning it up on the battlefield.
She's got that drunk food going.
Yeah, yo, facts. Yeah, the drunken fist.
Yeah, drunken fist, bro. That's what she's based
Rock Lee.
off of. Like,
Literally.
like in the character select, that's what she's like. You see her stance, like she's doing a lot of those like little drunk punches and stuff.
Very funny. The nerve of her to also hit you with her flask.
Yeah, how dare you? I mean, it's heavy because she's got a lot in there, bro. How many sips can you take?
I don't know, man. And I also, she got Fireball on deck or something, bro. Because you see the flames coming out. Oh, well, stuck in the stage after the game ended. That was a little tweak right there. But man, back-to-back 3-stocks on the part of Demon Galaxy. I feel like that match just ended as fast as it started.
Yeah, that was like such a roller coaster of just like, I'm going in, I'm turning it up. You even saw like a kind of a little bit of an adaptation at the beginning of that game for Model Zero. At the very beginning, you didn't see Model Zero like hold forward immediately, was trying to like bait out stuff, playing a little bit more safe. But the second Model Zero got caught once, it was just GG. Demon Galaxy had Model in his grasp. So like, okay, well, I'm gonna get this kill. I'm gonna send you into the air, and you're not gonna be able to land. And GG, shake my hand.
Yeah, I just had a look in the seating.
Yeah,
for what Demon Galaxy was. He is 15th seed, so projected to go quite far in this bracket, and showing you exactly why, right? And again, the Ego Clan, they are all over the Flash Party ladder and community, right? Definitely, if you see somebody with that in their tag, they're not to be trifled with.
It's like, be careful, dude. Could anyone just put that tag in their name? Like, can I put that in my name? People fear me.
You could. You could, man, if you want to impersonate them.
You just like the fake egos come out like.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's actually 14th seed, by the way. I don't know if that just quick updated or if
top
I
16, you know.
But yeah, top 16 seed, right? Projected to finish 13th. But I don't know. We might see him go a little further. I think, it's very hard to seed a bracket for a game that encompasses so many threats from so many different games, and nobody could get it right on their first try with this. So we'll see how far he ends up making it. But again, that Ego clan, as well as PK, if you see people with those in their names,
run.
Just, at least try really hard.
Cord. Just rip it out of the computer, bro. You don't
true.
say.
Maybe you won't lose Elo if you just disconnect before the game loads in.
I'm pretty sure you do.
I hope you do. I'm also quite sure you do as well. But still, props to Demon Galaxy. That was a packing.
Yeah. And again, so many other great players are going to be coming in. This is the first big major of the year for this game besides Evo Japan. So different player base too. Evo Japan was a bunch of people from Japan playing. And this is an NA lock tournament. So there's different players. So like you said, with the seeding kind of difficult, it is difficult to seed a game that's like still new and people are joining the game. It was the same thing with Multiverses when it first came out. It was the same thing with the NASB when it first came out. It's always a struggle to seed stuff based on like, okay, well, this player is really good at Smash. And they come to this game to get destroyed. It's like, well, why was he third seed? Like, well, he was good at Smash,
Right. I think the one person that can rise above that, like, ambiguity is Void. He's just that good at all the games he plays.
I've ever hyped him up a little bit too much, and like hopefully he's able to deliver. I want to see Void take it all the way. I want to see Zain play, because like Zain's gonna be one of those players that is like, he only plays Melee, dude. Like that is like his game. So it's kind of fascinating to see him actually make a jump to a different game. So I'm curious how that's going to be able to work out for him.
Yeah, I think the coolest part about watching Zain is going to be that Sophia is very close to Marth, right? Like he will feel at home with this character, but the engine's very different from Melee. Yep. This plays more like the modern Smash games, but it does have a lot of hit stun. It does have some advanced movement.
There's combos.
Yeah, right. There's definitely combos in this game, and I think Zane's going to dig that. But we'll see. It's all about a different Sophia right now. We got Shibaka versus... Oh, that's Coney!
I am not shocked, dude, that this guy plays freaking Miko. Like, I saw Miko. Yep. I saw Coney. He's like, yeah, he's going to play the freaking gorilla character, the Yeti. Like, I just knew it.
Coney's definitely a heavy enjoyer for sure. King DDD, Ren and Stimpy, Wario, and PM, right? Like he's got a lot of options in the heavy department. So, and this game, it's really you play Miko or Macalon, and I would expect Miko for sure. I also think Miko is much better.
I mean, you can also go for like Tong, like we just saw.
True, yeah. She doesn't. She's not a big body, so she doesn't register as that to me. But you're right. Okay, we're gonna jump right back into this. Calls out the ledge get up with a forward smash. That was like, I don't know, that didn't feel like really. I felt like they were just throwing that out as like, you know what, if you do it, you're dead. And that covered like roll and ledge get up. So good stuff from Shibaka. Wait, was it forward smash or was it neutral B? I thought it was neutral B. Oh, neutral B. My bad. They look very similar. They do. The last slash of the neutral B looks a lot like forward smash. So yeah, that move, one of the best ledge trapping tools in the game. Definitely reminds me of like Lightning Buster from Mythra. It's just a lot of active hits, and a ton of power afterward. That's something Mythra definitely doesn't have on hers. Also has the ability to upgrade it if you get all 3 of those hits on that little bar up there. Oh, okay, it had a little bit of a whiff recover to get back on there. But as I was saying, Shibaka can charge up those 3 little hits. If Shibaka gets 2 more down tilts on, or down airs on Coney, that gives him access to a super neutral special, which just does an even more strong one. Yeah, and has armor as well, with multiple hits, right? So once that's in play, Sophia becomes even scarier. She's already one of the best characters in the game for sure. And when that meter's charged, you really have to respect her. Coney starting to figure it out, though. Kind of got a freebie on that recovery. But, we see some platform movement. I like that. The ledge slip wave lands there. Oh, and he runs into Sophia's side B. Yeah, a lot of hits on that, much like Dancing Blade and just other Rekka moves. I mean, she can't individually input each of them, but you do have to wait out the duration of it. Otherwise, you're going to get popped. Yeah, like you can't influence it whatsoever, but once it goes out, you can see a little bit of matchup inexperience here coming out from Coney, right? She's on that platform, recognizing that if you have that colorful sticker equipped, gives Sophia an actual projectile on her sword. There's that neutral special we were just talking about. Honestly, a good use of it, using it as a way to get like your opponent off of you off stage instead of using it offensively. Very smart choice and good awareness from Coney to back off from it. Yeah, 100%. Great use of the super right there from Shibaka, keeping himself in the game right here. That said, Coney's still in striking distance. Oh, wow. Looking for the grab super hard. You're going to see that American air dodge onto stage. That carries over between games for sure. High recovery, but he gets caught for it. Okay. And it looks like... down? No way that kill. It looks like Shy also has the... sticker for the throws. right? Am I mistaken?
Yes.
Yeah,
I believe that's. We just haven't really seen throws to come out from Sophia too much. But yeah, the throws with the Shibaka that lets you kind of change how the throws interact based on like a timing thing. They could turn into the back throw into like a combo throw, for instance.
Oh, Coney with the
smiley
emote.
face?
I feel like that was unintentional on Coney's part and definitely intentional on Shibaka's part.
100%.
It's like when you emote second, you know, like they're doing it.
It's like, whoops, I accidentally pushed it too. Tee.
Yeah. Okay, hold up. Coney with a chance here. Almost picking up that edge guard, but well-timed air dodge. A lot of players will just do it immediately out of panic, but Shy held on to it for a second. And suddenly, despite the percents here, this is actually very doable for Coney.
Yeah, he's in a scary situation right now. Gets called off by the neutral special, just runs off with it. And there's not much Coney could have done in that situation besides go for like an air dodge, because I'm pretty sure he already used his double jump. Yeah,
no, that drop zone neutral B is so dangerous from Sophia. Just like how it's a great ledge trap, it's also a great edge guard because, you know, really the same reasons, right? You're putting this long active hitbox right in front of the ledge. And it also has a ton of knockback, as you saw right there, taking out Miko, one of the heaviest characters in the game, at like 100?
He was at 140, so like...
Oh, 140, okay.
He was burning. What was making that matchup scary was that Coney was at 140, and then he was almost at maximum rage because of that. So, like, if he could have gotten, like, a couple more grabs, like, that would have been, like, the game. Like, because, like, Miko will kill you at, like, 80 with a grab if he's close to this edge of the stage.
Yeah, raged up Miko is very, very scary to fight. And, of course, because he has all that weight, you're going to see him at high percents pretty frequently. Oh, yeah, here we go. You're right. Wow, 146.
Oh, he did have a double jump.
Well,
yeah, so yeah, he thought maybe he could go for the low recovery, was expecting a high. That was a game of when you're off stage, you got to think about how you're going to recover. You can go for high recovery, low recovery. If you go for the low, Shibaka, Sophia in general, has that very killer option of just running off and doing the neutral special. Whereas if you go for a double jump, they can cover that option with just like a forward air or something. So like it's a tough situation to be in because I know a lot of players like to go for like the drop down so they can conserve their double jump. But unfortunately, Coney was able to get caught out by that. We're going to jump in here to game number 2, taking us over to Macalone Paradise. Got those moving platforms.
Got a quick combo from Coney to start things off. Nair into jab. Shibaka trying to zone out maybe with the forward smash projectile here, but just not enough to keep Coney out. And also swinging it from kind of close. Now we're seeing Coney in control here, holding down this ledge trap. Nice, finds a grab. What more do you have for us, though, Sophia, with such a reliable recovery? Unless you do it way above the ledge like that. Shibaka kind of messing up, but Coney didn't punish him all that hard.
Yeah, I was actually pretty impressed by Coney's ledge trapping right there. He was doing a good job also of just playing around in that shield. You notice that whenever Shibaka go into the shield, he would do a fadeaway downer to make it so it could become safe. That time going for the Nair, get caught off guard by that up B at a shield, which is such a strong option for Sophia.
Yeah, one of the few really dangerous characters out of shield because of that up B solely. Oh, Coney, yeah, able to air dodge right back into it. Not going to be safe on hit. Oh, no. Miko with the full charge is terrifying, bro.
It lasts so long, and it covered... Right there, that covered ledge get up, ledge attack, and ledge roll. So, like, it's such a strong option to be able to do if it's a full charge. So, gets a lot of mileage out of charging up that neutral special.
Oh. Good intuition there from Shy, knowing that Coney would get up and then block. Oh, but the last hit of the up B is going to pop Sophia away. Okay, Shibaka once again in a position where he's got to keep chasing down this very angry monkey. Or Yeti, actually. I don't think he's even a monkey.
He has costumes where he like turns into like other animals. So, you know, yeah, it just depends what you like you're running. But yeah, his base form, definitely rocking that Yeti. Running up there, going for those shield grabs. Use a big punish coming out. And now you're going to notice that Coney's at 138%. That's a lot of rage. This could kill.
Ooh.
Maybe. Okay, hold on. It sent him pretty far.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, I was about to say, Sophia, not the greatest horizontal recovery, right? It goes mostly straight up. You can drift a little bit, but still... We're going to see Coney take a nice early stock and a fat lead here. Oh, he wanted everything right there, and he actually got it. The weak down air, not even a spike, just enough to push Sophia away from the ledge. Coney evening up the set. This is our first game 3, is it not?
I believe so, yeah. Coney coming back in clutch with the adaptation. The only other close match we had was Void getting a 2-0, but both games were very close. This is the first game 3 we've had. Coney coming back from that game 1, which is looking like a back and forth. That felt like, okay, I know what I'm doing now. And then he just obliterated Shibaka in that last game. Holy moly.
Yeah, that was super clean right there. So props to Coney, turning it up in the second round right here. Let's see if he can maintain that going into the next one, though, because now Shibaka has gotten to see what Coney playing well looks like, right? And maybe he'll make some adaptations based on that. It was like, oh, that game one was kind of easy. Like, maybe I took him too lightly.
Yeah, that's kind of like how sometimes it goes like that. But yeah, now we have counter pick advantage going towards Shibaka, right, with those stages. There's 5 stages in this game, so you can pick any one of those stages based on like how you're feeling in the matchup. They're all pretty good for all characters, but there's clearly some that are a little bit better. This stage felt a little bit smaller, which would be very useful for the likes of Miko, right? Being able to trap your character now, disallow them from being able to run away. And look at this ledge trapping that was coming off from here. The soft hit dare. It was the fact that it was a soft hit dare that still got the job done because of, like you said earlier, Sophia's lackluster horizontal recovery.
And he also caught the landing with his down tilt, which, you know, not one of the best moves from Miko, I would say. It almost functions more like a smash attack than a tilt, just because it's kind of slow, but it's strong, and it hit Sophia out at that low angle, very unfavorable for her, and it just allowed Coney to pick up the edge guard. So we'll see if he's able to keep that momentum rolling, or if Shibaka's got something to say about it. Typically, you know, in other platform fighters, I feel like sword characters are great against the heavyweights until they're not, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes it could just go off the rails a little bit.
That's the whole like point of the game, right? Is like when you have that sword, your goal is to keep them out of your range. And the goal of the other character is I'm going to get through this sword. And once they do, it is so scary. And just like that, going to open him up immediately with that dash attack, gets the grab out of the air dodge, and Coney already has him off stage. And okay, hold on a sec, Coney. I don't know.
Yeah, slow down.
Yeah, you could have gone for a trap. He was at 20.
Oh, wow. Challenging the snowball with Sophia's up B straight up. I actually found from my own gameplay experience, the best way to challenge that with Sophia is side B. You have, again, tons of activity, and you kind of move into him, and it always wins the head-to-head clash. So we'll see. Maybe Shibaka can pick that up and use like a lower risk option to challenge the snowball.
Yeah, coming back in, tries to go for the grab, but that up B could be used almost immediately after that dash attack. So thought it was a little bit less safe than that. We're also going to the stage. This is Civi Studio, so they got the 2 platforms. People that play other games, very familiar layout, right? And you're going to see a lot of like Shibaka kind of chilling underneath those platforms.
Yeah, we got Civi Stadium right here.
Yeah, Civi Stadium too.
oh no! The overshoot from Coney. Just not expecting Sophia to keep traveling that far, and we're going to see the emote. Yo, if I know Coney, he ain't happy about that.
Yeah, no, he's definitely mad, dude. When Coney plays competitive games,
this kid's the naked Tommy.
You gotta remember, he comes from League, bro. You gotta remember.
Yeah, dude, I was gonna say, like, Coney is kind of one of those Void-esque players that's good at a lot of games, right? He was one of the best in PM and in Brawl with his characters especially. So I would not be surprised to see him start turning this up, make a deep run into the bracket. Hold up. Okay, forward throw at the ledge. Just going to take the opportunity to charge. Yeah, Sophia can be very difficult to edge guard when she has her jump intact.
Yeah, but you're going to see that ledge jump coming up from Shibaka, the one option that works against that on the ground. So good stuff. And then kind of like delaying it too, but gets caught by the crossed over back air. As far as I'm concerned, this is an even game.
Yeah, 63 on Miko really isn't all that much, especially because he has Rage in play, right? So we're going to see each of those consecutive hits start to hurt more and more as Coney continues to survive.
Yeah, hanging in there for dear life here. This is the final game of the set, so there's a lot at stake here. Shibaka, 1 down air or down tilt away from charging up their super special, so you got to be on the lookout for that. Little bit of an overzealous approach coming out from Coney. That side special, not the safest option for Miko to go for. And Shibaka's doing a fantastic job of just playing keep away with that sword, disallowing Coney from being able to do anything. That down air spike was nasty.
Yeah, great spacing there. Only the tipper spikes on Sophia's down air. Oh no, Coney going out to challenge the super just a little too early. The armor is still going to be in play. Still plenty of active frames on it. Oh, and I was going to say, Austin, one thing we haven't seen from Shibaka really is counters, which could also have activated the super as the last down hit. But wow. Coney back in this, shrinking the margins a lot. He was at 60-something when he took the first stock in response. Now only at 30, so he's very much still in this.
We have entered final stock territory again. Very even game. Rage has been activated here for Coney. Gets the down smash on that. Out of jumps. Go for the up B. Goes for the charge. Very greedy forward smash, but not going to be able to get too much off of it. Back throws Shibaka back off stage, and now is going to go for the charge.
Yeah, I like this priority for Coney to go for the charge rather than an edge guard that wouldn't really be there. Oh no, is he going to miss the punish? Yeah. Oh, super spaghetti. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's definitely that game 3 spaghetti. Well, I like the waveland from Shy, but no bait off of it, or rather no punish off of the bait. Oh, okay, gonna block the entirety of side B this time. Catches the air dodge. Oh, reaches, but not far enough. Clipping the up B with his up B. And somehow both players are still alive, Asti. I thought for sure we were gonna see a tragedy.
How are they both alive? I don't get it. Like, Coney going super far off stage. That snowball, very unsafe to do at this percentage. What is going on? They're just throwing out everything. Very high recovery.
Oh, no.
Getting called out by the forward smash. Unfortunate recovery for Coney, but Shibaka's gonna capitalize on that. Get that ending, get that final stock, and it's gonna take the set 2-1 against Coney. Congratulations to Shibaka for clutching that out at the very end.
That was a great set, man, all the way through. I mean, just going to game 3, going to last stock, it's always a treat to see that happen. But, man, I feel like, Coney busted out that high recovery as a mix-up, right? Because, first of all, he didn't have a jump. And second of all, the last stock, he got spiked for going low. So he probably was a little cautious about that. Like, oh, I don't know, last time I waited, I took my time. He just went out there and dared me. So let's do something different. But no, Shy, not overcommitting to the edge guard. He just stayed on stage, waited for Coney's option, reacted and punished accordingly. Great job, man. Great set. Both players really putting on a show.
Yeah, at the very end, to be honest, Shibaka pretty much had Coney like in that checkmate situation. You have Miko off stage, no double jump. Like, what are you gonna do? Like at that point, Shibaka could just react to what Coney's gonna do. Like, there's no winning, so Coney just went for the Hail Mary, So
yeah. It can get very shiesty when you're off stage against Sophia, but I think the most important thing is just keep your head on straight, trust the process, drift out a little bit before you drift all the way in, etc. But in the heat of the moment, in a game 3 tournament set, I mean, how can you even just tell someone what they should have done, right? Like, you're not the one in that chair, like, feeling all the adrenaline, feeling all the nerves. So props to Coney, though. He definitely was doing very well, and it looks like he's put some hours into this game for sure.
Yeah,
and
very fun to watch these. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're all good.
Coney doing a fantastic job of just playing the game so much, same with Void. It's cool to see these players like play the game and like get that grinded, John. And you guys can too at home if you type in that ! Flash Party to get that download ready to go. The game is absolutely free to play over at Steam or on your phone if you want to play it on the go. Because we already know one of these players does. It's who's coming up next here, Max Tokyo.
This is a real Flash Party player. I personally, if I didn't know that J Mafia and MJ were putting in a ton of work in the past couple months, I would have said to see Tokyo first for this. He's been, I think, 6th in NA and like top 30 or 40 worldwide. But really strong player. One of the best that NA has to offer. And we're going to see him display that right now against number 1 Bochi the Rock fan.
But the tag says Leviathan.
But it says Leviathan?
Is this the Leviathan?
I literally was about to check.
Because that name is a meme name down there, so I'm wondering if that's actually Leviathan. For those that don't know, if it is actually him, he plays like the most obscure platform fighters in existence, fighting games in general. Like, he plays like Roblox fighting games, he's
and
all
multiverses.
Over the place. Yeah, and multiverses. Yeah.
Wait, Asti, is the Leviathan you're thinking of from Chicago?
I think he's 4. I'll look it up. We'll look it up later. But let's dive into this match real quick here. This is number 1 Bochi the Rock facing off against Tokyo.
Yeah, on the Macalon too. Definitely a slightly underplayed character, I'd say. Big bodies typically not that popular in platform fighters. They're also usually not top tier characters. But I think Macalon is pretty spicy. So we'll see how he's able to fare against Tokyo's Thanatos. I know Tokyo's main is S17, but Thanatos is in his squad rotation, as well as Sophia. So I think any of those 3 could certainly make an appearance here based on the matchup. And so far, the Thanatos is getting it done, but this is far from over, right? Macalon, he has the rage, just like we were talking about with Nico, the heavy hitter characters. I mean, so does Thanatos. But yeah, there's definitely a ton of comeback potential from this guy. He could survive forever, too.
Bro, so I got the dish, Max. I just went on Twitter and I looked up Leviathan. His tag on Twitter is biggest Bocchi the Rock fan.
All right, there it is. All right, we're just gonna call him Leviathan then. Sorry, brother. Yeah. I know you got your Smash GG name all set up and all that, but you are Leviathan, a known player in other games, so you're not fooling us.
Yeah. But anyways, Tokyo doing a fantastic job of just nailing those first 2 stocks immediately, going for the up tilt on the ground, up airs right afterwards, has that maximum rage. This is a character that also benefits from rage too. And look at this combo, already at 48.
Yeah, the hit grab, the side B from Thanatos leads to some real cool stuff, including another side B hit grab if you catch the proper DI there. So, hold on though.
There are just some characters. There's some characters in the game, Max, that just can't land. Like you're just stuck down there. Oh.
Yeah, I would put Makalon in that category for sure. I mean, you have a giant down air, right? The flame breath, but it does not cover you at all from the sides. Kind of gives me like cloud down air vibes, for example, where you have this very difficult move to challenge vertically, but you're completely wide open horizontally.
Yeah, and now we're going to see Makalon again just getting kind of obliterated right now from Tokyo's Thanatos. Again, a very strong contender out here. Tokyo been grinding this game on his phone in a car while just trying to get stuff ready to rock here for the next set. And by the way, guys, we have some drops coming in for this game. If you want to see right there on the code, if you type in that code, the N2K one, you get some free stuff over at Flash Party. I think that's only activated for today, so you got to rush to get that. We're going to be seeing a lot of those throughout the whole day, which is really cool from the XD, the creators of this game, throwing in these codes for the tournament, people to be able to like download some good stuff. So shout outs to XD for making this game, allowing us to have this crazy tournament we got for $10,000 invitational today.
Yeah, that's some serious cash, dude. Like, I really would love to win this tournament. You know what I'm saying? Like, being the person that walks away with the lion's share of that.
Yeah, first place, bro, gets 5,000. Like 5,000 alone, 50% of that pot goes to them. As we're gonna jump into game number 2, Leviathan's got to get some switcheroos coming up here. Gonna switch the stages up a little bit. I get why they're probably gonna go over to Civi Studio, because this allows you to be able to have that platform, allows you to kind of play a little bit more safe from those angles. So we'll see if this is gonna be able to switch stuff up, or if Tokyo is just gonna play the same game again. He knows his win con, bro. Put him in the air. But there's that down air you were talking about, Max.
Oh, jeez, yeah. And the parry too from Tokyo. He's tapped in right now. A little bit of damage coming out from Leviathan though, more of an even start to this match. But again, Tokyo, he's probably got the most hours in this game out of anybody in this bracket. Even people like MJ and J Mafia, who have been really good recently. Tokyo was on this game last year.
Before it was on PC.
Before it was on PC, I literally saw him at a Jersey local playing it on his phone. And I was like, oh, what is this? It looks really cool. And then, that's what started my Flash Party arc. So, yeah, again, my personal favorite to win the tournament, and I would say, like, top 6 minimum.
Yeah, and he's looking very dominant right now. You're seeing Leviathan kind of struggling to get anything going. I know he's very reliant upon landing that down air, which we're seeing a lot from this character. What makes Makalon's down air so strong in his back throw, good God. What makes it strong is it gives you a lot of damage, and if you're wearing the correct colorful sticker, it adds on burn damage, so one downer could do upwards of like 40 damage, which is disgusting.
Yeah, it's pretty absurd, man. I gotta shout out Big Paul, who was the #1 ranked NA player with Makalon, and Tokyo and I actually ran into him a whole bunch in doubles ladder. So I'm aware of the war crimes this character can commit, for sure. Oh, Leviathan, going for it all instead. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought he was about to get spiked for that.
When Makalon goes for that up B, like, he's like pretty vulnerable, so I'm shocked that downer didn't get caught.
Yeah, no hitbox on the way up is quite the struggle for him.
Dang, you saw like Leviathan trying to challenge up B from this character on the edge. Like, that is kind of greedy, but also if he manages to land, if he times it right, that's a kill. Yeah,
there's, I would say, like 5 moves in all of Flash Party that can challenge Thanatos' up B, but one of them does happen to be Makalon's there.
Here we go. Calls out the double jump, out of resources, has to go for the up B, goes up for the high recovery. That was so smart.
The up air stall too. That's what kept him away from that up B, was the fact that he went for up air, which kind of floats Makalon. Oh man.
Hold on, let Leviathan go. He went so deep for that.
Wow, and he actually gets the kill off of it. Okay, hold up. 88%, but all that is for Makalon is a little bit of rage. We're going to see the up tilt, no up air afterward. Needs to get a combo started here. Thanatos, I don't think he's particularly heavy. I'm not sure on his exact weight value, but he's definitely large, which is going to make him easy to combo just because, you know, you're swinging at a bigger target. But speaking of big targets, the biggest one out there, getting caught by the sweet spot back air. Tokyo moves on against Leviathan 2-0. So, hey, man, we got some great crossover. Like you said, a multi-versus player, right? Versus an ultimate player.
Yeah, just so cool to see like these matchups coming up because you know Leviathan, like I said, like we may call him multi-versus player in the past, but right now like he be playing them Roblox fighting games, bro. Like that's what he's been like fishing out. He plays the most obscure stuff ever. Also a fan of Rushdown Revolt that's been coming out. So like he's been playing a lot of platform fighters, so it doesn't shock me at all that he comes to Flash Party as well because it's just another platform fighter. The guy just lives and breathes platform fighters and wants to get in there. Fortunately, gonna get knocked over to lose a little bit earlier on. Gonna give Tokyo that dub. Tokyo, I believe, is going on into the top 32, so no surprises here from you, Max, right?
No, absolutely not. I said it before the block even started that he's my favorite to take it. He's the dark horse. And just a really good ultimate player overall. He plays Byleth and Lucas, you know, like Byleth, you could see that influence in the Thanatos, long-range distance demon, as Sakurai calls him. So yeah, I think there's a lot going on for Tokyo in this bracket, but there have been, you know, a few new heads popping up, doing some real damage. Again, I really want to point to MJ and J Mafia. Also, when you have a player like Lilybun in this bracket, it's impossible to count her out. She's, you know, you want to talk about players of obscure platform fighters and just obscure games in general that typically do really well at anything they pick up. I think she's definitely in the conversation for that. So, the point being, we're seeing the East Coast tear it up, and that's what I love to see.
Dude, I feel like, okay, I no bias, but actually bias. I feel like East Coast just does so well, like in fighting games, in platform fighters, like just in general. And I feel like a lot of the online tournaments, you see like the East Coast players grinding way more just in these games. And I think we're seeing it come to fruition here in Flash Party. No shade to West Coast. I love Cali. But like, I'm just saying, I think East Coast has been putting in a lot of work, especially in this game.
East Coast and Void.
Yeah, and Void.
The pride and joy.
Okay. Void's from Hawaii, okay? Like I don't care what you say. That man is a Hawaii grinder. They're built different over there. Like he just moved to Cali. He's a transplant.
Maybe he lived on the East Coast of Hawaii.
Yeah, he is on the East Coast.
That would explain it.
Over there in that island, bro. Like he's so far west that he might as well be east of us. So yeah, he's East Coast. But coming up next, we're gonna have Bread versus Shijou. So this will be kind of an interesting match, right? Because I haven't seen too much about either of these players, so this might be like a little fun little exposure for some players to be able to get out there and get some work in, you know?
Yep. Oh, also, I just looked it up. The city of Honolulu is indeed on the east coast of Oahu
Let's
Island.
go, boys! East Coast!
East Coast, baby.
That's so stupid.
East Coast.
East Coast. No, I get it, bro.
All right. Yeah, Bread versus Shijou, though. Two names I haven't seen, but it's a top 64 qualifier, which means that, you know, their gameplay is speaking for themselves, or speaking for itself.
Yo, is that Sandy?
Ooh, I need to see a good Sandy. Oh, okay, Bread is in the PK clan. This is definitely a player to look out for, I would say.
Yeah.
430 wins in Season 8. Man, I don't even think I played 430
8,
games in Season 8.
Yeah, just alone, bro. Like, he is out here grinding. I'm saying, we're also in Season 9 now, by the way, guys. We just entered Season 9 like a week ago, right before this thing started. So let's go in here. Game number 1, going over to Jotunheim with the Iceland, that platform over at the left side. What makes Sandy so interesting is he has access to that very pesky projectile, Bandy. That little dog thing, going to be charging after you. You just have to respect it. But you can treat it like it's an actual player. You can grab it, you can attack it, you can do anything to it. But it's just really annoying to have to deal with because you're just constantly having... Look at that. It's a good anti-air too.
Dog?
Yeah, it's a dog.
I thought it was a chicken, but like, I don't know. I'm the last person to like actually take stock of stuff like that. I just like
we call it chicken. His name is Bandy, so I don't know. Oh my god!
Dude! Okay.
His character!
This is why I said I need to see a good Sandy, because this is one of the characters I was sleeping on too until everyone told me he could do this. Jesus.
The camera flipped out from that because it was just, oh, it's happening again, dude.
Oh no. Oh no. Please tell me there's some way to DI out of that.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh! Jab 3, it's a pair! That was a Packington, brother. 10% dealt the whole time?
And my homie's got the Sherlock pin? Oh my god.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, he's got the monocle.
Yeah, the costume name is Sandlock, and I was expecting a Warlock, but it's Sandlock Holmes.
Sandlock Holmes out here like trying to discover what happened in this murder because we just witnessed a crime here live on stage. That was the fastest 3-stock we've seen literally all day.
Yeah, like you're the one who did it, bro.
Yeah,
who are you looking for?
Bro.
How about the mirror?
No one suspects the detective, bro. In those murder mysteries, they never suspect the detective.
Man.
Dude, if you're Shijou, how are you feeling? Like,
I'm feeling very scared, or like I'm about to pick up Sandy.
Yeah, I was like, yo, maybe this is the true brawler I should be playing. This character is completely nuts with the combos they can do. I am pretty sure a lot of that might not have been true. I feel like there's definitely situations where you can try to like DI out of that, but I'm not too familiar with Sandy's combos to actually make that like a justified like 100% answer. It feels like you should be able to DI out of that, right? Like,
yeah, but also it all happens so fast, right? So
yeah,
it's tough. Even if you have that direct matchup knowledge and you know the counterplay, it might not be so easy to do it. Either way, we're going to see this match just get run right back, and oh my god, I don't think we even got to see Shijou play, and I don't know if we will again. Wow, no, what is going on?
So these combos that starting off with Sandy is the jab, right? The jab can lead into imagination, so your number one priority against Sandy is not to get caught by that jab. Because the jab can convert into side special, which can convert into down special, which is a long aerial combo, which can then convert into up special. So like it all comes off of the jab. So jab is like the number one tool you gotta stay away from.
Yeah, I'm glad you're so tapped into the Sandy meta, because this is one of the characters I know the least about, right? Like I feel like that average ladder player with Sandy is just so far behind Bread.
I have played against some Sandys that have done stuff like this to me, and I need to know what the hell is going on. Look at that. Look, Shijou able to fall out of that combo, but it doesn't matter because he's off stage. There's a down air coming out. Bread is starting to collect it right now. 2 stocks to 1. Look, might even see a second, third stock potentially.
Yeah, it's certainly possible. We see the jab start. Hold up. Oh no. Are we going off the top? No. Okay, maybe holding down at least that point in the combo is the way out. Because now we're starting to see Shijou figure out the DI and just keep himself alive. But that said, it's too little too late at this point, Austin. You're down 3 stocks to 1. You're down a game. It's just looking kind of Jover.
And I was just looking for these up tilts, right? Because the up tilt will actually, that break shield, you saw like Shijou's shield actually got pretty red right there. Very scary situation to come out. Oh, facing the wrong way, couldn't get the grab. That would have been spelled wonders for a character like this. Civi gets a lot of options out of a forward throw, especially off stage like that. He's just searching for it. I think he just wants a stylish ending.
Oh, we're going to see the assist come out from Sandy. Yup. Oh, man, I thought it was going to lead to an opening. But the fact that he can have the chicken or dog or whatever it is come out and do his dirty work for him and then convert into death combos, well, this character might be a problem, bro. I think Bread might be a problem for this bracket if people aren't keyed into how you're supposed to DI out of this stuff. Oh, there we go. The Shoryu is going to drop.
Dash attack gonna be able to finish it off. Not a second, third stock. Shijou showing a little signs of life here. It might be a little bit too late though, but here comes the combos. Up tilt to up air. This is the try and true here for Civi, but you know what? He's just gonna back off. He's gonna send off his little fiend to chase after the opponent. And what's really awful about that assist when you're like fighting against it is it jumps at you when it's close to you. It doesn't jump until it's right next to you. It's so annoying to have to deal with as like an anti-air.
Yeah, it's a very smart AI.
Yeah.
Science has gone too far.
Yeah, dude. Imagine Nana was smart.
Yeah, exactly. And had a mind of her own. Oh, wow. But just the raw Shoryu gonna get it done. Bread. I think that might have been the most dominant set that we've seen so far, right? Like
yeah,
10%
I would
in the first
at least
game.
game 1. At least game 1. That was 5,000% the most dominant. Game 2, you know, we saw a little bit of a comeback coming out from Shijou, taking at least 1 stock, but it was still pretty dominant game 2.
Yeah, I mean, a 3 stock into almost another 3 stock. Definitely rough, but I think Sandy is just one of those real knowledge check characters, right? Because Shijou, you saw him start to figure things out later into the match, right? Where it's like, oh, okay, like this is how I DI out of that. But the first time you fight Sandy, I feel like you're guaranteed a trip to the loser's bracket.
Yeah, he's just got so many options that convert into up special, which is his big kill move, right? Like whether it's the jab or just a raw side special, like a little like gap closer from like in the air that can convert into it too. So he's got a lot of things that can convert into it. You just got to be aware of all those options and understand that shield works against it. And if he hits your shield, you can then get a punish off of it. But then comes in the assist, and that's when it gets really tricky. So you can't run away from him and let him breathe for long, or else he can start. He's a setup character too, so you got to kind of like rush him down, but rush him down safely. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, a set play character with touch of deaths? Are we playing Marvel or are we playing Flash Party? I don't know. Yeah.
Yo, is that another code down there? That's a new code.
Oh, let's go. Yeah,
I'm about to redeem it myself, bro. Hold on. No.
Yeah, please collect your drops. Please download the game, !Flash Party in the chat. Trust me, it's worth. This game is very fun, right? Amazing online, fun roster. Feels right at home if you play Smash or other platform fighters, right? It's going to feel very natural and intuitive, but it has its own meta, it has its own tech, right? All this stuff that you can figure out only by playing hands-on. So please, I encourage everyone to check it out. It's on Steam. It's on mobile, iOS and Android. So go ahead and check it out, man. What are you doing if you're not playing? Like, you saw that, Sandy? That could be you.
That could be you. That could be you, the one doing out there being a Sherlock Holmes trying to solve that crime with the freaking all those specials that lead into the up one. But
solve the crime that you committed.
Dude, you're so smart. How'd you know? How'd you know it was you, bro?
Dude, if I'm that Sherlock Sandy, I'm just like finding some random dude to frame and being like, yo, I'll hit you with this combo if you don't go along with it, and then show him that clip.
Yeah, just like you pull out your phone and like, by the way, I can play it on this phone too. Like,
right. I can hit you with that combo on my phone. And that said, like I feel like a lot of people, when I've shown them Flash Party on mobile, like I was playing before it came out on PC too.
Right.
They're like, oh, like the mobile controls must be so scuffed. And I'm like a princess when it comes to my controls. I'm very picky in particular. Like if it doesn't feel right, I'm not even going to touch the game. Flash Party nailed it with platform fighting controls on your phone screen. Like it literally
you play
feels
on the screen.
Yeah. Yeah,
wow.
no controller or nothing. Yeah. Yeah,
and it feels good?
It feels really good. Yeah,
that's sick. I haven't played on phone, so
you have like a C stick for your A button. So you can tap it for neutral A, but then you can swipe it for like up, down, and forward, right? So it actually ends up working out really well. Oh, actually, I recognize this guy. We got Water out here, one of the biggest advocates for the game, who was definitely all over Twitter and Twitch chat for guys like me and TK when we were playing this, and like really, encouraging us to get into the game and like talk to people and stuff. So shout out to Water, cool dude, and he's playing Heracles, who we have yet to see, going up against Rin Hatsuyuki on Miko. So a little small guy versus a very large guy, and I feel like Heracles is probably favored just based on those attributes alone.
Yeah, this is definitely not the classic Goliath thing you're going to be seeing here. What Heracles can bring to the table is just very fast movement, being able to kind of close that distance, but also has that pesky meteor that you can kind of shoot off there. That's kind of reminiscent of Tom and Jerry a little bit with those tennis balls, because you can interact with the meteor. You can hit it with a tennis racket. You can go in there and do a down tilt to kind of make it go into vertical action. And then on top of all of that, he's got meter up at the top left. That top meter, if that goes all the way to the max, he enters a fury state where he can't use shield, but it's really hard for melees to hit him.
Yeah, he's got like that constant active hitbox around him, which makes him really difficult to fight. It's like the best defense is a good offense for Heracles when he's in fury. Yeah,
you better hope you have disjoints or a projectile when he's in that state, or just you got to run.
So far, Water really dominant start here, not even past the 20% mark when he took the first stock from Rin.
And there it is. We saw the actual grounded state coming out from the jab, but because he was in the fury state, he wasn't able to get anything off of it because he tried to do it and he took a hit for it. So it doesn't last too long. It's only like 5-10 seconds or so, but like it still is enough to like mess with players trying to like go after you.
Yeah, it could be enough to take a stock sometimes too, or at least like get you out of a bad spot. So we'll see how Rin is able to adapt here. I feel like a lot of Miko's hits just naturally go over Heracles' head, right? So it's really difficult to get your offense going against him, and we're seeing that right now. I feel like Water is just content to kind of run away, set up his orb, smack it around as necessary, or just straight into Miko. Set play or no set play, that move is really difficult to deal with.
Yeah, dude, just trying to like counteract it, get back on the ground. But here comes the setup. Got the meteors coming out. Water playing a pretty dominant game. I mean, this looks kind of tough for Miko. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna like sugarcoat it. This looks pretty abysmal for Miko.
Yeah, honestly, I think Heracles is probably a lot of the cast's worst matchup just because he's small. And, you know, if you've played other platform fighters, you definitely know the struggles of other characters naturally low profiling your moves, right? They don't even have to endure shield stun, right? They don't even have to commit to a dash back or anything. Hell, half of them don't even have to crouch half the time, right? Yeah. They could just naturally get under your aerial or even some grounded moves, and that's just very annoying. You have to completely rewrite the way that you play, and we'll see. Maybe Rin is able to rewrite that play style going into game 2, but after the complete dominance of game 1, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little struggle there. I feel like all Heracles is missing is a pancake move, bro. Like, just to get down to the ground and just smush yourself to make yourself even smaller. But yeah, he's a hard target to like lock down.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I feel like Miko, you know, once you hit him, it could just be a wrap for him. But he does have all the weight and an okay recovery. Like, he's got some endurance, right? He could stick around for a while, get that rage going, and then start clobbering you.
Yeah. So it looks like we're ready to rock here. Both players are at the ready. Water versus Rin. Gonna see if Rin's gonna be able to bring anything to the table. Gonna stick with the try and true Miko. I mean, the guy clearly is a Miko fan, rocking with the costume for the character, right? We've been seeing a couple of default costumes from players, seeing a couple of other costumes from the game. People bringing it out, and they got some really crazy fire costumes. Not gonna lie, there's a lot of skins out here you can just kind of like, you know, bring to the table.
Yeah, I actually love the skins, especially this Miko one.
Yeah, like, it doesn't even look like him. It's sick.
Yeah, he looks like some kind of like Chinese mythical deity or something, you know? It's super cool. And the Heracles and like the gladiator gear, they really nailed it with the skins in this game,
yeah,
bro.
I'm a huge fan of the skins. Like, they're all just so fun and full of life. We're going to jump into here for game number 2, man. Going over to Central Arena. This is basically FD, bro.
Yeah, exactly. A stage that is not familiar or not unfamiliar to anyone who's played Smash or really any game, right? I feel like every platform fighter, they end up having their FD equivalent, and just no platforms, no nonsense, a straight up fight, and potentially a juggle fest, depending on how well these guys are able to play that ground to air game.
Yeah, and now we're seeing Water almost has that full meter, literally just a couple more hits away from being able to do it, but he's doing a fantastic job just keeping him off stage. And now with the Fury State activated, it's going to be even more difficult for Rin to try to just like get away from him. Really, all you can do is just hold forward in that state because you're going to get caught by it. Because the downside of Fury is that you can't block, but you don't need it. You don't need that block.
All right, Water once again off to a pretty hot start, but wow, you saw that up tilt almost killed? Miko's sweet spot up tilt is crazy strong.
Yeah, looking pretty great right now, trying to get the up attack on the ground, getting some aerial combos on top of that. Look at him, he's looking for the up tilts himself. Rin trying to catch, you know, Water potentially laying down on the ground or anything coming out. He's back off stage again, 91 damage. What can he do? He's just struggling to get any sort of semblance of stage control.
Yeah, it just looks like every time Water's able to find time to get the ball out, Rin just cannot get a word in edgewise. Miko too large of a target, too slow and exploitable out of disadvantage. So, oh, hold up, Fury mode just popped too. This could be the end of the stock very shortly. I think the one downside to Fury mode, though, is that it can sometimes mess up Heracles' own combos.
Yeah.
And it might have cost Water an opportunity there, but we'll see. Looks like he's still doing just fine, though. Not phased at all by the fact that he's at 95 against the full rage Miko. He's just content with his stock lead, and he's going to apply that safe pressure.
Dude, that just landing on top of him with that down special, too. And it said showing no fear. I mean, this Heracles is pretty light, so you're playing against that max rage, too. That is a scary situation to be in. Has the all-rounder ability ready to go as well, so you're going to have to be on the lookout for that from Rin. Got all those attacks ready to rock here. Oh no, there it is!
Super, yup, just a full screen carry.
You're done, dude. Like, so that, for those that don't know, that is the move where if you land enough up attacks, side attacks, and down attacks, you get a full charge and you can do your super neutral special. Other characters have that as well, like we saw from Sophia in an earlier set. That's the one where you make a gigantic meteor, and we'll see it right now in the instant replay, just shoots it off there on the very edge of this stage. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna do it right here. Boom! Drags you. And look at him, he's desperately trying to DI out of that too on the left side. He could not get out.
The fact that it like carries you all the way too, right? It's like it doesn't matter how much knockback the move has. It's gonna put you right in the blast zone.
You gotta block it, Max, or you gotta avoid it.
Yep, and one of the downsides to playing those big bodies is that they don't have a super, right? Their trait is that they get rage as they, go above 50%, I believe, is when it starts. So, yeah, kind of an unfortunate trade-off, as you saw right there. Like a lighter character with a super, it's basically like having rage, but it's all in one shot, right? So you better make sure that you hit the super, otherwise it's all for nothing.
Okay, looks like we're going to jump over to the loser side of thing for this next set, giving Coney that one more shot. Losers top 64 qualifiers. It's going to be Coney versus Sawz. Again, we are still in that best 2 of 3 territories, so we got a lot more action coming up, and there's a lot here on the line. If you end up losing 2 more games, you are out of the tournament. You're going down with a 96th place finish, and that's, you don't want to go get 96. It's a pretty okay placement for 512 people. You want to push it a little bit further, try to get a little bit of that money. So you think Coney's going to be able to have the cojones to bring this forward, Max?
I think so, man. Honestly, Coney is just overall very solid, right? And we saw him put up a good fight in his last match. I guess it was Shibaka, right?
Yes.
That he fought? Yeah. So, I don't know. I think he's got it. Again, I'm kind of just naturally biased toward people who I know have 15 years of fighting game experience,
right,
of which Coney is one of them. And it's not like he's just been a pot filler for 15 years, right? Like, he has certainly excelled at a lot of games that he's played. So, I think he's got this one, but maybe Sawz has the sauce, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's in his name, bro. He could do it. We'll have to see how he's going to be able to bring to the table. I'm curious who he's going to be picking. Coney was playing a lot of Miko in the previous set. I don't know if he has other character experience, but if you had like that limited amount of time to the game, you're probably going to put it all into one character, try to learn it as much as you possibly can. So I will not be shocked if we see even more Miko, which, by the way, a very popular character today. I feel like we've been seeing a lot of Mikos. Yeah,
I think Miko's a great beginner character just because you can take a lot of hits, right? And you can kill very early. So as long as you're fundamentally sound and you're good at like mixing up your recovery and disadvantage and also reading them, just like a basic strike throw mix up even, because Miko has very strong throws and very strong strikes, you could go pretty far with him. But when someone knows the matchup or when they're very polished at this game, it's really hard to keep winning with Miko past a certain level of play. Oh, but we're going to see yet again Heracles versus Miko. I was not expecting to see more Heracles players.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. Again, as we saw in the previous one, this is kind of one of those difficult matchups for Miko to be able to play with, right? Against the likes of this little small character that can just stay in your zone. But we'll see if Coney's going to be able to bring to the table or if we're just going to see him kind of get rocked. Right now, starting off pretty even. Nothing too crazy we didn't see from like the previous set, right?
Yeah, exactly. I've definitely got faith in Coney's ability to pull this off, man. So far, like if we see an even start and he's not just getting slapped up, that I think bodes well for him, especially because the longer matches go on, I think the better heavy characters like Miko do.
Yeah, okay, there's the Fury State. I don't know if Coney knows about the Fury State. Might have to just chill back away from it. Okay, he's kind of avoiding it, trying to challenge it. I don't think he knows.
Yeah.
He's going in there. It's a matchup thing. You got to play against the character and then you'll figure it out.
Yo, that was but hold on! Parry into the full charge neutral B right there. Yo, do you know the actual name of that move? I have no idea what it is. Is it Charge Strike? The
Star Strike.
Star Strike. Okay, word. That's honestly, I was hoping for something a little cooler because I was gonna
come on, it's pretty.
Start screaming it out, Star Strike is pretty cool though.
Not the Star Strike,
I'm not dunking on it, but Yeah.
For something that cool, you wanted something a little bit more extra. But here we go, 138 damage. Coney sitting at maximum rage. This could easily be extremely bad for Sawz, but Coney keeps giving up stage control to go off, hoping for a big gamble. He's a hard reader, bro.
Yeah, he definitely is. Coney likes to take his gambles for sure. And I think when you're playing a heavy character, you have to, right? Because you can afford that mistake. But not at 160%. Oh, never mind. The Nair actually not going to kill there. You're going to see the snowball back on stage. Okay. Coney approaching this with much more patience than Rin was, right? Just blocking the projectile a whole lot here. And it seems like Sawz can't get his offense started once Coney blocks that step one. Oh,
no
God.
shot that kills. No shot, dude. Maximum rage. Back throw at 90. I mean, he's a small character, I guess.
Oh, and he's still alive. You need to kill this man right now, Sawz.
He's so hungry for it. There it is.
There it
okay,
is,
you
yeah.
stopped him in his tracks. His rampage is over, but he's got 2 more stocks.
All right. Oh, okay. We're going to see the down B multi-hits right there into the super. Oh, and he's going to fall out before he can get dragged all the way. Okay, Coney, second lease on life here. That, as funny as it is, on the heaviest character, or one of the heaviest characters in the game, that did almost kill him right there.
Yeah, thankfully he was at pretty low damage, and on top of that, he got caught by like the top right of it, so he's able to fall out of it way faster. Because eventually, if it goes forever, you can eventually fall out of it. It's just based on like how you get hit by it.
Yeah, when you get the juicy, perfect center of it, though, devastating move.
Yeah. Oh my! You saw that shield? It turned red from that.
Yup. Yeah, all the pressure hitting with both the Nair and the ball right there from Heracles. We're gonna see the down B kill off the top. Okay.
Sawz is bringing this back bit by bit, but he is pretty low on both meters, so this is Coney's time to shine, right? Going back off stage, avoiding the meteor. I like that approach, kind of zany, right? Kind of goes for the down, goes for the up air to go avoid the meteor projectile, but now Sawz back in the driver's seat here on the edge guarding, trying to get back on, and we're just going back and forth.
Oh no! Cody! Oh, he's alive. Okay. Yeah,
that was
wow.
so scary.
He is definitely a brave man for going off stage in that position, but Heracles not one of the stronger spikes in the game. But hold up, the Star Strike, fully charged right there. Coney has definitely made that a core part of his gameplay. Again, like sacrificing advantage state, sacrificing edge guards just to get that charge going, and you can see why. It's all about the long game. You might not get that reward right there. You might not get a lot of damage out of your combo or a good situation for yourself, but it's all to close the game out at the end of it, and that's what you need to do, man. You got to think, how do I land that last hit? How do I prime myself for my win condition?
Yeah, and Coney already doing a fantastic job of adapting in the middle of that game, because you saw the first time Fury happened and he tried the challenges, like, okay, I can't touch this. And then the second time Fury happened, he was running away from it. Then that last time he did it, it's like, okay, Star Strike. Like, here we go. This is invincible. Like, I'm just going to throw it out and get the COD. So, very fantastic adaptation from this player who has years and years of experience through so many different types of platform fighters, bringing it to the table that you can adapt in one game alone. And now we're going into game 2. Now it's up to Sawz. It's on Sawz's shoulders to adapt to this Miko, this crazy Miko that is jumping off stage at you every single time. Like, what can you do in that situation?
And you know, Austin, it just jogged my memory. I forgot Coney was also crazy good at multiverses too, right?
Yep. He played Velma.
Yep. I mean, who didn't, right?
You played the game. You had a Velma.
I play a top tier in every single game. I'm by no means hating, because that is the way. Shout out to Sanford Kelly. And look at that. It's funny sometimes, like in lobbies when the game ends, like the character will just like go to some random position. Miko is standing on the air. We saw in the first set somebody stuck in the stage. It never affects the gameplay.
Yeah, it's always the ending mark, you know.
Yeah.
And now it looks like they're both got those green check marks ready to rock, ready to go. Just waiting on production to bring us into this next match here. Coney and Sawz. You know, there's a lot at work, right? Sawz could easily try to bring this back, try to like play a little bit more safe, because even Sawz himself got overwhelmed by Coney in that first stock and then started bringing it back, especially with that super special.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of adaptation even over just the course of that one game, right? And I feel like Coney probably still trying to figure out Heracles a little bit. I know he is newer on the Flash Party scene, but he's been putting the time in for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Back throw, tosses him off, 58. This could be, he likes to go off stage, but put him in a very bad position. He was only at 0, but that could have been disastrous if we did that at like 80.
Yeah, we've seen now twice that Heracles spike is just really underwhelming in terms of knockback. So it's not like you're going to get super early kills off of it, but if you line that edge guard up and your opponent's got some more damage on him, it's pretty much curtains.
Okay, just a lot of double jumps coming out here, avoiding these fire attacks. Does a dash attack, going back off stage. See how this goes. Down a tilt from Miko is actually a pretty solid option when you're trying to like catch someone's ledge when they're like on there. You can try to two-frame them or whatever. And it's a pretty solid tool you can just do. Down air? Oh, a little bit too light.
Oh, we're going to see the chase with the snowball? No. Sawz able to get out in time. It gets hit by dash attack. Oh, and Coney looking for that forward air. Yeah, that's one thing that like a lot of Smash heavies don't have, for example, is like a good forward air to just go hit you away. Miko does have that, and I think that makes him unique and cool in the realm of, you know, heavyweights and platform fighters.
Agreed. They're always just sufficient for the simple forward air. The true Chad goes for the turnaround back air.
And Coney's going for both, for sure.
Yeah, and he's got the Star Strike on top of that. Gets the grab, forward throw. That did like 20 damage or something, but gonna be able to block. Free punish coming out.
Oh.
He tried to go for something optimal.
I love the parry there on the last hit of down B, too. Coney starting to tap in here, almost lapping Sawz in percent. Forward throw gonna attack on some valuable damage and get him the full charge on Star Strike. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa.
Trying to space it out with that forward smash too, because that attack is a disjoint, but gets called out by the down special while in the Fury state, while that meteor was active too, so you get a little bit more strength. And Sawz is very close to being able to have yet another super neutral special if he just hits a couple more up airs or up attacks.
All right, there's the dare just to get back to the ground. Starting to get some damage rolling here. No juicy combos or anything, but just these nice stray hits. This good defense from Sawz. Not good enough, though. We're going to see the slap send him out there. All right, last stock situation. Oh, the grounding on the jab right there. Yeah, Coney going to get another free hit off of it. Only 30%, but still, that's like a third of Heracles' stock, and Coney's got the ability to take like another 250 damage in this game.
Easily. But hold on a second.
Oh,
he threw
no.
it wait, he needed that. That was absolutely necessary for Sawz to try to bring this back. So now things are going to look pretty bleak, I must say. Even with the Fury state right now, like he's not going to get too much off of it. He might be able to get a kill. But the fact that he wasted the super special, there it is. Okay, he's still in this. This is doable, but he's just out of meters for both Fury and the super special. So we'll see what Coney can bring to the table here. Gets a back throw, unsafe forward air on that shield. Gonna give him that free grab. So now it's up to him to just try to finish this off.
Oh, and yet another grab. You could see the fear coming through for Sawz. No! Yep, there it is. Another slap. Miko, those forward airs, man. You might not expect it. If you got a lot of experience against, say, like DK in Smash Brothers, his forward air, it's not a move half the time. It's only a move out of like combos or like severe advantage state, right? He's got to fall back on nair or like up air to defend himself. No, Miko is reaching, bro. That's a dangerous move, and I think we saw firsthand exactly why.
Yeah, he did. He called him out twice with the forward air. Both was a very high recovery because he went for the double jump, and one was a little bit lower. But Coney's edge guarding was on point. When he jumps off stage, he's applying pressure, but he's giving up a lot of stage control. I feel like Coney was doing a fantastic job when he was staying on stage and like holding his ground and making sure this character does not get back to the stage. So congratulations for Coney for qualifying in the top 64 loser side.
I'd love to see it, man. A fellow commentator of ours,
yeah,
right?
Dude.
Beating the washed allegations day by day.
Yeah, one of us has to, bro, because you know how it is out here. It'd be hard in these streets. But guys, that's going to be it for this first block. We got more Flash Party action coming your way, guys. We're just going to take a quick little break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these messages. Yo, what's good, guys? Welcome back to the Flash Party Spring Invitational. $10,000 on the line, 512 competitors coming in, and we're going to see who's getting down to the nitty-gritty. My name's Aussie. I'm joined here by Max, and we've got the top 64 bracket coming your way right now. And Max, we got some crazy players coming in.
It is a deep pool of talent for sure. I'm just looking at the matches. We're going to have first up Nakat versus Kirby fan. Nakat, a player that I don't think needs any introduction, but, you know, for the sake of formalities, we're going to give him one anyway. Amazing in Smash Brothers, Brawl, 4, and Ultimate. Amazing in Multiverses, Evo champion, in fact. And to my knowledge, he's played a couple other games over the years. Not sure what I would pinpoint as like other success stories for him, but Nakat's a gamer, and he's a very talented one. So we're going to see if Kirby fan could stand up to that test. But then I'm seeing people like J Mafia. I'm seeing people like Void, Lilybun. I'm seeing people like Tokyo and MJ and Fane, who are not necessarily household names in the greater platform fighter community, but they are very, very good at Flash Party and also other games that they've dabbled in. So I'm really looking forward to this, to say the least. And it's a shame that we can't get every single match on stream because there's so many good players here.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, imagine if you just get every single one, because I feel like once we get to the top 32, like some of these matches, like if MJ and Tokyo both win their matches, they face off against each other in top 32, and that's something I really want to watch. So like, there's just so many like heavy hitters all over the place, and because we're getting towards top 32, top 16, you're gonna start seeing those players start to finally, like, you know, fight against each other at a top level.
Yeah, and I already see a potential problem here. Kirby fan plays Sandy. If he's got the combos like the last Sandy that we saw, Bread, then this might be some trouble for Nakat, who's going to be on the Kamiki Yuri. That's been his main since the jump, as far as I know. I played him quite a while ago, a couple months ago at this point, and that was his character. So, you know, again, Nakat, he's got tons of fundamentals, tons of experience in other games similar to this. But let's see what he can bring to the table against one of those characters that if you don't know how to fight him, he's just going to run you over.
Yeah, you definitely have to like have that matchup knowledge, and I feel like Nakat might be one of those players that's disciplined enough to be able to like get in there and practice against all these matchups, because right now he's playing a pretty safe game with Kamiki Yuri, right? This is the character that has the ability to play it safe, to have a lot of mobility speed. She's got fantastic ground speed, aerial speed, and she has the ability to collect all those animus that drop from the ground that heal you for 2%, but the more important part of it is it gives you that meter that you can spend it all with Nakat just tried to do, and it got blocked. He fell out of the thing, which makes me inclined to believe that Nakat kind of knows how to DI that.
Yeah, or at least he's taking an educated guess, and it's going to work out for him. He's played against characters like Bayonetta, for example, where if you DI the wrong way, it's just cooked for you, or especially if you don't
you DI the correct
properly,
way, you'll die.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. But yeah, I don't know how much hands-on practice he has against Sandy, but just knowing that concept of like, okay, I can't get touched, that can take you very far as well, even if you don't know the DI combos.
The same thing can have it applied to Kirby fan, right? Because if you get hit by the wrong move from Kamiki, you can get comboed to crap as well, right? That up tilt, as an example, is really good for popping up someone into the air and just keeping them airborne and disallowing them from landing. If there's one thing that Kamiki Yuri is really good at doing, is keeping the opponent from landing down on the ground and keeping them airborne juggled forever. And that's something a lot of them are going to be going for.
Yeah, she's also just blindingly fast, right? And that might be a struggle for Sandy to chase her down. Also, not just the movement that's fast, the character. Oh, whoa, hold on. The chicken solo
the
right there?
The rooster, bro?
Yeah, that was crazy. But,
Bandy
yeah,
out here.
Kamiki also swings crazy fast, right? And I think that's super valuable against Sandy, who doesn't have a lot of range. If you're able to keep him out with hitboxes, that's certainly a plus. And we're going to see the side special take the first stock for Nakat. Okay, staves off the bleeding. Only 6% on him right now. This is very, very doable.
That side special was funny because he landed it, and then in the middle of the combo he picked up an animus, like as it dropped on top of it, and it made it even more powerful. I don't think he needed it, but it was just really funny to see it happen. Like, oh, RNG favored me today. It just fell right on top of me while I was doing side B.
Oh, does it actually power up if it lands on you in the middle of the move?
It used it up. Like, I saw the meter go up by 1 and then went to 0. Yeah, so I assumed it did.
Okay, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I just found that out today, that second.
Fortune favoring Nakat in that interaction right there. Probably still would have killed anyway because it was like 180.
I think they were dead, yeah.
Yeah. Either way, at least you get the free heal. But here we go. Nakat holding down this ledge. Of course, ledge trapping, something he's no stranger to doing. We're going to see Kirby fan jumpless off the stage, goes for the side B, and okay, able to slip by. Doesn't get spiked through the stage right there. Nakat a little off on the placement too.
Try to get that down special on top of that to get some combo edge going in. Nakat going to be trying to use this meter to as much advantage as possible. You notice that Nakat is running that colorful sticker that gives you 3 charges instead of just the 2, so that gives you 1 additional 1. It makes moves like that even more powerful, killing from 118 from the right side of the stage. That move is insanely powerful if you have 2 meters, let alone 3.
Yeah, for sure. If you're able to spend all that cash, then Kamiki suddenly becomes a killing machine, something she normally struggles with, which is why I think that 3rd meter sticker is really good for her. Yeah, it might take a little bit longer for you to get your stuff online, but once you do, like when you do get all 3 charges,
She's also got that colorful sticker that makes the Animus drop to the ground even faster, like crazy amounts. Obviously, Nakat's not running that. We must be running a different type of one, but that one's also can be insane because you just have constant meter for the whole time. Gonna go for the rapid jab push. Kirby fan a little bit off stage. Looks like Nakat's pretty much in control right now.
Oh, and he's holding the forward smash! No, okay. Not gonna work out there. Kirby fan a little bit too wise for that. But that said, Nakat really in the driver's seat here. Oh, wait. All right. Never mind. Well,
that has to be a colorful sticker, bro.
That's
Like that was,
definitely a sticker,
yo,
yeah.
what am I looking at? Fire tornado coming out? But that's also a really cool thing about this character, or just the characters in general, is the skins change so much about them. Like, because Kamiki Yuri is normally like a wind character, right? But with this red aesthetic, you see fire coming out instead. That's such a cool attention to detail with the skins.
This is a really clean costume, too. She kind of got the Alir Fire Emblem hair going on.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah, right?
Much less exaggerated. Or Todoroki from My Hero.
Thank God. Oh, yeah, oh my God, I didn't even compare that one. Just get the fire in you.
That's where I thought they got Alir's design from, honestly.
You know what? Nothing's original anymore, to be honest.
Well, honestly, man, Sandy is one of the most original characters I've ever seen. The chicken on top of having, like, basically a Shoto's moveset, you know? Like, sans Fireball, I guess. You have the moves of a Shoto. You got an uppercut, you got a tornado kick / like, crack shoot thing going on. And of course, you have the special cancels on hit. So, Sandy's very creative, man. The self-set play character. He's a Marvel character in Smash Brothers.
Yeah, 100%. Just being able to combo out of anything, just like it being a set play rushdown.
Yeah.
It's scary.
Yeah, I think this character's very good. I definitely was sleeping on him at first until I saw what the ceiling of Sandy looked like. And often it's his opponents who are going to the ceiling. But Nakat avoiding that fate here. We saw him just play, honestly, some really clean neutral. Not keep away, but keep out, right? Because Kamiki has to get right up on you other than her kind of underwhelming projectile that goes over everybody's head in neutral. She actually just has to get up and get handsy with you.
Yeah. The projectile is pretty good for like edge guarding situations if you have them like off stage. Also, if it's powered up, it goes higher and faster and has more knockback and damage, so that can be useful on top of that. Like right here, this could be a good situation to go for, but he's opting to go for the ledge trap instead, which is smart. Did you see that chicken just kind of chill on the platform for a second? Like not moving forward, like, wait, I'm gonna help you out, bro. That AI is disgusting.
Yeah, right? Like, it just knows sometimes what it's supposed to do. All right, there we go. We're going to see the get-up attack. Very similar to Smash Ultimate, for example. Get-up attacks are invincible all the way through until the hitbox comes out. So if you see your opponent charging at the ledge, just go ahead and smack them with that.
Yeah, 100%. 3 meters on the board here, now 2 for Nakat. That's all you need is 2 to get that big kill. Or a back air, you know, that's hitting him pretty far. Sandbag looking a little more heavy than like one of the lightest characters, seeing here at the 111 damage part. Nakat bet it all with that side special, which is not safe on block.
So far, we just haven't seen Kirby fan land one of these big openings, right? When we were watching Bread earlier, his combo game was disgusting. But I feel like it's less that Kirby fan doesn't know the combos and more that Nakat is not allowing him to get hit, himself to get hit by one of those juicy starters like the jab.
Yeah, I mean, look at him. He's playing incredibly safe. He's jumping around. He's not staying on the ground because he recognizes that jab is such a scary threat, so he's jumping around there. And even though he's no stranger to that, he used to play Ice Climbers and Brawl, bro. He knows what it's like to be camped against like that, you know? So he's just employing that strategy in this one.
All right, a little bit of a scramble here. Both of them kind of swinging at the air.
Uh-oh.
But Kirby fan finally getting a big opening. Nakat's going to fall out, but he still picks the back air up. Okay, what's this edge guard going to be? Kamiki, not one of the best recoveries, but it can get the job done.
Definitely. But now we're seeing him try to get the combos yet again. Down air into up tilt, puts him in the air, and this is exactly what Nakat wants. This is the win con, right? Don't let him land. He's out of jumps, he's out of resources, and he catches him with the projectile on top of that. What a snipe, bro, coming out from Nakat.
Yeah, that metered projectile, so dangerous off the stage. Just does enough knockback to kill you, but even when it doesn't, it can just send them too far to reach. So here we go, some more up air juggles from Nakat's Kamiki right here. Yep, one of the scariest tools when it comes to trying to land on the ground. This character just does not let that happen for free.
Let all that meter rip, spacing out from that side special, disallowing Kirby fan from being able to play this game practically. Nakat's looking like he has been grinding, dog.
Yeah, Nakat was... just the drop zone there, finishing it off. Yeah, Sandy, also the pretty predictable recovery pattern, right? You know he's going to have to go for that side B to get the distance, and then he's going to have to go for the up B after. If you just run off and challenge at the right time, it's curtains. But yeah, I mean, Nakat was clean at this game months ago, and he certainly looks like he's been grinding in anticipation of this tournament. Again, there's a lot of money on the line, right? I love seeing that developer support, giving you a reason to take this game seriously and really put in the hours.
Yeah, I feel like in competitive games, like in general, people always try to be the best at your game no matter what's going on in the situation. But when you put money towards it and like financial like incentive to get good at the game, I think that pushes players to go even further beyond. Like, you know what? I could go, like play like a one-player game where I could go hang out with friends, or I could grind this game for 4 hours straight because I want a chance at that money. Because I almost like treat it like a job, And I feel like that really helps, empowers players to push their game to the limit. That's the thing that comes at it. The more money you throw into the prize pool, the more serious your players will try to take this game to the absolute limit. And that's at the end of the day, isn't that like a developer's dream? So shout out to XD for being able to like push this out and put that tournament out there to give these players a reason to get really, really good at this game. We're starting to see some top level talent right now.
Yeah, no doubt, man. You love to see it. And also, it makes a statement to the masses. Like, hey, we're here, and we're, like, reinvesting into the community, right? So, whether it's just someone who downloads the game, by the way, type !Flash Party in chat if you want to hop on the wave. Whether it's someone just playing the game, or even spectating, and then broadening that audience, because you see, oh, like, VG Bootcamp is streaming this with a ton of viewers. Like, let me check this game out. I can... definitely assure you, you won't regret playing Flash Party. This game is fun as hell. I'm not a paid shill. Trust me. Like I was on this long before this commentary gig, bro. Like this game is really, really fun. I would strongly encourage anyone who's even the slightest bit curious to just hop on and play. You play 40 games, you get access to ranked, and that's, for a player like me, I'm a big time sweaty. That's what I like the most about this game, is that there's ranked ladder. And even without, like a cash tournament in the picture, there still feels like an incentive to keep grinding, keep improving, keep getting wins, So it just gives you that little reward.
Yeah, not only with this tournament, but also like they help support small local onlines as well. Like there's a weekly that happens that so I forget the player's name, but like he hosts the tournament. And XD like supports him and it's like, yo, here you go. They shout him out, they retweet it, and they let people know that there's a tournament you can go to get that tournament practice and a little bit of prize pooling. So they're definitely trying to like push the tournament scene with the PC port coming out, which I'm a huge fan of. And like you said earlier, Max, I think the biggest thing I'm a fan of for XD is that they actually hit up the grassroots community. They hit up VG Bootcamp, a known grassroots community, like a legend in the Smash community, as well as picking up casters like us from the grassroots thing from Smash. So like they clearly don't want to just hire random people. They want to hire people that are devoted to like platform fighters in general. And speaking of devoted to platform fighters in general, Void coming out playing every platform fighter under the sun with that Civvy already in top 48 winners side. Look at him go, facing off against Average Joe's Sia.
Yeah, two very familiar faces for any regular Xanadu watchers. Not that Void really goes to Xanadu, but you'll, if you watch Xanadu, I'm assuming you know who Void is, right? But Average Joe, the DK player from Smash 4, I don't think I've seen him around in Ultimate too much, but he's still here and he's still gaming. So I'm very surprised by the character choice. I would have expected like Nico or something. But yeah, Sia versus Civvy, this is two of like the OGs of Flash Party going at it.
Yeah, 100%. Sia's got a lot of like intricacies that she can bring to the table. We haven't seen too much of this character besides MJ's set earlier on, but she's a pretty good character for what rightful reasons, right? She's got the 2 meters, very similar to what Heracles had earlier on. Has that meter at the top that right now is active. She's gonna make one of her specials way more powerful, just like that one. That down special is normally like a projectile reflector, but when you have the full meter, it pulls opponents in and they take a massive amount of damage.
Yeah, Sia's so scary when she's fully charged up, and I think she's also one of those characters where you've got to have some hands-on experience to know what's going on.
Exactly. Void
taking the brunt of the damage at the earlier part of this match, but he started to bring it back. Still though, first stock going to go Average Joe's way. Actually intercepting the recovery with down tilt right there. Sibby not yet obtaining ledge invincibility.
Down tilt's like the Swiss Army knife for this character, right? It does it all. It's a combo starter. It's a ledge trapper. You can 2-frame on the ledge. Like it has so much action that you can just be able to convert it into whatever you want. And now we have another meter coming out. That's the side special. Actually gains invincibility with that fully charged. And now the all-rounder meter is charged, and that's going to give her access to the super neutral special.
Oh, is it showtime?
It might be right here.
Oh yeah, there we go.
He saw he escaped. Oh, he went back in.
Oh, unfortunately, Sia with one of the least reliable supers. If you get caught on the edge of it, there's a good chance you'll pop out. But Void actually managing to punish it on hit, which is crazy.
Yeah, I can't believe he went for that, but it worked. And a lot of Sia players like to do it from the air too. You know, they like to try to like land with it because then it's like, okay, you can't touch me. I'm gonna land for free, and then you can act out of it once it's over. And now Void coming back in with the full charge. What that's gonna do for Civi is allows him to cancel his specials into attacks on hit. So just going to go for the basic dash attack, a very strong dash attack to be able to get an easy kill. But right now, Void's sitting at 138 off stage, looking kind of struggling.
Yeah, I feel like if Average Joe secured that stock before Void did, we might have been looking at Game 1 going his way for sure. But now, leaving Void alive, that's very scary, man. As a player who could do a lot with a little bit of room.
Yeah, all he needs is that one go-to. Here comes the up air chains. Off stage, tries to go with the forward air. That could have been dangerous. Gets another reset with the up tilt. Continues the combo. But unfortunately, Average Joe escapes out of it and is now back to neutral.
Yeah, great DI on Average Joe's part. But hold on, yeah, we have the double meter coming up. I feel like he's probably going to try to save it for the next stock. Forward throw, not going to combo at this percent. Oh, Average Joe, can you close the door on Void right now so you can move in with all that meter to his last stock?
Man, that down tilt, at this point, it's not going to be able to do it. Void's just going to hold shield, unfortunately.
Not for long enough, though.
Yeah, I feel like he let go a little bit too soon. Void could have potentially run out of that, but I think he was trying to go for a big punish, so I respect it.
Yeah, I'm also pretty sure he just doesn't know exactly how long the super lasts for, because you've seen him get out and then like go back into it a little bit too early.
A little bit of matchup unfamiliarity going on.
For sure. Sia, I would say, is not really that common, even though we have 3 really good Sias in the top 64.
Yeah, she has a lot of great tools. I'm kind of shocked by the kind of absence of this character. By the way, that's a really good recovery for Civi, going for the horizontal recovery with the side special, but good edge guard coming out from Average Joe, just spending the meter on the down special off stage. There's not much Civi can do in that situation.
Yeah, even if he didn't secure the stock, he at least put himself in a position to win once he gets knocked to his last one. So we'll see. Maybe he's able to get it done right now, but maybe Void ties it up.
Fishing for these down tilts, these up tilts all over the place. Gets the side special, converts it into an up air. Void's still hanging in there, but gets caught by a second one because he went for the charge. And that's going to be a 2-stock coming out from Average Joe to Void. 1-0 in this race to 2.
All right, starting to get a little spicy here. Void, of course, if you watch him play pretty much any game, you know that he's at least one of the favorites for top 8, right? But you stepped into the ring with some people who have been on the wave of this game for a long time, right? I'm not sure exactly how long Void has been playing in terms of, like, you know, days and weeks and months. I'm sure he put his hours in, but even then you can't beat the experience of someone who's been plugged in to Flash Party for a long time. It looks like Average Joe is just that.
Dude, on the other side of that coin, bro, I feel like Void was adapting in the middle of that game. You saw him. One of my favorite things about Void as a player is he is really good at testing stuff. He's not afraid to get in there on this really big attack and die for it if he learns something from it. Because I think that's what Void's doing. He's learning in that game 1. He's going to try to apply that knowledge into game number 2. And we'll see if that actually comes true. So keep an eye out for that next super neutral special coming out from Average Joe and see if Void actually gets an appropriate punish on it or not.
Yeah, 100% agree with you, Aussie. Once you're down a certain amount in game 1, you just start playing for data, right? Yeah. Make it as close as you can, but don't like overexert yourself just trying to win. Try to figure out what your opponent does, what their character does, right? Again, it looks like Sia isn't exactly too familiar for Void, but that said, going into the second game, even with some adaptation in play, Void is really falling behind, and Average Joe off to a great start here.
Yeah, Average Joe's playing out of his mind, dude. Not looking like an Average Joe whatsoever. 116 damage. Void coming back in with the forward throw. Could not convert. That second up air falls into the super neutral special. That was such a good punish from Average Joe. He recognized that Void was going to jump, so he just ran in there. He's like, okay, I'm going to catch the landing. and let that song rip.
Now Void with a full meter of his own, though. Let's see if he's able to do anything with it. I feel like it's a lot less consequential for a character like Sibby than it is for Sia and the all-rounders, right? Who can actually just pop you with some giant move. Sibby has to get real creative with his meter usage.
Yeah, Sibby's meter is more like, it's more minuscule, right? Like, it's not like that big overbearing thing. So whenever you're fighting against a Sibby and they have a full charge, you're not really like, oh, okay. You don't really change that much. You're just still fighting them the same way. Whereas other characters that full meter, like, okay, I gotta respect this meter. Like, you don't really think that way against Sibby.
Void almost losing a stock off the stage there. Had to go for a high up B recovery mix up just to keep himself alive. And now Average Joe actually finds himself off stage. Oh, no. Quick reversal, though. Oh, the angled side B right there.
Yeah, that's one of the stickers he can run. One of the colorful stickers gives him that little angle on this side special. I didn't even know Void was running that until just then. That's actually a pretty smart tool for going for the recovery, even though he missed the ledge.
Yeah, I think that really is Sibby's weak point, right? The recovery. But hold on. Void all of a sudden has brought this very close to even. Average Joe narrowly avoiding death to that spike. And he's going to finish it off with an edge guard. Okay, Void, one stock left in the winner's bracket. Let's see what you could do, man.
Bro, I mean, he could make it cook. He could do it.
Oh, gonna have to take some up airs first. Almost 30 damage and double meter on Average Joe. If Void wins this, he is truly the greatest gamer alive.
You saw how patient he was playing upon landing because he's recognizing that he has both meters ready to rock. Goes for the throw punch instead of expending one of his meters, probably saving it for a potential kill. Void gonna go for the high recovery because he thought maybe a super neutral special or a down special was coming his way off stage. So, I mean, with that much meter, that's pretty much the win con. Oh no, Void trying to challenge it again. I think he's gonna live though. No, he doesn't.
Wow. Did they buff Sia's super? Because, like, I feel like it used to be a lot weaker than that. Yeah, it was also at a higher starting point. But wow, that was crazy. Average Joe, 2-zip over Void. Again, like you said, looking anything but average out here on the sticks.
Yeah, and Void, put in a pretty good showing. We saw the adaptation coming in for game number 2, but you could just definitely tell that Average Joe knows exactly what he's doing in this matchup. Both times Average Joe used neutral super special was a case of trying to catch Void's landings, which is where he was struggling with, right? I feel like anytime Void was in the air, it's like, okay, how do I land? How do I land? And then the neutral super special came out and he was done for.
Well, we got to see 2 EVO champions who actually won EVO together. That's crazy on the stream. Yeah, Void and Nakat. And hey, even though Void went to loser's bracket, he's still playing very well. I could tell Average Joe is good. Like, he is a good player. That Sia is not to be trifled with. So we'll see if Void's able to make the run from the loser side into the top 8 or potentially even further. Meanwhile, I'm looking at the bracket. I see Nakat is fighting against Biggest Yosh, who's someone I actually have laddered against several times. And he's gotten me quite a few. So
plays
he's
Tarara,
up 1-0
right?
on Nakat. Yeah, Tarara, and I forget the rest of his team, but definitely Tarara.
Yeah, I believe he comes from Smash Ultimate a little bit. He enters a couple of locals in his area, but yeah, Biggest Yosh, definitely a player to be like on the lookout for. And guys, you should also be on the lookout for this game. It's absolutely free to download. You just type in !Flash Party. You'll get a link right there. There's literally, if you're even on the fence about even trying this game, like, it's free to, you got nothing to lose. You're spending $0 just to give the game a shot. You get access to Sibby at the very beginning. You play literally one game, you unlock Sophia, you play a couple more, you unlock Miko. And then if you play for more than one day, you unlock Alice, and then you eventually get tokens to pick whatever character you want right afterwards. So it's pretty fast to start unlocking characters without committing any sort of financial gain. If you end up liking the game, then you just, buy some characters, buy some skins, whatever you want to do to help support these developers. But yeah, shout outs to XD for putting on this tournament, supplying it for VG Bootcamp, and shout out to VG Bootcamp for streaming this in general. And if you guys haven't been noticing, there's been a lot of codes dropping that I've been kind of missing too while we've been playing. It's kind of subtle, right? You got to be watching. On the bottom left, they just give you codes. I'm pretty sure they're giving away like tokens or something, but definitely rewards on the way.
No, I've actually got all my boys watching the stream logged into my Flash Party account. Rewards. Sorry, guys. You got to be faster. But that's just incentive to stay plugged into the stream. You know what I'm saying? I'm opening up Steam right now, bro. Yo, Lily Bun versus Demon Galaxy. This is about to be.
Yo, this is top 32.
Yeah, I believe this is. It's second round, top 64. So I have not seen Lily Bun play this game at all. I'm just taking it on faith that she's very good at it. It looks like she's playing Tina.
She does have an Alice.
Oh, okay. Tina and Alice. Very interesting. And Demon Galaxy was playing who before?
Same character, Tom. But like Demon Galaxy also has a Tina.
Oh, I was looking at the bracket. Didn't realize we're already off to the races. No time wasted for these two. Oh,
my God.
The loops.
They kind of look similar a little bit because of the costumes, but like you'll notice the one doing the loops is definitely Tina.
Yeah, Tong is much more of a single hit type of character. You know, she'll power up with the Sippington City and then just gain all that armor and hit you really hard and stuff. But Tina, you know, she's like ZSS, right? To draw a comparison to Smash. Very nimble character. She's got those quick aerials and she just gets right in there. So I think that's a character that makes a lot of sense for Lilybun, who comes from Nasby, one of the fastest games out there. And look at her APM. She is just dancing all over Demon Galaxy right now.
And we saw Demon Galaxy in a previous set just completely demolish the competition. And now all of a sudden you're seeing the giant skill gap right now from that, at least getting overwhelmed by Tina, which granted, Tina's a character you can easily get overwhelmed from in the very beginning because she's such a fast character. It's like it's always like that game one chip, you know, like it's gonna happen. You're gonna get caught by it, and then you start to adapt. I think it's actually what we're seeing from Demon Galaxy right now, because now he's got a little bit of advantage. He's got the drunk state ready to rock here. Gonna be able to take that free hit, get a grab out of it, and she's a powerhouse. She can get the kill.
Oh, clean parry from Lily. Doesn't get a direct punish off it, but still finds an opening. Oh, and a very unfortunate trade. All right, Demon Galaxy keeping himself alive here. Stops the bleeding at about 65%. You're gonna see, you know, alcohol's bad for you kids. She takes damage once she enters that state.
Yeah, it's very difficult to kind of like just deal with that whenever you have that active state going. But Lily is no stranger to this. Gonna get a lot of those combos ready to rock, and she's gonna demolish Demon in that second stock. Let's see if Demon can try to bring this back. Oh no!
Some more chains right there with the up tilt. Oh, and barely whiffing a grab. That's going to be a huge opportunity for Demon Galaxy. Clean parry as well. Yeah, Tong, she really does lack in mobility. So you have to have stuff like parries ready to go just to deal with your opponent's offense. Then you can find some big hits off of it.
Exactly. And you're seeing a lot of these assaulter traits come into play, right? One of Tina's easiest bread and butters at the very low damage is going for the up tilt and use the assaulter passive to cancel that to move forward to get you another up tilt, and you just loop until they die. But you don't even need loops when you're the powerhouse as Tong. You get one clean hit and they go sent flying. Lily has advantage now.
Oh, gonna snatch the ledge right back. Oh my god, hold up, dude. This is Tong we're talking about.
Oh god, I'm so scared, dude. Demon Galaxy trying to get back in there. Shadow Strike gets the up air and gets the kill. That was almost insanely close.
It really was. Tong is one of those characters you can never count out. Of course, she has the ability to turn super armor on at will. She has absurd knockback values on so many different moves. She's kind of heavy, but there's a good amount of ways to exploit her, namely off stage. Her recovery is not great. So we'll see. Maybe Lily will land some crazy edge guard in the rest of the set. That wasn't really a factor at the off stage, but yeah, wow. Great showing from both players, though. It looks like Demon is going to stay on the Tong, and Lily's going to try Alice out. I mean, she won with Tina. Maybe it was too close for comfort, or maybe she's just trying to warm the Alice up. Oh, wait. No, is that Chili? That's Chili.
Yeah, that's Chili.
Yeah. I see the little babies, and I'm like, oh, they are the same.
Yeah, they're all the same. You know, Alice is the one that falls asleep.
Yeah. But okay, so Chili, very set play heavy character. And Lilybun's like a massive brain player, so I'm not surprised that she likes this character. Kind of taking me back to her Obelina days.
Oh my gosh, just like all those days back then, just playing these set play characters. Which, by the way, I think this is one of the first Impeder type characters we're going to be seeing all day. Impeder is one of those characters that, like you said, are set play heavy. But what gives them that special trait is if they hit their shield enough times, it powers up their next throw. But with Chili specifically, she's like, I get some Duck Hunt vibes from her, right? Because she can like set down the bush from that knife, which is right there. Now with that bush, she can either call out the Grandma or Rust to be able to do anything out of it. If the Grandma gets called out, that's a counter, which is we're seeing a lot of right now. If Rust gets called out, it's a giant gun that gets shot. It does massive damage. It all comes from that bush. So
yeah, definitely agree with the Diddy. I'm sorry, the Duck Hunt comparison. I also see a little bit of Diddy when it comes to the up close game. But yeah, Chili, I would say a fairly underplayed character, right?
Yeah.
Not that much representation. You're like a tiny, weird, stubby character that really needs to be labbed to be truly effective. And if anyone's going to do stuff like that, I would say it's Lily.
And on top of that, she's got an insanely strong backer. Like that backer could probably kill at this point.
Yeah, even on the likes of Tong. Oh, but you are a light character as well, and Tong is one of those characters that really makes you feel the pain for it.
And she's got that Sonic Recovery too. The up special trampoline allows you to be able to do anything out of that as well. So you can like attack, set up other specials, whatever you want to do. But the thing about Rust, that gun right there, that guy, he could shoot Chili too. So like you gotta respect it. Like, that is it's like you gotta treat it like it's a grenade, right? Like it can hurt you in the process. So you gotta be able to time it just right. You can't just go out willy-nilly spamming, you know?
Yeah, you gotta be very careful around your own traps, which I think makes Chili require a little more thought than she might initially appear to, right? Like, oh, you just throw all these projectiles? Well, it's not that simple, because you got to be careful around them.
I like Lily's strategy to kind of run away from the drunken Tong, right? Because Demon was trying to get in there, so she was waiting for the opportunity to throw the dagger to get rid of that sass. Connects the up air, gets the first stock with Chili.
Yeah, I think Tong definitely does struggle against projectile characters because the drunken state can go away so easily. You don't have to get right up on her and find a grab or a multi-hit move, right? You could just take it away with one projectile and then continue as normal.
Demon's pretty hungry for that grab. You notice him spamming grab out of shield a lot, which the player of Lily's caliber, she's gonna space those aerials correctly, but not gonna be able to space away from that side special. Good God, that killed.
All right, closest margins we've seen so far. Lily with a much larger lead at the beginning of game 1. So Tong in striking distance is a scary character to deal with, man. You could just get mopped off the face of the earth at 50% sometimes by her.
Which is weird because like Tong as a character is normally the defender in a matchup, right? They're the one that want to kind of chill back, let the other person approach while they charge up their alcohol and stuff. But against the likes of Chili, you have to get in there. You can't let Lily set up.
Ooh, the up B to extend the combo. Okay, Lily, I see you.
Shield that gunshot, has the drunken status ready to rock, looking for that dagger. The dagger took out the drunken state, but it doesn't matter because Demon did get the grab, and this could be really scary. Chili's a light character, and we have a Rage on deck too, but gets called out by the point blank shotgun blast.
Okay, not prepared for that, and we've seen Demon play around it really well, right? Like taking care to block in the middle of some of his pressure strings, or even after hitting Chili. But you can never be too aware against characters like that. Wow, up and down. We see it right there, the offstage from Tong, one of her weak points. And Lilybun going to take full advantage, cleans that one up 2-0 over a player who looked really, really strong the last time we saw him. So huge stream debut here from Lilybun as she advances down into the top 16.
Yeah, and she was just showing off her roster too, bro. You know, going for the Chili, had played Tina before that, has an Alice ready to rock on deck if it ever needs to. Like, she's got tons of characters that she can rock with. Like, she went from playing a rushdown character to a set play character in the same set. Like, how do you do that?
Yeah, no, truly a virtuoso of platform fighters. So, big props to Lily. Again, putting on a wonderful show for us. And we saw Demon Galaxy. Like, this guy's no slouch. He destroyed the first opponent he played on stream. So, look out for him potentially making a loser's run as well. It looks like next up, this is definitely a match I wanted to see. We're going to have MJ and Tokyo. So, MJ, the first seed in this bracket, been on a bit of a tear lately when it comes to Flash Party tournaments. 5 in the last month. I mean, like, that's an average of 1.25 tournament wins a week. Are you serious? And then we got Tokyo, who is the man who put me on to Flash Party himself, a big advocate of the game, amazingly talented Jersey smasher. You don't see him around too much at locals these days, but maybe it's because he's been grinding on this, man. He's been like top 6, top 5 in NA several times. I think he even was maybe rank 1 NA at some point. I'm not 100% sure, but he is tapped into this game and has been for about a year.
Okay, but Max, I got the most important question here, bro.
Okay.
If you put money down, who you got?
I got Tokyo.
Tokyo, is that your brain talking or your heart talking, bro?
It's both.
But
MJ is my dog too, man. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I definitely mess with MJ, and you know, shout out to Nasby Gang as well. He played that game quite a bit, and he's very good at Smash Ultimate. But something just tells me Tokyo has the experiential advantage. Even if MJ's on a hot streak, like, I don't know if Tokyo was even in those tournaments. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what's crazy about this top 64 bracket is both MJ and Tokyo, they won the previous set 2-1. So like they were close sets. So like we're starting to see like these close sets that weren't even on stream. So like I think this might be another 2-1.
So MJ fought Light Wisp, but that's the multiversus player?
Yes.
Okay, so someone who we already know is very good at another game. And then King Meta took Tokyo to game 3, actually winning game 1 against him. And I think I saw King Meta relatively highly seated. So either way, this is going to be a great set. We have Tokyo actually playing Sophia here. He does have 3 characters. We saw Thanatos earlier, Sophia now, but to my understanding, S17 is his best. But maybe this is like a character counterpick. I think Sia is really good against S17, but less good against Sophia.
I mean, we're seeing Sophia rock immediately. So far, MJ's had struggled to get any sort of like semblance in until just now. And that's like Sophia's strength, right? Just being able to like, you know what? Die. Just let it go off.
Yep.
That's her strength, bro. Going off stage, getting caught by 1 down tilt, and Tokyo's already at 86.
Oh man, Sia just tacks on so much damage once she gets her combo started. MJ doing great at the start of this. Wow, gonna fall out of the side B from Sophia. Punishes directly with the super. And we're gonna see the first stock comfortably going MJ's way.
A little shocked at the side special, to be honest. That's such a heavy commitment move against someone who had both specials ready to rock. Or both charges, rather.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the rationale was. Maybe just desperate to get on stage here. But Tokyo's starting to fall behind. MJ lapped him in percent. Just now starting to make that recovery. And speaking of, MJ gonna hit a recovery of his own. Gets back to the stage. Sia can be a little tricky to edge guard. Oh wow, this man tried to parry the entire side.
Trying to pull a moment 37.
Yeah, for real.
Oh,
Okay.
I like that. Waits till the song ends at the end to try to get that down air, trying to combo into something more meaningful, but couldn't get too much out of it. Again, landing down with a side special. Seeing this a lot from Tokyo.
Yeah, it's really good as a mix-up because Sophia's aerials are all one hit, right? So normally it's just going to be easy to parry, but she'll keep you guessing with the side B mix-up. Either way, man, MJ destroying Tokyo right here. He's with the rip emote.
What's actually interesting is that Tokyo trying to go for these edge guards, MJ's recovery has been so spot on. Not just mashing out the side special, not just mashing out the up special, but fading away to get away from that threat that is Sophia off stage before finally committing to the special to get back on stage. So you might see it here again, opting to go for the high recovery instead on the second stock here for MJ. Fantastic parry. That's going to give Tokyo a lot. Converted that into the projectile. That was kind of sick looking.
Yeah, this is an insane match so far. Truly some high-level gameplay. And Tokyo's starting to make a little bit of a comeback happen, but still kind of a far cry from being in a winning position.
They both got their supernatural specials on deck, but it's not even gonna matter. MJ just gets the classic back air, finishes off Tokyo in that very quick in game number 1. And it felt closer than the results actually showed, Max.
Yeah, right? Especially toward the second half. It was all about MJ at the beginning. Then Tokyo started to evolve a little bit, but I'm going to be real, man. It might be time for the S17 to come out. Even if the matchup is less good on paper, I think that really is Tokyo's best character.
I feel like the Sophia was like, you know what, I'll give this a shot for this matchup and see how it rocks, but it looks like it didn't end up working for him. I feel like there's a couple of things where, like, especially with that mix-up with the side B, like, I think he was going for, like, the mix-up. The best mix-up is no mix-up, because he was landing that every single time, and it was working eventually. But I want to see some other characters come out from him. Like you said, I want to see the S17 come out. But we have a counter pick coming out from MJ, rocking the new costume for Sophia, playing that game to unlock the character. And then we have S17. Maybe this is in like a retaliation against an S17 counter pick potentially.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, since MJ won the first game, right, he would have had to declare his character first, meaning that he wanted to switch after winning with Sia. And now Tokyo is switching after MJ confirmed that he'd be on Sophia himself. Yeah. So I don't know, kind of just a weird flow right there. But look at the numbers that you see here, right? Tokyo has been playing this game for a long time. But I just saw, I think MJ is world ranked 25th. And that might be the highest NA player of all time. Japan does have this game on lock. I believe China is also very strong. So like, there's a huge like Asian focus in the top of this game. Yeah. NA has always been behind. So props to MJ for getting 25th, man.
Dude, yeah, that is definitely impressive, especially with like that Evo Japan that happened. Like they're clearly trying to market over there because the players over there are devoted. And now we're trying to get NA involved, especially let's start with this tournament, with this NA centered tournament, seeing all these players come out. Now we see Sophia with the brand new skin that just came out, looking pretty fire. I'm a fan of like the Paladin-esque look, so like I definitely want that skin.
Yeah, it's actually so sick. That's my main, so you know I need that.
Yeah. She's part of my roster too, bro. I get it. But now we see S17 coming out here with the 78 damage. Now, this is a character we haven't seen at all today, Max.
Yeah, right. And it's crazy because she's typically considered one of the best in the game. These two really are at least back when I was playing a ton, these were easily like either the two best or two of the best.
Yeah, S17's been reworked ever so slightly. Still a fantastic character, but not as impressive as she used to be. But she's still got those colorful stickers on deck, right? One of those stickers actually came out into play right there. You see that big aura that came out? Whenever S17's in that aura, it increases her attack power while she's in it, and the aura also reflects all projectiles. This stays up for a pretty long time, but you have to activate it by landing your counter move. But hey, neutral special, that's all you need.
Yeah, such a good move for Sophia. Again, those multi-hits really, really useful when you normally just have single-hit attacks, right? You can throw out parry timings and just movement timings and everything and catch your opponent off guard. But man, Tokyo really falling behind here. We're going to see the down air, no link into the up B. That could have maybe been a kill.
I'm wondering if Tokyo is expecting the tech.
True. You don't want to go for the up B if you know they're good enough to tech, and certainly MJ has proven to be more than just good enough to tech.
Right. MJ might have purposely not tech to avoid that follow-up, you know, or to avoid whatever was going to happen. So here we go. MJ comes back right into it, connects the up special, sends Tokyo flying off stage in this top 24 match that we're in right now. Dude, this competition is starting to get fired up. MJ, 2 stocks right now. Very close to being able to charge the super neutral special on top of that.
Yeah, really backing up the first seed right here. The amount of tournament wins recently, and again, doing it against a player like Tokyo, who I would have said was the guy to take this tournament. I'm very impressed here.
Yeah, MJ's playing out of his mind, dude. Just allowing Tokyo from being able to get any sort of like meaningful combo damage against him too. Here's a potential edgeguard opportunity, but against Sophia, that's so tough.
Yeah, you gotta be pixel perfect when it comes to edgeguarding that move. Just such a huge hitbox. Comes out really fast.
It's the really fast part, dude. Look at that. Look how fast it comes out and gets the kill. MJ with a 2-0 over Tokyo. Top 24.
Wow. Back throw, up air, taking 2 of the stocks right there as well. Courtesy of that sticker that improves Sophia's throws, right? Makes the forward throw a kill throw, makes the back throw a combo throw. And you could see him reaping the rewards right there. So it's going to be MJ moving on into winner's quarters. He'll be playing biggest Yosh. That's, again, 2 very strong Flash Party specific players who will be taking each other on. And actually, it looks like all of our winners' quarters are set, Austie. So we're going to be seeing some real barn burners right now.
Dude, the one thing I'm so sad about is that we can't watch all these matches, bro. Because like biggest Yosh versus Nakat was something I definitely wanted to catch. But, you know, we can't stream everything. We got a tournament to run here. But now we're entering the nitty gritty, like you said, winners' quarters. So we got tons of matches coming up here. J Mafia sitting up here. No shockers there. Taking out Twilight and Sonic. We have Lily Bun, who has been taking out Demon previously, took out Raz. We got Turbo, Swagu, Bread. Oh my god, J Mafia versus Bread, dude. I want to watch that. Like,
yeah, that is first up, if I'm not mistaken. So, oh wait, no, never mind. I think I'm just misinterpreting. But either way, the winners' quarters are all fire. 8 great players, and only half of them are making it to the winner's side top 8. The rest, they're gonna have to do it the hard way. So we'll see who's about to come up right now. Oh, it actually says it right here. It's going to be Turbo versus Swagu. Okay, so Turbo, he's part of the PK clan. We saw the Ego clan and the PK clan both making appearances here. They're very much fixtures of the Flash Party community. Biggest Yosh repping Ego, as well as Demon Galaxy, right?
Yeah. So tons of players coming out here. We're getting down to like the winners' quarters. The scary part though, Max, is it's still best 2 of 3 territories. So like we don't enter that first to 3 until top 8. So you still got another set to win, be able to qualify for that. So against players like this, like imagine your biggest Yosh and you have to face off against MJ in the best 2 of 3 this deep in the bracket. Like that's such a difficult thing to like comprehend, but you got to be able to get those 2 wins and you got to adapt really fast.
Yeah, Sia versus Tarara is definitely going to be an interesting set as well. I wonder if MJ will go with his Sophia for that, just to have like a little more offensive firepower. But I was poking around the bracket trying to figure out who everybody mains. It looks like Swagu is also a Sophia, and I'm not sure who Turbo plays. I may have run into him on ladder before, can't remember, but I definitely recognize his name from the leaderboards. This is going to be a great set.
Yeah, very excited. I'm also taking a peek down over in the loser side of things just to see how everyone's doing. Because, you know, there's some players we've been watching earlier and we've been seeing like how they're going to do, but we don't have any time for that because we're jumping right into this set. Turbo versus Swagu. We got Thanatos coming out again, a character we've seen a couple times earlier before, but not too much. So facing off against Sophia, this is going to be like sword user versus sword user effectively. Like a lot of like large pokes coming out from both characters.
Yeah, and you kind of get both flavors of the sword spectrum here, right? You have Sophia, who's got like a, you know, mid-length sword, just a typical regular type of sword. Yo. And then you have the giant scythe of Thanatos, which has insane range, easily can keep somebody like Sophia out even, but it's just a little bit slower to the draw.
Yeah, speaking of slower to the draw, bro, that slow recovery Turbo did to get back on stage, he had to do up B 3 times before finally getting hit, catching the tech to get back on stage. That's such a disaster for the likes of Thanatos in this specific matchup. You go off stage, your up B is so active, it's the easiest thing in the world to get a counter on.
Yeah, exactly. Sophia's counter, one of the other few moves that can go toe-to-toe with Thanatos' up B. And we saw right there, it's not even perfect, right? Because you can actually whiff the activation like he did right there. Swagu, yet again, not able to connect it in a big spot. Oh, and then back throw up B. Solves all your problems sometimes.
Dude, that colorful sticker is good. But that's okay. Turbo coming back and connects the slice and dice and be able to turn this into a 2-stock match. Immediately just retaliating.
Yeah, this has been so back and forth, and I feel like that's going to be the theme of a lot of these top 8 qualifiers, right? Just players adapting, messing each other up one at a time. And hold on, now it's PK Turbo's turn in the driver's seat.
So Swagu trying to go for the counter upon landing on top of that, hoping that Turbo was getting a little bit overzealous with those swings. When you play against anyone with a counter, you know you got to play patient, you got to play reactive. Because if they commit to it and you don't push a button, which is the hardest thing to do in the world sometimes, but if you don't push a button, you let that counter rock, you can get the biggest, juiciest punish afterwards. So it's very good on him to be able to wait. But now we got a super neutral special on deck here from Swagu on his last stock.
Yeah, he's definitely going to need it too, because we saw the up tilt from Thanatos. That is such a strong move. Wipes the stock off nice and early. Turbo in a great spot here, especially just due to the nature of Thanatos, right? That keep away style. You do not have to interact if you're playing Thanatos.
Yo, the taunt? What's he doing? Oh no, here we go again. Trying to land down with the counter. Seeing this kind of, I don't know if this is a habit or if Swagu is just like, you might as well keep going for it, but it's yet to work out in his favor upon trying to go for that landing with it.
Oh, hold up, back throw up B. A little bit of that Swagu sauce.
Yeah, goes off stage, forward air, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, brings us down to a 1-stock apiece match.
Okay, back throw into up tilt. Yeah, it's going to combo at low percents, but nothing off the up tilt. Parry going to break Turbo out of the pressure. And some big damage coming. Okay, there we go. Dash attack to punish the landing, and we are potentially one ledge trap away from Turbo taking game 1 here.
This is going to be disastrous. Gets the up tilt off of the back throw. Continues. Turbo's going to struggle to like down to the landing. Manages to do so. 50 to 79. Look how large that swing is of that up tilt. Trying constantly to catch Swagu on that platform. Has advantage again. It's up to Swagu to get back on stage. Opts to go off a B instead. Look at him trying hungry for that grab.
Oh, the parry on the dash attack. Okay. Oh no, he got the back throw, but just couldn't link the super out of it. I don't think it would have killed at 62. Sophia doesn't have one of the strongest supers, but it is pretty damn strong. So I am not sure how lucky Turbo is to be alive right now.
It would have done a significant amount of damage, plus put Turbo in a terrible spot. So the fact that he was able to escape out of that, he better be counting his blessings. Going off stage, I like the recovery, opting to just like hug the wall to avoid that counter from Swagu. You saw Swagu try to go for the turnaround. Off stage action, air dodge, catches the air dodge, gets the spike with the down air. That's going to be Swagu taking, that's just game number 1, Max.
Oh, dude, what a banger of a set we have on our hands, dude. There's no way this doesn't go to 3, right? Because I feel like Turbo is in control the whole time. Swagu started making that comeback at the end of it. Polished it off with the tipper down air. Again, not all that easy to land. Sophia's got some great range on her, but that move does require a tipper to actually spike you. So, yeah, the precision, man. Thanatos, not an easy character to edge guard unless you have tools like counter, but to hit the raw down air on this man, I'm giving it up to Swagu. That was fire.
You just throw that out and get that spike. It's a sweet spot, too, to get the spike, because sometimes it can be the sour spot where it just kind of nicks them horizontally, which for certain characters can be really good. But if you get the spike, that's even way better. That's kind of what you want to be going for most of the time.
All right.
Sticking with the characters, bro. I like this like counteract of these skins, bro. You got like the heaven on the right and the hell on the left, you know? Like, so it's like light versus darkness kind of action going on.
Yeah, right. A paladin versus a god of death.
Yeah. Hades
Super
versus
cool,
Zeus.
yeah.
Like it's such a cool little thing. But here we go, coming into game number 1, opting to get rid of those platforms completely. I get why you'd go for this stage, why you go for Central Arena as Turbo, because this is a good stage to be able to get rid of those platforms and disallow Swagu from being able to land, because that's kind of where Turbo was playing significantly better in the previous game, is whenever Swagu was above him. Look at this.
Yeah, Thanatos, some of the best juggle game in all of Flash Party. So, Sophia, you know, typical swordy struggle. Landing is not always that easy, right? You do have down air, but it's got a decent amount of lag afterward. Gets outranged by everything Thanatos has. And you're just really seeing the pain applied to Swagu right here. Turbo activated after that first match. He's not happy.
There we go. That back throw again with that colorful sticker, going to give you that access to easy combos right afterwards. What was that air dodge into the tech onto the stage? He is alive. If you're playing the likes of Thanatos, you got to know how to be able to recover like that and how to go for those techs, because they are imperative to your survival.
Oh, wow. You see the long reach on that up B, too. Sophia getting popped from it on the stage. But either way, quick response. Just going to take the stock right back. Now we've got a very even fight. This is kind of just a theme between these two.
Yeah, they just back and forth, this tug of war that's going on currently. I feel like this would be like a different game altogether, but they're just continuing this onslaught. Here we go, Turbo trying to get that grab. Unfortunately, gets grabbed himself, gets meter in the process. This could be devastating. There it is!
Oh, into the super! Is that enough? No, I was going to say, yeah. Sophia, again, not one of the strongest supers out there.
But look at Turbo. Offstage gets nicked by the bit, not the star bit, dog.
Facts. Even in this game.
Bro, I saw the Wiimote, bro, pointing at the screen. You sure?
Yep.
Okay, 90 damage.
Yeah, Swagu on the verge of closing this one out here if he's able to take the stock. But, of course, it doesn't look like Turbo's going to make that easy for him. Thanatos with a ton of kill power as well. Oh, but hold on, that back throw. Huge opening. Of course, the sticker allowing you to turn back throw into a combo opener. So good for Sophia. She does get a lot of grabs just by nature of having a sword, right? You're inclined to shield against her.
And you know what? Turbo's still not giving up without a fight, man. Bringing this to a final stock yet again. Off stage, 69 damage. Gonna get a nice recovery in the process. Rolls behind that neutral special. Couldn't get too much out of it. And now we're seeing kind of struggle to get towards center stage.
Proper DI on the throw as well from Swagu. Didn't get opened up by the hit grab afterward. That could have been some really good damage for Turbo. But instead, oh, he's off stage. Oh, barely gets back with that up B.
So shocking, but he's still alive and gets the side special on top of that, trying to continue this onslaught, sitting at 64 damage. This could be devastating for PK Turbo if he manages to find one more hit off stage.
Oh, breaks the zone with the back air though, and another back throw to up B. Swagu closing it out. We have seen that just be so reliable for all the Sophia players. MJ, Tokyo, and now Swagu as well. Getting some great mileage out of that. I would say that is an absolute must-have on your Sophia loadout. You really do need the throw change sticker. It's just a flat-out improvement.
Like, just having the ability to get a kill off of grab at 110, like, that's like, look at that. It's a must-have. You have to get that colorful sticker for this character. Even at low damages, it's a huge combo starter on top of that. Without that sticker, Sophia's grab game is something to be desired. It's just like, okay, you got to grab. You get stage advantage. Like, you get nothing off of it. But with that sticker, it gives you way more ability to go on that. Which is cool about this game is if you go into a lobby, you have access to all of the stickers from the get-go. So that actually helps out a lot, especially in this tournament where everyone has access to all the stickers.
Yeah, normally you got to grind up to gain access to that. I will flex for a sec. Top 10 NA, no stickers.
My man's vanilla. My man is.
I had like plus 2.4% special damage or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But
how long ago was that, Max? That was like 3 years ago, bro. Like...
It wasn't that long. It was like 6 weeks ago, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
It's
season 9, bro. Where are you at? Like,
I gotta get back on the wave, man. I've definitely been a busy bee, so Flash Party Streets will be seeing me shortly.
Hell yeah, but so, you know who we're gonna be seeing coming up next though? Got Lily Bun coming back up to the deck, facing off against Snesh Fresh, who we have yet to see today. This is a player that is actually a land main So this might be the first time we'll be seeing we saw land earlier, but like this might be
Yep.
we see like a really top land come out into fruition. This is a character a lot of players have been sleeping on in the NA, where Japanese think they're really good.
Yeah, it's funny. Like I posted a Flash Party tier list a couple weeks ago, and I had Lan in like B tier, and I think I told this story on stream. I'm not sure if it was before we went live, but I'll tell it again. So I posted my tier list, Lan in B tier, as well as several other like wrong placements, and the Japanese community found it, and they were cooking me, bro. They were cooking me in the QRTs, but some of them were, like a lot of them were actually very nice and friendly. And they're like, yo, do you want to get games against like our team and stuff? And I was like, yeah. Unfortunately, it never ended up happening. But they also told me that Lan is considered the best character there. So hopefully we'll get a display of why, because Lan has insane 0 to death potential, just like can mop you off the face of the earth in one interaction if everything goes his way. So go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I feel like he gets a lot off of Nair too. Like that Nair can convert into those 0 deaths, and the Nair is insanely safe, especially with the correct perk on. If you manage to equip that right sticker, it allows Nair to be super safe on shield, where you can't get a grab or a jump out of forward air. Like he can just jump immediately out of it. So with something that safe, being that good of a combo starter, I could see why he could be considered a really good character.
Yeah, the touch of deaths are crazy. He's also a very mobile character, right? Like a lot of those mobility specials in the air just to help him zip around, make him hard to track. But of course, he's not without his weaknesses. He is very big, like a tall character, which makes him easy to combo as well. Also, probably like his fall speed or gravity or something like that lends itself very well to combos, and you can beat him up quite a bit. And also, he just doesn't have like that much hitbox presence. You know what I'm saying? Like he has some really good ones, like the Nair, for example. But I find that head-to-head challenging Lan, you can often outbutton him. So it's not completely free to just, open somebody up and kill them every time, and you'll never lose.
But you know what is absolutely free is this game, brother. You type in that !/ Flash Party, you're going to get that free download, guys. You can go straight to Steam with that download. You can give this game a shot, literally no strings attached. You just get in there and you start playing. And also, we got some drops coming in, ! drops. We got a new one right down there, PDY, whatever that rest of that code is. But go ahead and type that in. You get some free goodies while you're at it. So you're no longer that freemium player. You get some extra goodies to get ahead of the competition. Now we got the craziest matchup that we have yet to see today. This is going to be Chili versus Lan.
Yeah, SNES Fresh on the LAN, as we had anticipated, right, from looking into the bracket at his previous matches. Lily Bun, we did see her pull out the Chili last set, but I think this is probably a really good pick because you don't want to engage with Lan, right? You know the price for getting opened up can be death, and also being a small character might make Chili a little harder to combo.
Yeah, especially with the combo part. Like, again, being that light, that low damage, it can be kind of difficult to get the stuff that you want to get against them. Meanwhile, Lily's going to be playing that set play character, while SNES Fresh is just kind of chilling on that ledge. That gives Lily all the opportunity in the world to get her stuff, like, get ready to rock on center stage or on the edge of the stage, right? So right now, we're seeing SNES Fresh just kind of struggle to get any sort of meaningful exchange.
Yeah, in fact, just getting hit by one right there with the rust at the ledge. The shoddy right to the face, man. You gotta watch out for that, but characters like Chili, that's where they excel. They get the opponent in a bad spot, and then suddenly all the set play tools activate at once, and it feels like there's no escape.
For one thing I'm really digging from Lily right now is every time SNES goes for that Nair, she is going for the mad parries afterwards. The multi-parries on that multi-hit, that's how you make that a little bit safer. By the way, you're going to be noticing that SNES Fresh is dropping these little down specials on the ground. What that little wind tunnel does is anyone that steps into that gets a little bit of a speed boost. So not only does Lan benefit from that, but if the opponent ends up jumping in there, they also get the speed boost. But it's more significant for Lan, obviously.
Yeah, you just got to be careful, don't want to accidentally power your opponent up. I already have seen Lily snatch a couple of them, and just gaining that extra movement speed on a zoner like this that's already so hard to track down and hit. Oh, and the landing up air to up B to Nair, I believe, was the finisher right there. Wow, Lily showing some routes right here. She's got death combos of her own. Again, this is a Nasby player, not just any Nasby player, the former best Nasby player in the entire world. So if anyone knows how to kill you off a stray, it's going to be her.
She used to be the best Nasby player. She's looking to be the best Flash Party player right now because she's looking like a strong contender currently against SNES. I've yet to lose a single stock against him down here into up tilt with this kind of unorthodox character you don't really see from literally anyone. No one's really playing this character in bracket right now, and Chili is just dominating currently with this character. Like Lily coming in clutch. Sets up the bush, has the rust ready to rock. That would have caught the roll. I love that set play. Lily could have done anything out of her heart's desire from that. And one thing we also don't see that much is that little grandma on the wheelchair. That's a counter. If you hit that, you're going to get caught.
Just gotta activate it at the right time, you know what I'm saying? Ooh. Oh my god, and Lily yet again. The trampoline to Nair finisher off the top. I'm gonna be honest, man, I didn't know that Chili's Nair had that kind of kill power.
Yeah, same. You saw her like devious smile when she did that Nair too, dude. She's like, I stole this from you.
Yeah. This is like evil Red Riding Hood for sure.
Yeah, definitely getting that vibe. I mean, she's got the chainsaw and her like instant portrait. Is this a character swap for SNES? Are we swapping over to Alice?
Oh, wow. Maybe saying, I also would like to have a small Hbox if I'm going to be fighting a character who has one. And Alice has plenty of range, right? I could see that mid-range game really favoring her against a character like Chili, who's very stubby.
Yeah, and SNES has played Alice in the past in previous tournaments, as well as Thanatos, so he's definitely got those characters in their pocket ready to rock. SNES Fresh, by the way, coming over from Smash Ultimate to come over into this game, has been attending a lot of locals as well as a lot of Wi-Fi tournaments before coming in here to show off his stuff. But now we got Impeder versus Impeder. This is going to be kind of like the zoning contest right now.
Impeder Griffin?
Yeah, Impeder.
Yeah, this is definitely like a more keep away heavy Ditto, right? Whereas Lan, I think, would prefer to be in that rush down role. So we'll see how things switch up now for SNES Fresh. I think fighting fire with fire, you know, just picking a similar archetype to your opponent, it can work out really well. Sometimes it can backfire, but we'll see how polished the Alice is. Really, all it comes down to is he good enough with Alice? Like, is it as good as his Lan or better? Because the Chili definitely demands an answer right now.
The difference between these two characters, in my opinion, comes from like the grabbing game, right? I feel like Alice gets such good mileage out of her grab game, so she's definitely the one that wants to hit your shield a couple times to power up the next grab, and she can kill as early as like 60 damage if she's on the edge of the stage with the grab alone. So you're gonna be seeing a lot of that action coming out, trying to force Lily to go for those shields. But at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be on SNES Fresh to play the approacher, right? Because I think Lily gets a little bit more out of the set play in this matchup.
Yeah, 100%. Alice definitely a mid-range character. Chili a long-range character.
She's got those arms, bro. That forward smash goes halfway across the stage. It's something very scary. Also got that cake to be able to throw out to boot. Whenever she throws out that cake, if it's the poison one, it actually shrinks whoever grabs it. That's the one right there. So you got to be careful about not touching that. The other one, the other colored cake, actually makes you bigger. So it's like you either get big or small from them. But regardless, a lot of players, especially in 1v1, like to throw off the poisonous cake because that's just like, you can't touch this. If you, this area is now occupied, you're no longer allowed to be here.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Bug's Pie.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's less about what it does and more about like what it's doing for your stage control. But right now, Lily just gets in there, hits him with the chainsaw back air. That just sent SNES flying off stage.
Yeah, Lily in firm control of this one. Not really all that much damage, but Austin, you did say Alice has some absurd kill power around the 60% range if she's able to get the throw powered up. That's the issue, though, because so far it doesn't look like Lily's even giving up any hits on block. Oh, man, and you got the bush set up, ready to go. The shoddy right to the back.
Yeah. And you're going to notice that, like, Chili also has that ability. That meter right there, that meter's getting charged every time you hit their shield. And that's just like an Impeder trait. So, again, not seeing too many shields from either character, so none of them are really getting anything out of these traits. They're just kind of, like, swinging at each other.
Yeah, still the overall flow of the match feels very solidly in Lilybun's favor here. Oh, pivot grab though. Oh, chain grab though. Okay.
On the platform. That grab also has a lot of range, bro. That's like a tether grab.
Yeah, definitely. And that works out really well with the Impeder trait, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to see the trampoline pressure.
Jumping for joy.
Yeah, Lily just getting several aerials out there. Unfortunately, none of them hit, but I feel like at this point, she's content to just kind of chill, right? Lily's a very aggressive player, but in a position like this where you're a game away from top 8, 2 stocks away from top 8, just chill.
Bro, Lily's control of Rust is so on point. The fact that she plants him on the ground and is making herself airborne, so she's covering every single option. How do you get back to stage?
I don't know, man. This Chili Bun is a problem. Oh, the up air. Oh, landing up air just is so saucy with this character. It doesn't really have a lot of range, so it's pretty impressive to land, and you get a ton of combos off of it.
Dash attack catches the ledge grab?
Yet again, the shotgun just gonna miss, but hold on. Oh, the emote. I think she thought it was over right there.
The preemptive Tom, bro. You real?
Yeah, and I think we're a little out of taunt to get body territory, unfortunately. You got one stock, 120%. You're bleeding out right here.
Man, you know what? I believe, Max. I think Smash Fresh can turn this around right now. All he needs is that one grab. He's gonna have to play 2 more stock, and it's not gonna happen. It's not happening.
I appreciate the optimism / copium, but unfortunately that one was just cooked.
Come on,
wow.
Man.
Chili Bun getting it done. I love how she just enters another platform fighter and starts tearing it up immediately.
And she's been grinding, bro. She's been entering a lot of tournaments in the past, specifically for this game. Even before this tournament was announced, she's been grinding this game. So it's always a big fan to see these players like pick this game up and be like, wow, they sink their teeth into it and they find out it's a really fun game at a top level.
Yeah, no, this game is really, really fun. Guys, please, exclamation point Flash Party in the chat. I told you before, I'll tell you again, I'm not some random paid shill coming out here to tell you to download this game just because I'm commentating the tournament. I've put a ton of hours. You know what? I'm going to open my Steam up and tell the people exactly how much of my life I've given to Flash
What you
Party.
got, homie? We'll compare, because I'm pretty sure I don't have as many as you.
Let's see.
I'm at a 43.9 right now.
Flash Party. Oh, you know what? I play on my secondary Steam account because I accidentally botched it and paired the wrong account to this. So I'll have to figure that out. But
1,000.
I'm gonna say like 250.
That's fair. I just picked up the game like a month ago or so, maybe like a month and a half. Originally, I got hit up to, hey, you want to cast a Splash Party? And I was like, yeah, it's kind of. I played it like a couple times, but didn't really sink my teeth into it. And because I got hit up for it, I wasn't even like guaranteed to be on yet. I decided to pick up the game just to play it, and I actually got mad addicted. And even after this, we're done with this show, I'm probably gonna boot up the game tonight because the game is just fun to play. It's so fun.
having access to amazing netcode and ladder at your fingertips, just sitting at home at your computer, it's crazy.
It's the netcode. That's what it is.
I was gassing it. I have way less hours than I thought. 118.7 though.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
That's still a lot. It's still a lot of time.
These nothing you cannot hold a candle to some of these players in bracket, bro. Some of these players have been grinding this game.
Yeah, and some of them have been around since before even I was playing. I've kind of fallen off the train recently just because life comes at you fast. But I was playing this every single day for almost a month.
I remember, dog. I tuned into some of those streams. I was lurking.
Yeah, this game's crazy.
With the vanilla, bro. No stickers whatsoever. Being pure. Oh my god! You see this next match, Max? You see this?
Oh, J Mafia versus Bread. Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be hype. I still have yet to see J Mafia play, but again, this is a player who comes to a fighting game, tears it up, leaves his mark, and then either keeps playing or just moves on to the next one. So, for those of you guys who are familiar with the name Zeke TRP, that is J Mafia's old tag, and you might know him as the best Yoshi in Florida for a long time, even in Smash 4 and in Ultimate. I think he's from the Treasure Coast or West Palm area, but he's the best player in his sub-region of Florida, and rank 1 several times on Multi vs. Ladder, singles and doubles, right?
Yeah, it was won tournaments as well with Jake the Dog from that game. Has, in this game alone, been playing a lot of S17, but has been playing a ton of characters besides that. He's played Miko, Macalone, Tong, and right now it looks like Tong might be the one coming out to be able to fight, but this is Bread we're talking about. Sherlock Holmes out here with those combos. Remember when we first saw this player play this character and just completely obliterated that game number 1? Will the same thing happen right now, or is J Mafia got some tricks up his sleeve?
Only time will tell, bro, because these are two characters that absolutely eviscerate you on hit, especially when optimized. We've already seen it from Bread. I really want to see it from J Mafia, though, and I think Tong could be an interesting pick because when you're drunk, you won't get 0 to death, right? You'll armor the first hit. But when you have the chicken and when you have multi-hit moves, you've definitely got some ways to deal with that. Oh, okay. Great DI. Only escaping with a scratch on him. So J Mafia knows the counterplay. He's seen this before.
Oh, yeah. He's played against Bread before in bracket. So, they've definitely, faced off against each other, so he knows this matchup. But the thing is that's going to be happening, we're seeing a lot from J Mafia, is he's actually going for the little Sipperoo to use the armor to get through the chicken, Bandy, to get right through him, because like then you can just ignore him, and that's actually imperative in this matchup. We got a set play character like this, that up special not gonna be able to get that sweet spot on it. J Mafia turning the tables on him. Hold on, he's going back off stage.
Oh, looking for the throw to back air. That was shiesty, but unfortunately not gonna pay off for him. Finally, we see a full combo from Bread, but it didn't turn into a kill, and that's really important, especially in high-stakes situations like this. You've got to make sure that you're ending your combo with something lethal.
Okay, got that drink, the Sipperoo ready to rock here, trying to get that up tilt on top of it. We're taking that, you know, that little bit of passive damage while in that drunk state, but that's okay. You already got triple digits. What more is it going to do for you? Instead of thinking about the benefits it's going to reap, almost got that move off of the air dodge.
Yeah, unfortunate that J Mafia couldn't land that. Both of them look like they're struggling to kill here. Okay, back air. Oh, still not enough. Oh, all right. Cheers, my friends. Sipping once again. And that's just going to allow Tong a not necessarily free approach, but a much easier approach. Oh, and clipped by the flip kick right there. Okay, what do you do about this? The pressure from Bandy coming through, too. All right, and first stock goes to Bread. J Mafia trailing here, but not by much. Tong, tons of power behind your swings.
It's such a struggle to get through this assist, bro. That assist is so good. You just toss it off. It's not that much. The startup on it is pretty fast, too. So you can just kind of throw it, like right there. When you're coming down on the ground, you can just drop it. Helps you with landing against your opponents on top of that. And there's just so much happening here. Gets a side special, trying to get the follow combo. He was waiting for the early air dodge. You saw him, like, just kind of play patient there.
Yeah, just accounting for the DI, right? And, okay, forward smash going to close it out. Looks like J Mafia is right back in this. Oh my god, a 50 damage combo. Gonna take some residuals after he goes to Sippington City, but still, that's definitely a favorable exchange for him.
Oh, 100%. Okay, I think he was waiting for that second side special to come out, but then went the other direction instead, just to like escape that combo, because there could have been time to go for the grab. Gets the spike out of it!
Oh, don't get caught by him near the ledge, man. You thought the Shoryu off the top was all you had to worry about. You also have to look out for that spike. Just another way to end it.
So that, oh my god, doing it again, trying to get a second one. What makes that combo so dangerous for Sandy is that's just like built into the down special, right? That's the final swing of the down special is the spike, but you'll see a lot of Sandys cancel that into an up special instead because they want to kill off the top. But if you're off stage like that, you just go for the full rip of that combo.
Oh, okay, hold up. Up tilt.
There.
Come through, yeah. Really strong swing there. Oh, and you know what, man? The chicken is so good against the drunk armor.
I agree.
Because it does multiple hits. It's not even like you could just absorb it and keep it trucking.
When it jumps at you, that's just... I think that's why J Mafia has been going for the drinks and then charging in before the jump even happens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just jump over it. Oh, okay. Brett got an opening there. Didn't turn it into anything. We're going to see him go for the crack shoot and then back off. Oh my god, so much shield pressure there. But J Mafia ends up finding a grab. Oh, and there it is. Oh no!
Still alive, Bread hanging in there. 105 catches him with the Shoryu, pushes him back. Both players at triple digits at this point. It's just whoever can get this next clean hit is going to be the winner here. J Mafia has to respect it.
Oh no!
Beautiful. Here comes the Phoenix Bird and burns him. J Mafia scraping by that game at the very end.
Oh, that was so intense, and it all came down to that missed Shoryu right there from Bread. He saw the opening. He's like, okay, I got a hit. It's time to close the door on this game. But no, unfortunately, J Mafia's DI just too good, too aware at all times. Gonna pop out of the combo and just punish for the kill.
And that whole moment got started because right there, what happens is he goes for the drink charge as like a bait, right? That's why he tosses it out there on the edge. That was the down special combo, getting the nice spike afterwards. But on the edge right here, he goes for the drink. Eventually, what's one of these clips? It's coming up, I promise.
Yeah, yeah.
I just forget which one it was. This was at the very end. But there was a thing where he went for the drink, but didn't finish the gulp. He baited it out to hit him with the side special instead when he had him off stage. So it was a very good bait coming out from J Mafia. And what a nail biter of game number 1 that was. This is a best 2 of 3 still. And we have no idea who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, for real. I feel like Bread was just doing work for a good bit here. And then J Mafia clutched up. And also the defense was on point. Oh, is this a switch to S17? Okay, I couldn't tell because I've never seen the skin before. I thought that was Terrara, but yeah, it's actually S17. All right, this character, great pick against Sandy.
Oh, 100%, dude. This guy can do so much with this character. Off stage, especially. If you manage to get Bread off stage with S17, like, it is going to be kind of a struggle bus for Sandy to get back on. He's just got so many tools in his kit.
And you have so much range to keep him out, right? Sandy really does need to get up close and personal, but you've got a disjoint on pretty much every single move as S17. So we'll see how this one shakes out. I mean, J Mafia, the fact that he switched characters after winning reminds me of my boy Proto Bonham, right? Keeps his opponents on their toes at all times, because as soon as you start adapting to the character from game 1, suddenly it's all useless for game 2.
Yeah, that data is now out the window. We know you still got the data on them.
Right. Certain habits and stuff. Ledge get-ups, particularly in this game, since you can't roll or spot dodge, right? I feel like the easiest place to look for people's habits is in disadvantage and on the ledge.
And S17 also a pretty fantastic character for trying to deal with Bandy from a distance, right? Just being able to shoot the chicken away and getting like completely out of there. The onus is on Bread to play the approach game instead of what was happening previously. Goes off stage, out of jumps. This could be a potential recovery. Managed to connect it, but was already dead anyways. J Mafia was just trying to play it safe just in case.
Yeah, just not enough reach. Recovery, definitely a weak point for Sandy. I mean, when he's got all his specials in a jump, he'll probably be making it back. But still, you take any piece of that away from him and it could be trouble.
And that's exactly what was going on there. Bread now sitting at 9 damage on final stock. This could be a kill. Oh, could not convert it correctly. Good DI mix-up coming out from J Mafia. But again, he just can't finish it.
Yeah, and you can see that Sandy's combo game really does fall apart in the face of good DI. So when somebody knows the matchup, I hate to say it, but he kind of falls off a little bit. We saw what Bread was doing in his first round on stream versus what he's doing now, and it's just night and day. And it all comes down to the opponent's counterplay.
Dude, it looks like he can react to it too. So like, if he knows which way you're gonna DI, maybe he can mix up the game a little bit to see what he can do. Just obliterated that chicken, bro. It's gone. Bye-bye.
Another one.
How many you got?
Oh, hold on though. Bread back in this, actually taking a very slight lead here. But J Mafia in the background is passively charging up that super, right? The laser, one of the most ridiculously strong moves in the game. So we'll see if he's able to just either maintain the lead and close it out with that, or use it as a comeback factor.
Yeah, whether it's going to be the down B counter or just the down tilt, down air, or anything like that. Those are the attacks he needs to be on the lookout for to get that laser in power. But right now, Bread getting a lot of damage off of that combo. Here we go again, trying to one more time. You know, every single time he lands jab, it's going to lead into something.
Yeah, unfortunately, not enough in several of these exchanges. Has to find a kill off a raw Shoryu, but still, that's even more impressive than doing the combo, if you ask me.
He kind of comboed off of Bandy there. Bandy did that little jump, and he converted off of it. That was sick.
True. But, you know, not off like the jab full combo starter.
100%.
All right, some clean conversions from Bread, even though he hasn't been able to quite maximize. Now, it's J Mafia on the back foot here, has to chase him down. I don't think that's one of S17's strong suits. She's really good at keeping you away. Oh, parry into up B. Hold the phone, Austie. This is an even game suddenly.
Just all you need to know is the correct options to do in a matchup. And you know when you get that parry, you can go for that up special. Some characters have that, and that is definitely something we're seeing come out from J Mafia. Definitely sitting in that lab. And now we have ourselves a one stock apiece match, and it is kind of a projectile war currently.
Old Bandy coming in clutch. Only gets one hit off of it, though. And then it's going to be the projectile opener for S17. Such a back and forth here, but J Mafia is actually back in the lead.
I'm actually digging J Mafia's option to go for the charge shot on Bandy because that makes it last longer and it's an active hitbox for Sandy to run into.
Yup, a little bit of set play courtesy of his own set play.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Using it against them. Not going for the shield. I feel like every...
Oh!
No.
Okay, had to cash out with, I think, the nair at the end right there.
Recognizing the situation.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can't spike S17 out of her up B. It's simply too big to challenge. We're gonna see the counter as the hover right there. A little bit of a recovery mix-up. Oh, whipping the bear just over his head. Hold on, J Mafia with the chance here. Is he gonna finish this one off 2-0 right now?
He could do it, bro. This is looking very scary. J Mafia has been holding shield for so many times. And you'll notice that he doesn't go for a punish or a grab because Bread can cancel that jab into anything he wants. So he's expecting to cancel. Gets the grab shoot into the up special. He is still alive. 118 damage. Trying to get that down air. Bandy didn't do anything. Gets back on the stage. Up special action. There's the jab again. It's so scary.
Oh,
breaks shield. You're dead. He's just crouching at you. That's so disrespectful.
Oh my god. Dude, I thought he was about to choke right there off the shield break. after he just sat there, I'm like, please tell me you know how to kill him right here. Unfortunately, he did, but because he went for like a multi-hit combo, there was a chance that J Mafia snuck out of that and found a kill.
He could have killed off a fully charged smash attack. That's all he had to do, but he wanted to style on him. He wanted to style on him. That was so risky. That's so bad manners.
Yeah, extremely BM from Bread right there. But it's going to get him on the board, keep him alive in the set here. And now J Mafia looking like he might be about to change characters as he has disappeared from the lobby. Oh, it's right back to the Tong. Interesting.
Yeah, I could see the Tong. I mean, honestly, both characters are working. They both have their strengths and weaknesses in this matchup specifically. I think what was happening for J Mafia, especially at the end, is I think he just kind of missed the armor. But hold on. Looks like we might be swapping back. He hasn't yet to lock in a character just yet, but seems to be hovering over Tong, seems to be hovering over S17. We'll see what character he's going to finalize here momentarily.
Yeah, I would have to say it's probably going to be one of those two, just based on the way that, he played
Miko
really
is
well
not
in
the
games
pick.
1 and 2.
Miko is not the pick. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Oh, no, certainly not.
He's got a Miko.
If he does go with Miko, I applaud his bravery.
No, he's got to go with that 17.
Okay, wow. Very interesting to switch off the character that you won with and then stick to the character that you lost with. But S17, she's a great character. She's great at keeping characters like Sandy out. So on paper, I really do agree with this pick.
Yeah, it does a lot of damage, especially against that bandit, playing the projectile game. I feel like you have the advantage of being able to play from like far away with that. And you got to also remember that this is now J Mafia's stage counter pick on top of that. Going over to Civi Studio, this is going to give him the advantage of being able to get underneath those platforms and shoot the projectiles as well. But like in this situation, what does Bread do to play it safe? You know, like if you go for the ledge jump, he can just kind of catch you because of these using the platform above you. This is a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, this is kind of what I expected to see a little bit more in the last game, right? Just that forward smash ledge trap. Even if you just go for the same thing over and over again, Sandy doesn't really have options to answer it. The best way out is just like ledge jump and hope that they don't let it rip in time to catch it.
Now again, this is a way different J Mafia you were seeing from the previous game, right? This is like what you got to do in this matchup. Get rid of that Band-Aid, make it not a threat. And I like that runaway. I like the adaptation. There's been so many times that Bread gets away with a free jab on shield, then runs away and does a side B. And this time J Mafia's like, you know what? I'm going to run away from it and then catch your side B afterwards.
Yep, and by the way, worth pointing out, J Mafia the 2nd seed in this bracket, so he is the favorite to take it right here. But Bread pushing him to game 3, and just with a couple openings here, even this one up, I think it's still anybody's game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just that whoever can be able to get that next like clean hit. J Mafia does have a significant stage advantage as well as damage advantage, and all he needs is that one bagger going to be able to solidify that first stock and give him that lead, allow him to play any way he wants to now.
Finding the kill there was huge. You can't let this lead get away from you if you're J Mafia. You need to make sure that you finish Sandy off and don't give him any second chances. Okay, gonna get the slight charge on the shot right there. J Mafia maintaining his stage control, baits out the crack shoot. Okay, and now you got Bandy to deal with. Oh wow, his counterplay to Bandy has been impeccable throughout this set.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about, Max, with this stage, right? Like that platform right above you, it's so hard for Bread to find an opening because of that platform.
Agreed. We're seeing him just get a little hasty, right? Kind of rushing in there, taking a lot of punishment for it. Oh, got the little counter stall and the drift back. Very classy from J Mafia. Even though S17's recovery is somewhat limited, just having that confidence to back up a little bit and not drift all the way in, and can dodge a spike for you. And suddenly he's up 2 stocks, looking great.
All he needed was the mentality shift and the stage shift, and this is suddenly a completely different match. Both game 1 and 2, insanely close. Now we're seeing J Mafia kind of dominate right now. Even if he gets this stock right here, it's still a stock lead. Yeah,
this is a veteran player of several games, Aussie. I feel like the more time you spend on the screen with a guy like J Mafia, the better he's going to perform.
I think one thing that's really fun to note is that J Mafia very rarely does like down attacks, because we're never seeing that get charged at all on his all-rounder, because you know, like the side specials, the neutral attacks, the projectiles are all so good options. He doesn't really need the down tilt.
Yeah, exactly. Down tilt's pretty good, you know, it has its uses, but it's far from one of her like defining moves. And same for down air and counter, right? They're there and they're nice, but not exactly core to S17. Oh, hold on. What is core to Sandy is this combo game, though. We got the double spike, missing a tech, which opened him up again. Attacks on a ton of damage, but not getting the kill there is huge. think as long as J Mafia has a stock to play with, you know, he's allowed to make that one mistake that puts him in a really ridiculous combo, and then he can still win off of that. Oh, wow, charge shot, dash attack, not enough. Hold on. Red's off the stage, makes it back with crack shoot into the Shoryu. Still can't close the door on this stock, and finally gets it done. Okay, this could be the difference of one insane Sandy combo.
And J Mafia is spamming taunt this whole time, seeing at 160 damage, was going for the ultimate right there. He's getting a little bit ahead of yourself. This is definitely possible for Brett if he manages to catch one sneaky hit on him, so J Mafia can't be overzealous and fish for these kills. That is the last thing J Mafia needs to do, is start fishing for kills. Just keep playing the game you've been playing, and eventually the kill will find itself. Don't get over antsy and try to end this too fast, or else Brett is going to find that opening. He's going to be able to seal the deal. 2 minutes left on the clock, by the way.
And we see some counterplay to the counterplay here, right? Knowing that J Mafia loves to shoot Bandy, that just gives Brett an opportunity to jump over the projectile and establish some aggression. Hold on, though. He's off stage now. Dodges the down tilt. Okay. Very clutch. Bandy deployed once again. Oh, and the stall with the up air underneath the stage is going to win the set for J Mafia. Playing dead there almost, right? Like, oh, I'm in a bad spot. Come get me. No, I have this up air that hovers me. It hits through the stage. It's got massive range and a ton of kill power. J Mafia going to close that one out. Game 3, last stock.
Just a nail biter of a set, dog. J Mafia barely clutching that out at the very end with like so many different kills and process. That's going to guarantee J Mafia a ticket over to the top 8 part of bracket. That's going to be happening on later on in the day. It's a fantastic spot to be in. I believe he's placed in the money now.
I believe it is top 8 payout. I'm not 100% sure. So, you know, if you're a player in top 8 and you're watching this, don't get mad at me. But there's enough to go around, that's for sure. 10K in the pot, ladies and gentlemen. That is absolutely fire. Again, love seeing the support from XD. And also linking up with people like BG Bootcamp, getting people like us on the mic. You know what I'm saying? Also the exhibitions, all like, you know, household name, pedigree, smashers. These guys are tapped into the community. They just want to grow their game, and they're putting their money where their mouth is. So please, guys, give back to them. Check out Flash Party. It's the least you could do. You know what I'm saying? Head on over to Steam. You could download it. You could also just use !Flash Party in the chat if you want to get involved. It's a very, very fun game, and it plays very smooth. The graphics are great. And again, I said it before, you're going to think I'm capping, but you can play it on your phone, and it feels amazing. I'm very picky about controls, and the mobile controls in Flash Party were enough to keep me not only satisfied, but straight up hooked on the game for a long time. So please, get in there.
The netcode. It's the netcode. It feels so good to play at home. Like,
yep.
There's just so many. It's a dark time when we play some fighting games or some platform fighters, and you try to play from home, and it's just not fun, where you have to physically go somewhere in order to just get any sort of practice. This is a game, if you have no one around at the time being, you can grind this game for hours at home by yourself, and it feels amazing with that fantastic netcode. The netcode on the phone, when you play on your phone, is really good. Like, what in the world are we talking about here?
Bro, let me tell you a story. So when I initially started getting really into this game, it was on my phone when I was away at Port Priority 7, so last November. And I was in the venue with no Wi-Fi, and it's a casino, so it's very insulated, right? And you don't have great service. I was on LTE, not even 5G. LTE, and it had better online than Smash Ultimate. Straight up.
Disgusting. How is that even possible? But hey, we gotta jump into our next set immediately, dog. This is gonna be the last winners quarters match of the day. MJ versus Biggest Yosh, and I didn't just look it up, Max. Top 8 is indeed in the money, so winner of this is going to be guaranteed at least $200 to be able to take home here from that bracket, but you know they won definitely a lot more. MJ, no stranger. If you've been watching this stream at all today, you know who MJ is. This guy's been winning tournament after tournament of Flash Party, has been grinding this game constantly. Debatably one of the best players in NA, and is seeded #1 to take home this entire tournament, facing off against Biggest Yosh, who took out Nakat previously, rocking with the Kamiki Yuri. We'll see how he's going to be able to go toe-to-toe with one of the greats.
Yeah, very strong player. Again, I've run into Biggest Yosh on the ladder several times, and he has won the majority. So I can personally vouch for this dude's skill. But MJ, speaking for himself with the gameplay, wiping that first stock away quite quickly. Kamiki, I mean, she's like a little bit fragile. You can edge guard her, you can kill her, you know. There's a lot of stuff working against her in terms of survivability. But she also has crazy offense. So we'll see if Yosh is able to tap into that.
Yeah, her back air is crazy strong. Her up tilts can combo into literally anything. Her edge guarding is out of this world, especially with the parry on top of that. They managed to go for an aggressive like approach back on stage. She's got a lot of tools in her kit. But MJ, speaking of tools, has both meters ready to rock here. Whether she wants to go for a finisher with the down special or just save it up for the next stock and just try to get this off with the down tilt alone. But they're going to go for the super neutral special. Oh, that was a fantastic option for Vegas Yosh. You saw that nonsense? He parried it, jumped out of it, and then went for a punish, because there could have been a situation where Vegas Yosh lost his shield.
Yeah, that's some real awareness right there. Just knowing, like, okay, that's super. I can interrupt it, or I can deal with it, even if it's already out there and present.
Dealt with it with their own meter on top of that. Unfortunately, now sitting down with 1 stock to 2 here. Biggest Yosh now like kind of in the struggle bus, the hot seat, if you will, trying to find this next option you can do against MJ. And every single time, you gotta keep charging that meter bit by bit. Oh my god, disgusting conversion off stage. Abusing the lackluster recovery from Kamiki is gonna be able to take a game 1 pretty easily.
Dude, MJ is looking different, bro.
Yeah.
This is absolutely nuts. I mean, I think every game that he's appeared in, he's dominated massively. And we didn't get to see him versus Light Wisp, but I believe that's the only player to have taken a game off of MJ throughout this entire bracket. I'm scrolling through right now. Yeah, yes. He has been undefeated in games other than the one to Light Wisp.
Yeah, Light Wisp. I'm not sure who Light Wisp plays in this game specifically, Flash Party, but I know that he was like messing with a lot of characters from the Multiverses days. He played a lot of Steven, so maybe like a kind of like an Impeder type of character potentially. And by the way, guys, exclamation point drops. If you want a new drop, there's another new code. They just keep dropping codes all day today. Collect those coins, bro.
Yeah, guys, please go ahead and take advantage. You know, they're showing love to you. Show some love to them. Get on Flash Party. Straight up one of the most fun games out there.
I'm looking down at loser's side of the bracket. Max, I'm sorry to say, Tokyo has been knocked out.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Sonic 3167 ended up taking him down. He got finished with a, I believe that's 17th, 13th? 17th.
17th place, yeah. Man, hate to see it. But actually, my other Flash Party homie, Fane, is 1-1 against the same player, Sonic numbers.
Avenging.
Son numbers.
Looking at the rest of this bracket, it looks like Average Joe's facing off against True Ninja down in losers. True Ninja's up 1-0. Some other players that we've been seeing earlier on in the day. Taking a peek. Void is out. Lost to Dash over in round 2 of losers side of the top 64 bracket. So good showing from Void, making it that far into the bracket. But hey, that's enough of recap for now. We got to jump right back into this game.
Here it is. No character switches. Staying on the Sia and on the Kamiki. So I definitely would have identified Biggest Yosh as a Terrara player because I think he always has her in the anchor position. But I'm definitely interested in the fact that he's going with Kamiki for solos here.
It might be like a matchup thing because even in solos, like in tournaments in the past, he goes Terrara. So like often go for this Kamiki, it could just be like a matchup thing. Maybe he likes having the sword and the mobility against the likes of Sia. But regardless, it still seems like he's kind of struggling to get any sort of like meaningful damage because MJ is just kind of dominating the stage. Look at that down tilt.
Oh my god, into the spike, into the tech chase. Okay, finally gonna shake some of that pressure off, but the percent lead is just massive. There we go, the forward air to close it out. It's not a lightning kick, but it hits like one.
Dude, you escape that pressure ever so slightly, and they just keep it continuing on, bro. You're just like done for. Gets a parry into the up tilt.
That was a run-up parry. Like, deliberately, he ran up and flickered shield because he knew that that swing was coming at that exact moment. MJ is crazy, bro.
Yeah, parries feel really good in this game, by the way. I'm a huge fan of it. Oh, there we go. There we go. You see Biggest Yosh getting some games in there. Gets a stock off edge, making this a little bit competitive.
Yeah, starting to establish himself. Actually, a little bit of a lead, too. Gonna pick up some orbs, get some heal, get some meter, but no, it's all gone.
All gone, and now he's just trying to find a way to get back on stage.
MJ also primed with the super, ready to go. Will he use it for an edge guard? Will he use it near the top of the screen? Obviously, since it kills a little bit off the top, it could be really good to just catch your opponent landing in the air. But he doesn't need it. He says, I'm getting this kill meterless if I can, but hold on. The counter there from Kamiki, so strong. Not quite enough to take the stock, though.
Oh, very greedy forward smash. Unfortunately, going to pay the price for it. Boom, back off stage. Gets that down tilt. So good at catching recoveries and is going to be able to close that out. Biggest Yosh on tournament, or on his final stock in winner side. Can he be able to bring this back? But right now, it's looking pretty bleak. MJ still has both meters ready to rock. He's at 52 damage. If anything, he's got to get something going here. There we go. Side special with the meter. Going to increase the amount of damage you can do with it. But MJ just continuously landing. Lands the super neutral special. Puts on a song for us, gets the zoom in finish. That's going to be MJ qualifying into top 8 side, winner's side of the bracket.
Jeez, dude. MJ, yeah, I think he's taking this one. I think he's taking it. After watching all of the top 8 winner's side qualifiers, I think MJ or Lily Bun has the best chance of taking this one home. They looked simply on another level.
Yeah, dude, just so many sets, and that's going to be it for the winner side of top 8. I just want to go over that real quick. It looks like we got Swagu, who placed a little bit earlier, Lily Bun, J Mafia, and MJ on the top 8 of winner side, but we still got loser side to figure out here, Max.
Yes, we have one qualifier coming up for you. And you know what's hilarious about this one?
What's up?
It's Megaplox, the 5th seed, a Smash player, I believe, from Florida. Very strong player, 5th seed, versus 410th seed, Bread, the Sandy. So that means that Bread was a dark horse coming into this. Yeah, it is very hard to see it. Again, especially when, you know, like, the TOs and stuff are mostly sourced from Smash, right? Like, they're not as plugged into the happenings of the Flash Party community. So there are definitely going to be some killers that fly under the radar. And it's impossible to keep track of 500 people and exactly how good all of them are, right? So let your gameplay speak for itself. And that's exactly what Bread is doing. For 410th seed to place 9th minimum at this tournament and have a very realistic shot at top 8, hey, that's what you got to do. You got to rise to the occasion. Don't let that seed phase you.
Yeah, it's something you just got to keep on the lookout for. Okay, I'm looking at the bracket right now, by the way, on start.gg. It looked a little funky because it's top 12 for the top 8.
Right.
So I had to push it one more time to see what the bracket. I was like, where is this match? I found it. Okay, there we go. So we're seeing some other players. By the way, it looks like we have Snesh Fresh versus Sonic as well, if we're trying to qualify into top 8 later on. And we're still trying to figure out who the rest of those players are. But for the next one, again, got Bread versus Megaplox. Megaplox, a known melee player, I believe, coming in with the Sophia for this. He also played a little bit of Land in the past, but mostly a Sophia player.
Okay, well, that's 2 very strong characters. Can't really go wrong with either of them for pretty much any matchup. But against the likes of Sandy, I think Sophia truly is the best pick. I mean, 100%. You have so much range. It's all about keeping yourself away from those jabs, those devastating combos that Sandy has. And Sophia not only has the range, but she's also got a lot of mobility. Her swings are very wide, like they cover a good amount of vertical and horizontal space. For example, Thanatos, right? He's only covering one of those at a time, and it can be a little difficult to play that keep away game. But Sophia, great pick for this matchup.
Yeah, agreed. Sophia, just having that sword, being able to, against any brawler in general, just having a sword is such a good tool because most brawlers in any platform fighter tend to struggle with disjoints because they don't have any of the disjoints of their own. So it becomes kind of difficult to kind of like break through that zoning that Sophia especially excels at. And we'll notice there's a couple times that we saw this player, specifically Bread, was jabbing against J Mafia's shield and was just getting away with it for free. I feel like against Sophia, it's not going to be the same story. I feel like the second one jab hits the shield, here comes an up special, like immediately.
Yeah, gotta have really quick reactions to do it, but Megaplox, he's made it pretty far. Oh, he's also repping the Ego clan. So we have Ego and PK fighting each other for this last top 8 qualifier that we're getting on stream. So
clan versus clan.
Yeah, you know, it definitely takes me back to like the old days, right? I played a lot of Maple Story. There, you know, the guilds and stuff. I'm sure any WoW players or RuneScape players can relate. But yeah, it's funny. We don't really have like clans in Smash. There's a couple Wi-Fi crews out there, but that, like, since the game is mostly played in person, I feel like that's not like a thing. Even like live crews really kind of died off after a certain point. But these guys, you know, they're keeping some of that grassroots old school vibes alive.
I'm a fan of it, dude. And even on top of that, I feel like Smashboards was kind of that a little bit. You know, just had like character, you know, people, a lot of the same characters like stuck together. But now we're jumping into this set. Again, this is qualifier to top 8. Winner of this places in the money. Loser sent home with nothing. 9th place finish. So there's a lot at stake here. Best 2 of 3. Let's dive in.
Yeah, crazy for such high stakes to be on a best of 3 too. But hey, them's the ropes. Got to make it to top 8 if you want that extra game to drop. Right now, Bread in control here. A lot of damage coming out off that first exchange.
You're going to see a little bit of space action coming in, trying to get those up tilts. Sophia's up tilt, pretty strong combo starter just because it pops you up into the air, and especially a character like Sandy, who can kind of struggle to get down to the ground. That's such a great tool, not only on hit, but also on shield, because it's kind of safe on shield if you space it right. Tries to go for the counter, a little bit late on that Shoryuken, going to get back onto the stage for free. Good retaliation from Bread.
Yeah, just waiting it out, not in a rush to recover, knowing that Sophia does have pretty much one of the easiest edge guards to land in the game, right? It's like, if my opponent's recovery has a hitbox, I don't have to think all that hard about this. But wow, comboing into the Shoryu, Bread, he's just so hard to stop if he's able to complete his combos. Oh,
but this might be
alive? No.
No, okay. Almost. He almost like kind of like magneted into that ledge. You saw that.
Yeah, I was closer than I thought for sure.
And now we got ourselves an even Stevens game going on. Oh no, Bread's got the jab.
Oh, but not enough.
Yeah, they ended up falling out of it.
Oh, killing Bandy with the throw. That's super funny.
Imagine.
Sophia also with some of the best ledge trapping in the game, right? You just throw those nairs or forward airs out, and then your opponent might try to slip through with the neutral getup, but she's ready with the grab every time. Oh, and the empty hop into the grab. Megaplox showing those smash fundies, bro.
We got that tomahawk on there.
Yes, sir.
Works in this game too. Megaplox doing a fantastic job of escaping those combos, by the way.
Yeah, and finding the forward smash as well. Big punish, really making Bread second guess going for these full extensions.
That up tilt's such a nice tool, especially on Olympus, because of those platform placements. He's able to actually swing through it. So even if Bread opts to go for the platform landing, he's still going to explode. He's still going to explode. Sophia's edge guarding game is one of the best in the game just because of that run off forward air, run off counter, whatever you want to do. She's so stressful when you're trying to get back on stage.
Yeah, and that down tilt at the ledge too. Catching before the invincibility kicked in on the ledge grab. But hold on, it's suddenly back to even. Both of these characters are so crazy, right? Sophia, like, she doesn't have that combo game necessarily, but she's really good off stage. She's really good at just keeping you out and playing an honest neutral, quote unquote honest. Oh
no
shot! To another. Oh my god!
The tech 2 to get back on stage. That was disgusting. And now we have a super special ready to rock from Megaplox. Can he pull it off? You know Bread's gonna be aware of that. Has to be played pretty safe to not get caught by that because that could die on the edge.
Oh, the ledge hop super to get back. Yeah, using the armor to his advantage. Still not enough though.
That took a lot of damage in the process. 134, Bread in a very precarious situation. That recovers against the wall pretty fast, right? Getting back onto that ledge. Another back throw for the combo into the up special. That's the try and true. Once you're above 110, bro, you got to look out for that grab. That is a death grab at that point. That's going to be the freaking Megaplox with the Sophia taking game number 1 against Bread.
Yeah, and man, that just looks like there's nothing you can do about it. If she gets the grab, like, it doesn't seem like any DI saves you from the up B. And even with platforms above you, I saw before that the opponent got stunned above the platform and still got comboed into up B. So, yeah, I don't know. This character, she's one of the best for a reason. She's got so many great tools, even just with her relatively simple moveset, right? She just has basically like the regular sortie kit plus some cool specials, but that's sometimes all you need. If a character has great frame data, great hitboxes, good enough recovery, you don't need all that fancy stuff. Like, you don't need death combos off the top.
Is this cookie and can?
It is cookie and can, and I'm confused as to why Megaplox would switch after such a fire performance with the Sophia.
Cookie and can, I believe, their newest character that they've added to the roster. This is a kind of an interesting character, right? Like, if they... Will they end up playing this character? I don't want to get too much into detail. Let's dive into it. Screw it. Yeah. This character is a really fun character to play as. Has like, kind of like a heavyweight. And yeah, we're locking it in. Okay. Cookie and Candy just has so many tools in their kit to be able to like kind of play like a keep away game, but then also has the ability to kind of like rush in, get the forward airs off of the grabs, and has like the charge shot, right? What's interesting about the charge shot is you can actually charge that by using down B to eat a projectile. So I'm wondering if that works against Bandy, because I'm actually not too sure.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I feel like I've never seen these two characters fight head-to-head. They're both pretty obscure picks, honestly. I mean, definitely specialist picks.
Yeah. I never see Cookie and Can, bro.
Shouts to TK, man. TK's got a fire Cookie and Can.
TK always playing those obscure characters, bro. We fit.
Yeah, true. But he makes them work. So
Yeah,
I definitely know what I do know about Cookie and Can is through TK. So I'd love to see how Megaplox can expand my view of the character here.
Now we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, here we go. It has that laser too, where you can actually angle that off stage.
Yep.
This might be the play, bro. How do you get back on stage as Sandy with no jumps?
Oh, just gonna have to wait for Megaplox to pick the wrong angle, unfortunately. And now it's Sandy time, baby. Oh, okay, got the ledge tech right there. Megaplox keeping himself alive.
Hanging in there for dear life, goes for the down there. Gonna get a little bit of that charge shot too, but hold on a second. Here comes the down special combo extraordinaire. Once another one hitting that jab. Again, now he's getting away with it, right? That was Sophia. That was not going to be able to work. That was no way in chance we'd be able to get away with that. But now because you're playing this character, Cookie, gonna go flying to the top of the blast zone.
All right, Bread taking the first stock, setting the pace here, and I think it's so important to get that first kill against zoners, right? Just because they have to come to you now. And most zoners are not really good at that. I would say Cookie and Can does fall into that category, approaching a little bit of a struggle for this guy. Meanwhile, Sandy, if you're rushing in at him, that means more openings into these devastating combos, of which we just saw one. Not a kill, but a ton of damage. And if he can get back from this ledge, Megaplox might have a chance, but otherwise, it's looking cooked for him.
Yeah, things are looking pretty bleak for Megaplox. Not sure about this character swap working out in his favor. Maybe just wanted to try to style with this new character. Maybe we just want to experiment in bracket. But now we have that fully charged shot. This could easily one-shot you. Manage to get caught by it, so you got to be on the lookout for it. We'll see how he's going to be able to play out. Gets the back air, still saving onto that shot. Has to shield through Bandy for trying to go for the edge guard afterwards. Wants the grab, but Brett is so slippery, able to just run away from it.
Well, and you see at these higher damage values, it looks a little easier to fall out of Sandy's combos. Bread might need to keep it simpler on the punish game. Just go for a kill move straight up, because Megaplox is not getting hit by the full extensions.
Yeah, it is just not happening for him. Has the full meter ready to rock. Could not manage to get with the back throw. You gotta remember, this character is technically an impeder, so if you manage to hit their shield enough, that throw will eventually kill, but that's okay. Brett's just gonna spawn right in, get the jab into the Shoryu, finish off that stock, and now we have 2 stocks to 1. Cookie and Can kind of struggling.
Oh, big combo. Okay, 29 into the reset for another 20. Wow, just the Shoryu getting back to stage. Raw call out on Megaplox going for a high recovery. Okay. It's not over, yeah, okay. His combo DI is just too good. Again, it looks like once the players know the matchup against Sandy, his damage potential really falls off. Yeah. Oh!
Yo! Hold on a second! Megaplox bringing this back?
Spikington City? Shall we? Cheers, my friends.
And he's got fully charged, ready to go with that neutral special. You're going to notice he's glowing red. So Sandy has to be able to be on the lookout for that. Bread has to be very careful from that shot, even off stage, because he can just shoot that off, and Bread could be done for, especially that low to the stage.
Oh no, going all the way up, but yeah, once again, just popping out at the very end. That's going to be Sandy in free fall and a ton of lag. Megaplox making a huge comeback here. Suddenly only down by about 20%. This was looking Jover.
Trying to get another shot of those.
He's got 5 things to tell you. Laser, yeah. laser, 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 laser.
Blast. Oh my gosh, now he's got 114 damage off stage. Megaplox has the lead technically in terms of percentage, but now he's looking for the Shoryu, runs back on stage, has the conversion, but just challenges it instead off stage, struggling to get back on.
All right, stuck at the ledge here. Oh, but finds the back air. Okay, gonna take it to a game 3. Bread hanging on here, but Megaplox is making a miraculous comeback right there. Kind of surprised that he didn't end up sealing the deal. It looked like all that momentum was in his favor. You know, you could feel that stress, like, oh man, I'm already down a game. He's making a huge comeback. Am I even going to get to game 3? But yes, you are, Bread. And I have to point out, once again, I don't believe we saw a single full combo into the kill from Sandy. And that just speaks volumes. 1, about Megaplox's counterplay to it, but 2, about how much this character has to struggle when he can't kill you off 1 or 2 interactions.
Yeah, because that's like Sandy's strong point, is being able to get those really early kills. So when you're being able to DI correctly or play around it, he can kind of struggle to find them, right? Like even right there, like he was waiting for an air dodge to get the Shoryu right afterwards. But can you imagine if Megaplox pulled that off with Cookie and Can of all characters?
I know, right? Not exactly a character engineered for comebacks. Is he
staying?
No way.
No shot he stays. Like, what?
No
Sophia did so much work.
Bro, this is now twice that we've seen that, right? J Mafia did it too. He doubled down on the S17. Okay, but Megaplox not going to follow suit. He's going to go back to what was working, stick to the formula. I agree with this. And I also think that Sophia is very good against Sandy. So just stick with that.
Just such a dominating game one to switch off to, like, I guess I wouldn't call him a meme character, but definitely, like, compared to how good your first character went, it felt like a meme pick. But guys, you know, if you want to click some memes of your own and go ahead and type that exclamation point drops, you get a free code. You can buy a meme skin with that. You know, there's tons of meme skins. You saw that Civvy skin, bro? The one with the horse? Like,
yeah, there are definitely some funny ones. Like, every character has, like, the really badass skin, the, like, kind of memey skin. Like, there's a lot of flavor. And like the Sherlock Holmes one, so flames.
Huge fan. That's got to be his best skin, bar none. Okay, it looks like we're diving in. Let's do it, Max.
Game 3. It all comes down to this. This is the final top 8 qualifier, at least of the stream matches. There might be another one or two still in the works, but this is where we're going to find out who's making it in.
Yep, exactly. Here we go. 1-1. Next game qualifies in the top 8. We're back on the Sophia. And also on top of that, we have Megaplox with the stage advantage going to Civvy Studio because of those platform placements are so strong for him. Oh, into the spike?
Oh, yeah, not getting the tech either just for the free relaunch. And Sophia's juggle game, absolutely disgusting. Oh no, Bread, once again, just going for a combo that wasn't there. Megaplox's DI, 2 on point. You gotta just cash out, look for a reset, because otherwise you're just putting yourself in free fall and making yourself a very easy target.
Yeah, that's like the downside of committing to that short use. If you miss, like, okay, you're a sitting duck.
Literally a sandbag.
Yeah, living up to the name. But now we see at 120%, again, going for the up special to get back on stage. Triple digits here for Bread. Megaplox doing a fantastic job of playing this keep away. Literally one down tilt or downer away from charging up that meter too. He avoided the up tilt. I mean, I guess he didn't need it, but I'm shocked. He like low profile that up tilt.
Yeah, the lag of dash attack put him super low to the floor. Okay, well, that said, it looks like it's back to business as usual for Megaplox. Taking that first stock while still very healthy here. And he's also almost got his super ready to go. Just any down hit will do it. And I think hitting Bandy counts as charging your meter too.
Yeah, which is actually kind of disgusting. Like just being able to do that. You gotta have some downside to this chicken, bro.
Right. Yeah, just get the charge of your choice on an easy target. But that said, Bread, not willing to be an easy target himself. Still trying to stay in this one, but I don't know. Just kind of getting beaten up a little bit.
I like that back throw into the down air conversion specifically because it didn't look like it was the optimal thing, but allowed him to charge that. And how was that punish not there? Was he a little bit too late on that, or is that move just that safe?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you, but what I can tell you is that Megaplox is in the driver's seat of this match, on the verge of taking a second consecutive stock here. Of course, a lot of damage on himself as well, but yeah, back throw to up B, that'll do it. Such a devastating combo, and the fact that it's a vertical kill move means that no matter where you are on the stage, back throw will lead into a kill.
Yeah, just being able to, like, you could be on the edge, the center, on a platform, it does not matter. It's just going to kill you off of the top if you're at 110% at least. Like, you are done skis. But now, Bread, final stock. Looking at their tournament life here, what can you bring to the table to try to, like, stop this onslaught that was Sophia?
Oh, another back throw combo. Yeah, and at low percents, it just links into up tilt, which links into the rest of your moveset. Such a good sticker for this character.
Like, fantastic one to have. It's like, again, must have for this character to be able to, like, get some of these really early kills. Now, Bread struggling to get back down to the stage, manages to do so. Hey, have a parry. This could be some start of something big. Hold on a sec. Waits for the air dodge.
Oh, the dash right out of range. With punish here from Bread, trying to reestablish himself, but is it too little too late? Aussie, I'm starting to think it is. Yeah, baiting out the crack shoot. Okay, shoots a projectile to cover high, and then the spike. Megaplox takes it 2-1. 2 with Sophia, dropped 1 with Cookie and Can, but honestly, I feel like if he just kept that in the back pocket and stuck with Sophia, we would have been looking at a 2-0 sweep to put Megaplox in the top 8. Very clean finish.
It could have been like one of those things where Megaplox was like, maybe I'll test this character in tournament and see how it goes for later, because he felt so confident with the Sophia. And it was like, okay, this character struggles. I'm gonna stick with the Sophia for the rest of the bracket, because now he is guaranteed a little bit of that $10,000 prize pool, securing himself a top 8 spot loser's side. And we still have other matches and more coming up, guys, but that's gonna be it for Max and I. Max, I had an absolute blast casting this game. It's our first time casting it, and it is just a dream. Like 4 hours went by like that.
Super fun. Yeah, far from our first time casting together, but first time in the Flash Party ring, bro. And I had a great time. Thank you, Austin, for being here with me. Thank you to VG and to XD for bringing us on. Honestly, such a cool opportunity. Would love to come back, man. This game is very fire. If you're, I'd say especially if you play Ultimate, this is like a very natural crossover. But if you play any Smash game, any platform fighter, it will feel very natural to you, and you'll quickly come to appreciate the unique things that make it different from the other games in the same genre. So yeah, Flash Party bangs. Please hit ! Flash Party in the chat. Look out for the drops for the rest of the stream. But this show is far from over. We got some awesome exhibitions with some very notable names. Hungrybox, Void, Coney, and Zain will be stepping up to the plate. And then after that, we're going to pick it back up with the top 8. Every match is basically a multiple $100 or multiple $1,000 money match from this point forward in the tournament. So look forward to that, guys. It's going to be absolutely fire to watch.
But that's going to be it for us, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. But please, again, don't go anywhere. We got all that and more coming up shortly. We'll see you soon.
we do have some exhibitions to do, and I'm actually pretty excited for that because one, I got to play with one of the first people who are playing in this exhibition. It's gonna be Coney. I was practicing with him last night, and then on the other side of things, you got content creator extraordinaire Hbox. Logic, how you feeling about these matches?
I'm kind of excited just because we're getting to see all these players in a different element. You know, all these players generally are from kind of the Smash scene, and now we're seeing them play a different platform fighter. Of course, Void the favorite by default just because he's played so many platform fighters and just talented, picks things up quickly. But I mean, Coney is like the first person to win your local. I don't get it. New game comes out, he's like, hey, I'm good.
Like actually though.
Yeah. And then Zain, I'm like, you're the best melee player, but how are you in like a game that has someone that's like Marth but isn't Marth? So I'm kind of excited. And the bragging rights, can you imagine? Yeah, but when we only had the same amount of time, I'm better than you.
Yeah, true. And I don't even know if Hbox, like, I don't know how much time he actually had a chance to put into it. Coney, we've been talking about playing forever, and he finally got around to doing it for this specific event. And I think, you know, coming from a relatively familiar platform fighter background, it shouldn't be too hard to get to like understand the game, but there is some nuances in this game that can definitely kind of throw you off. So we'll see how this plays out as we get this things ready to go. I see they're both in the well, actually getting it started right now. They're both in the ring. We got Miko versus Mac alone. That's gonna be Coney on the Miko and Hbox on the Mac alone. Heavy hitters coming out for our first game. Let's get it.
Yep. Both of these characters definitely have that rage component. The more damage they take, the more damage they're gonna do, the more knockback. Should be a little interesting, but when it comes to kind of knowledge checks, I really think Malcolm, like the dragon kind of has it a bit more, you know, because there's certain moves, there's fire and stuff like that, and you really have to kind of mess around with it before you got to deal with it.
Yeah, good start right here for Coney. Expecting Macklin to go a little lower. You're not going to get that in Hbox. That's just not. He's going to die for that. I know it. Like the down special, like it's a funny move. It's a good move if you can actually get it to rock like on the way down. Actually getting caught up on just standing in the fire, not even caring.
That's called more rage, more damage. All part of the plan. Okay, got it done. Hungrybox not knowing what to do right there.
Yeah, that was okay. I mean, like again, like the idea if he was a little close to the edge. I think he maybe thinks it's kind of like somewhat like a Bowser bomb, but I don't know if that grabs Sledge. So either way, though, still keeping it close. Gets that back air to go ahead and take that first stock.
Yeah, I do think it's ironic how obviously Hungrybox is known for kind of the Jigglypuff, a very light character, very kind of small character, and then using this huge mammoth right here.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out who he would play outside of this though. That's like I was thinking about it so hard, and I was like, yeah, just not. It's not hitting. It's not registering.
There's wings, I guess. You know, there's that. You know, not enough jumps, but still. Oh, the spike from there. Wow, Coney right now saying, hey, I've two-framed quite a bit, all right?
The spike, I mean, I like that too, turning it around so it looked like he was going to threaten a back air instead, but no, it goes for the down air, finishes that stock. Hbox, though, does have some pretty good damage.
And Hbox has not learned that does not grab the ledge, and that's okay, because Hungrybox, really intelligent player. He's gonna realize it later, you know? Next game. He's,
Yeah, it looked like such a bait from Coney just sitting on the ledge like, you should come over here, psych. Like,
you should do it again.
All right. That's
so
gonna be the first game to Coney for sure. I mean, easy dub. Hbox gonna have to figure out another strategy outside of, you know, down being like two of his stocks lost to himself really from down being off the or down specialing off the stage. So yeah.
So I wonder if it would play out any differently. It felt like Coney was still doing just a much better job anyway. Just like even little things, like, hey, I'm gonna turn around here, act like I'm gonna do a back here before I actually line up this spike. So Coney clearly putting that time in. You said he was playing with you. So Coach TK, when you're trying to get better at the game, you know who to hit up.
Oh yeah, and I mean it was a pretty good play session shoot because I mean we had messed around with a couple characters that said like I was talking about earlier. He looked like originally he was going to play a little magician. I think honestly if he like decided to take the game a little serious or something, he'd probably play magician. It definitely seemed like someone he would play. I think the reason why he was not a fan of magician was because he was like, I don't want to do too much setup gameplay, and magician definitely is a setup type character. But outside of that, you know, he found some parallels in some of his older mains. So I was like, all right, well, you know, eventually.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I feel D2D vibes from this, you know, even though he was definitely an inkling in the last iteration Smash.
Well, I was thinking more so like on the Wario from the Forbidden game, but yeah.
Yeah. That's fair. Well, we can say that here. No, I'm joking. But no, that's definitely a really good point. It's kind of a nice big character that can just press a lot of buttons and kind of have to respect, him essentially. And then on top of that, isn't going to die too early, so it leaves a lot of room kind of for error if you do make a mistake, especially in a game where you may not have as much knowledge as you traditionally do.
All right. We're going to get into the second game. I think Hbox is going to go ahead and keep it going. So, I mean, I think, just has to revisit the game plan here. There are some, I do genuinely think that, like, the down special can be a good move. But in the way that he was using off stage, maybe not like that. But Coney has been doing a lot of chasing. So he could probably potentially find a lot of damage if he gets knocked into the air, catches Coney on his way up, and then, like, just, drags him all the way back down to earth. But... okay, I'm actually going to drop a couple down airs. That move is actually insane. I would like to see a little more of that. Okay. I don't know if it's just me, but you are muted to me, Logic. Is that... am I tripping? Okay. Okay, you got to fix that, but we back. Okay, quick little forward air action and okay, roll out, big counter like that. You can actually time that to get a very good hit. Didn't see the timer right there from Hbox, but it's all good. Another rollout coming in. Tony dropping mad size. The third? Okay. You're back.
What? I didn't change. Okay. Okay,
there we go. Tony with the up special to get back to the stage. Though Hbox not far off from getting this stock. Quick back throw here. Okay. High up recovery. I don't know what he was trying to do there. Like, I think Coney tried to up attack that, but doesn't matter. The down air is going to go ahead and take that second stock here from Hbox, and Hbox not realizing he's actually doing damage to himself too by standing in his fire.
Yeah, that was something I actually didn't know for quite some time, was the fact that the fire did hurt him as well. Once I figured that out, it makes the character not actually as bad.
Yeah. It does make it so, like, I guess if you do, like, a retreating down air, it's like you are now setting up a space to be like, all right, I'm gonna play a little, I'm gonna go ahead and reset neutral right here, because you don't want to run through this, and I don't want to be in it either, but, okay, Hbox actually doing a good job fighting back right now. Coney actually going for the neutral. That was like the first neutral air he's thrown out.
That's all he was throwing out earlier when I was watching him actually play in a bracket match. Oh, the charge, but not realizing that Hungrybox can actually attack out of that. A little surprised that Coney got caught off guard by that, because Hungrybox has been throwing that out the entire game.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he thought he was going to be able to get, like, out of that. Oh, man. It almost comboed that into... oh, wait, hold on. Hbox fighting back.
He's looking okay. This is good. I mean, the fire there, a little toasty. And is that enough?
No way.
Wow.
No way.
Hungrybox. I mean, clutch box in every single game, okay? You can take him out of Smash, but you can't take the clutch out, all right? It's traveling with him.
Yeah, he's there. He's definitely doing it up. So 1-1 right now in the set. The Macalone is definitely eating. You see, he got the utensils on. Is that supposed to be like a knife or is it like a spatula?
I'd call it a knife. It feels like a fork almost. I'm like one of the little skewers. Like that's the vibe I get.
Yeah, I could see it.
So one thing I did want to mention, I don't think Coney is aware that he is only using 2 stickers. I'm sorry, 1 sticker. He's using just normal attack damage and grab and throw, which is very surprising because of how well he's doing with Hungrybox currently.
Oh, that was the other thing. He kept forgetting to set his stickers last night, so he would like hit me with like a back air at like 210 and be like, "Bro, why are you not?" I'm like, "You don't have no stickers on, bro. Like, what do you know?"
He has access to all of them and just sorry, but Hungrybox has them all. He clearly cares about speed. When it comes to the utility stickers, the yellow ones, he's 7.5% on the speed. No defense, but I guess movement was enough last game. And straight offense. I mean, for the offense, he's doing all the normal attack damage, skill damage. So Hungrybox, well aware of what he wants to do.
All right. Hbox, though, I'm probably not going to see any swaps here from either side. Don't really feel like. Oh, actually, now that you said that, let me go. This man really has one.
You're gonna go tell him. Just
one sticker on, bro.
Yeah. I don't know if they can show that actually on the stream right now.
Okay, no, he's good now. He's good now. I can see. If you click on, well, yeah.
He updated. Oh, somebody. Okay, all right.
Someone told him.
Yeah, last game he had 1 sticker.
Okay,
now
so
he might win. You know, it might not be a 1-1.
So if he's got the Miko pounding and Miko piling, or I think that means he has the sides. Well, these are both side special things. So he has a side special he can jump out of now, and then the side special also leaves snow on the ground. So pretty cool, like little advancement right there for that character. But we'll see if Coney actually turns that into a W this time around. Because yeah, that first game, I mean, it wasn't bad. Definitely wasn't great either, though.
Yeah. So we're kind of see what happens, but also now being able to kind of do the essentially trapping Hungrybox in the ground. That's kind of huge.
Yeah.
You know, you do that jab, you hit him, and then all of a sudden he's stuck in the ground. That's a pretty big deal, and I don't know if Hungrybox is going to be prepared to adjust to that, like after only seeing it once.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Because like, I mean, how much does Hungrybox really know about like this character's stickers now?
Yeah.
So yeah, here on the other side of the thing, I'm like, let me look at Hungrybox's stickers. So, he's
that side special is definitely gonna mess him up. He's gonna be like, "Wait, you're jumping now? I don't know what's going on."
For Hungrybox, the way that he's playing. Oh wait, no, he's got it. Okay, I was like, for the way that Hungrybox is playing, I would definitely expect him to have, but he does have it. Skill damage to up 20%. Like, yeah, all right, bro. The amount of down specials, yeah.
He has a better fan base than Coney. He said, "Can you guys help me out? What do I need?" And they're like, "Say less, we got you." But going to pretty much, you know, straight flat stage, no platforms here. Going to be a lot more difficult for Hungrybox, I think, to land because of doing a lot of that kind of just straight dive kicking to the ground.
Right. Coney, okay. About to take that one sky high right there. Oh, okay. Hbox starting to catch on right there. Found the counter to the snowball.
It's still working. I mean, I guess it makes sense. You know, it's gonna melt.
Yeah. He's definitely playing elements, right? Oh my.
Yeah. Oh, now he's hungry. Now he's dashing. And Hungrybox starting to wake up all of a sudden. Looking a lot better. Coney put on stickers just to do worse, apparently.
Yeah. What is the? Yeah. The pressure is off. So now he's like, I don't have to try as hard. But like, no, you still got to try a little bit. Hbox with a really good. I didn't even think about trying to recover like that. That stalled him out quite a bit. So. Okay,
all right. Good punish.
Yeah.
I think Coney's finally realizing, like, hey, I can just leave and then punish you afterwards when you're asleep on the ground.
Yeah, Coney definitely has to keep up with the fact that he's got to play to his sticker strengths because he does have grab and throw up. So if you're gonna have grab and throw up, you might as well get some of these grabs going on. Great parry right there from Hbox.
Good little back air. Oh, that was so smart. Oh, Coney.
What an option coverage right there. Oh, you're gonna do it again? Hold this. All right, we might be going down to the wire on this one. Hbox, bro, he's so smooth with it.
It's one more. Do it for the fans. Oh, I thought that was actually gonna be a clean setup right there from Hungrybox. I thought he was possibly gonna punish the air dodge.
It did look like he baited that out for sure. All
right, that shield is so small.
Yeah, we can't stay in that for too much longer. You already know Hbox is gonna look for that down special yet again. So that was probably gonna be a broken shield if he was able to find it. Up tilt.
All right, and it's looking rough for Hbox. I don't know how you're gonna get back on stage right now. Yeah, Coney. Coney's been doing this for a while. Hook, line, and sinker.
The amount of coverage that move has in itself, just because of how big it is. Like, if he did a standard get up, he would have got hit. He couldn't roll past him, so I think the only thing he was able to do was either wait or jump off the ledge. Even then, I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised if jumping off the ledge got him hit too. So that does mean that Coney is going to take it in the Pro Exhibition semis, which means that's gonna, what are we? Oh, we're in the semis, so we're getting the finals too. So Coney's moving on.
Yeah, it's Coney moving on. It's a very easy bracket for Coney. One of Melee's greats. Already done. One and done. But great showing. You know, I am wondering, I was like, was it possible maybe to just to get up attack? I don't know if there was enough range there, but the world may never know.
At that, genuinely just waiting it out would have been the best, because like it's not gonna hit the ledge from where he was standing. That was definitely like I can hit you if you stand up, and I can hit you if you roll on. So both of those options covered. Hbox picking one of them and getting absolutely destroyed for it. We have Coney moving on.
Yeah, and I think now Coney might try to go pursue a career in Melee. You know, I mean, if you're Hungrybox in this, you know, just go for it. Put the same amount of time and you'll be fine. Yeah, absolutely. But we're gonna see Void versus Zain next, and that's going to definitely be a fun one. I feel as if just both these players' natural play style is probably going to lend itself a bit more to more action.
Oh, actually, never mind. We got one more.
Apologies.
Well, you know what? That was the VG Bootcamp audible. He was like, Hbox got Sawz so quick that we do need to play one more game. Let's fill a time quota here.
Hbox actually sent him a text. Yeah, we need to best of 5 real quick. And Coney going the Magician.
Oh, let's go.
Bringing out the Magician. Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Stickers.
Yeah, tell him about the stickers real quick. Messes up. All right, so the Magician's going to be out, as I said. Coney, I think, in my opinion, this would be his main if he decided to start playing the game more seriously. But we'll see if we'll see if y'all agree with me after he plays, in front of y'all.
And Coney's using the Midas Touch, so gonna have that golden statue.
Man, we were trying to figure out last time. I mean, you can do it, but I don't think he was we never really got it to go. But if you have the Midas Touch out, that means you can still have a silver statue out as well, so you can double set up statues. But we'll see if he gets a chance to do such. Coney, though, pretty good start here. He's got one of the statues set up at the side. Runs all the way over
there. The first time, got the second time though. He knows the priorities, okay?
Yeah. I'm interested to know how much Hbox knows about this character though, because this is not a very common character, I would think, as far as someone you would see just randomly online. But we'll see.
Well, I wonder if you have to know about the character though if you're Hungrybox. He's just throwing out a bunch of buttons anyway, and I feel as if hey, Magician doesn't have the same range. He's gonna lose those thoughts way earlier.
He said, I'm going to use the same strategy regardless.
If you've seen Hungrybox play, you are not surprised, but it's a good strategy to be fair.
Yeah, it is a good strategy. So that's going to be a stock right here from, nice. Look at that. Using it as a recovery.
Okay.
Is going to go ahead and keep center stage here. Nice. Okay.
Nice little string there. Coney's starting to kind of figure it out a little bit more, saying, hey, a couple more projectiles, keep the dragon at bay. Looking great at the moment.
Oh, okay. That's the other thing that Coney can it's a little harder to do because I think when you're in the sky you can only go up, but you can definitely use that similar to a Zelda-esque up B and trying to jump into people with it. So if he sees Hbox trying to play the range game there, he can definitely kind of hit him with a surprise. Backfired. I like the idea though. Put the statue down.
Oh, that was so smart by Coney. And Hungrybox, you mentioned it earlier, GK. How much does he know about Magician? Oh, and not the double, not the two. Are we gonna hit them both? All right, we only hit one.
Yeah, I like the idea though. He almost had him trapped into the cage, but either way, Coney though looking good here on the Magician, putting some good pressure. Oh, that was a lot of shield pressure, which also means he has his super throw up.
Yeah, and that was clean. I mean, we haven't really seen that come into play at all, but Coney doing it instantly. I guess Hungrybox saying, hey, I'll finally use his block button, not realize the repercussions.
Oh,
and
no.
That is it. It is a wrap. We've seen it a couple times now, but Hungrybox forgetting what, got him here in the first place. Not doing that off stage.
Well, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, but I will tell you where it doesn't work 100% of the time, and that's off stage, okay? Oh man. Yeah, that was I loved the set for all things considered though. I mean, really good gameplay from Coney. Pretty solid strategy when it was working on stage for Hbox as well, but yeah, unfortunately kind of ran off stage a couple times, so that did not help him out. But we'll see what Hbox is up to in the future if he decides to keep playing some Flash Party.
Hopefully he does. It's a great game. If you guys would like to play, exclamation point, Flash Party in the chat. Go ahead, download it, give it a try. Free to play, very fun game. We were hearing the stats earlier. Max was saying how long he's played. He actually had me beat. I have 111 hours in. He has 114. So, but with that said, we are going to do a quick break and we will be right back to continue this exhibition.
All right, man.
Welcome
Welcome back
back.
to Flash Party. You already know what time it is. We got more matches for you. You saw the first one. That was going to be Hbox versus Coney. What ended up with a 3-1 there. Hbox definitely had some good ideas, but fortunately fell to his demise a couple of times to himself. You know what happened?
Literally.
Yeah, actually,
Oh.
legitimately fell to his demise. So, but here on the other side of things, we're going to have Zain and Void going up against each other. So you got Zain most likely going to be playing Sophia because that character is very, very similar to his main from Melee. And then Void, I'm not sure who he's going to play but he is a labber. So if Void had an hour to play, he's going to probably show you some things that you've never seen before.
Yeah, earlier saw him using Civi. So
Okay.
expecting still to see that, and that's kind of a Void character, you know, very quick, very nimble, has combos, can cancel attacks.
Mhm.
So it makes a lot of sense. But I don't know how well Civi's going to do versus Sophia. So we will find out, that's for sure.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I think that's one of the scarier things too, is like if you're not ready for Savi's combos, like the up air strings, like you end up just taking mad damage if you're not, trying to wiggle your way out of that combo. Yeah, it can be a bit of an issue, but as I said, we're gonna go ahead and see how that plays out relatively soon. Are we still in the same lobby, or did they swap to the other one?
They swapped to another lobby.
Let me get out of this one then and go to the other lobby. It said it was in the Discord. 1 second. What do they say they put the lobby codes at? Production? Oh, I see it. Never mind.
So I'm assuming they both are aware of how to use stickers. We are still waiting for Zain to kind of put some of his on. But Void definitely does have his. He's like, I know what I'm doing here. Ironically enough, also doing the same route as Hungrybox in terms of just pure attack, skill damage, and then ground speed.
Yeah.
Personally, I like to do a little bit of a mix, but I think it's still up for debate in terms of what's the best option. I think maybe like a 3% ground speed and then taking some defense is really good to kind of counteract some of that offense that a lot of players are going to choose.
Yeah, I feel like with Civi specifically, Civi does have good special skills, but like a lot of his combos are definitely just normal attacks. So I think if anything, I'd probably, I'd keep the normal attack, do something with ground and air speed for sure, so I can make it a little easier for me to keep my combos going. But I mean, Void probably will lean into these specials a bit. I like the idea of the quick charge, just in case. Here on the other side of things, we're just waiting for Zain stickers to see what Zain brings to the table on his side, if he decides to bring something funky and fresh. I feel as though whenever I use Sophia stickers, I usually do the secondary up B or up special with the one that comes down, and then the charge attack also throwing a projectile.
Interesting. Okay. With I know at least the grab is really common with Civi. I mean, not Civi. I'm sorry. With Sophia.
Yeah.
Just where you get to do that kind of free time the back throw correctly, and then you get a free back air.
I actually didn't know. I didn't know how that worked. I read it.
Oh, yeah. So the way it works, and you're going to see it a lot today because there are some Sophias still in the bracket.
Okay.
But basically, when you time it's a sticker where you do the forward throw, and then if you time the second press of the grab button again, you actually it becomes a kill throw. And if you do that for your back throw instead, it actually becomes a combo throw where you get a free back air.
All right. So he's got
back air, up B, a lot of stuff. Yeah.
He's got defense up on, so he's playing the defensive game and he's playing the attack game right here. No speed changes, just normal attack, skill damage, normal attack, defense, and skill defense, all at 20%. And then his ultra skills are Rising Smash and Pro Swing. So I think he's doing the same thing I usually do. I play Sophia with a little bit of speed, but she does have the the crouch dash. Yeah, she has the crouch dash. Yeah. So there's that, and I mean, just overall cool character. But gonna be interesting to see how this one plays. When I first started playing, she was my main, and then Max started maining her, so I started playing.
So you stopped. You're like, I can't do that anymore.
Yeah, and then I settled on Cookie and Can. So.
Yeah, Cookie and Can, very interesting character. We're gonna have to lab out one day because that character, that's a struggle fighting that character.
Actually,
but yes, Sophia's though, they are everywhere. Just such a good character. Civi also is pretty popular. Not as popular as Sophia. I think right now Sophia, hands down, definitely top tier character. The fact that you have a kill grab / it's just a kill grab in general, whether you want to combo into a back air or an up special after, or if you want to just do the forward throw. And she's fast, juggles well. Very, very solid pick.
All right, well, we'll see how this one plays out as we get into our first game here between Void and Zain. See the type of movement we get coming out in from both sides. Big start right there, Void. I think that's going to be maybe a slight advantage that he has going for him, which is the being used to pairing. And that's he plays. He's an ultimate player, so that we already have that in. While Zane's a melee player, they still have power shielding in there. Different shield mechanic, and this is exactly what you have to watch.
Oh, he found it. Oh no! Did he miss it? But
that's
a little unfortunate. Still clean by Void though.
Yeah,
knowing exactly how to play this matchup. And he does have the sticker that allows him to kind of charge up that meter very quickly, which now makes it so that he can act out of his B moves, which is huge when it comes to combos.
Oh yeah. All right, Void gonna cover low right there. I like that idea for trying to swipe down just in case he comes over the ledge with that down tilt. But Zain very close to actually activating his super special here. If he can get one more. Ooh!
Are you gonna make it back? Here we are. Really easy stuff right there. And Void, yes, a labber, clearly, knowing exactly what's going on, made it very far into the bracket as well, by the way.
Okay, hold on. He's not still in, though, is he?
No, he is not, unfortunately. I almost DQ'd the person that beat him. No.
All right, so he needs, all right, as you can see him, Zain, if you're looking at his top, like, he only needs one more down attack to be a down tilt, down special, or even, or down air.
Down air, yeah.
So, like, I haven't seen him drop a counter too much, but the down special is definitely on the table as he does it right
there. For one there. Someone is watching the stream getting coached by TK, but that is okay.
Here we go.
And right now, Zain is just literally just running at Void, just pretty much hitting every single button. It doesn't even feel as if there's any real, concern about what Void might throw out.
Yeah. Zain is going to be able to make it past him, looking for that down air still. It's keeping him walled away. All right, now... There we go. That's what I was expecting to see a little earlier. This is where Sophia can really shine at, is her offstage gameplay, because you are swinging a disjointed hitbox, and once the air dodge is gone, if you miss a forward air, you can just jump back air right after. So,
and Sippy doesn't have the best recovery off stage either. Void doing a good job at not going off stage, or just if you combo your opponent the whole time, doesn't matter. Taking the risk using that was so scary. Zain actually could have ended it right there. Might still get a chance to do it. I don't think there's a jump yet. Yeah, that is a wrap. Zain, beautiful edge guard right there.
Yeah, Void put himself off stage one time, and Zain was like, and it's time to die. Goodbye. So, yeah, I mean, it happens. I mean, I see what Void is going for, though. It seems like if Zain jumped, he would definitely catch him. But, Zain has been very resilient with his recovery. He hasn't panicked or anything like that. So, yeah.
And, great stuff. I mean, Zain has been doing that literally for years, getting his opponent off stage and then edge guarding them, never letting them come back. Unfortunately for Void, went off stage, tested the waters, and Zain said, "I've been swimming for a while. So sorry, my friend. Maybe next time."
Yeah. So let me see what they get into the next time, if they decide to swap or anything like that. I probably won't, but I'm wondering if maybe swap with stickers, because he didn't. That seemed like a different side B or side special right there from Void, and it just hit that afterburner kick-esque angle, and it just was not working out for him.
So we're see if he puts himself off stage anymore, if he says maybe I'll chill out on stage, just kind of let these combos flourish and win that way, or if he's still gonna risk it. He's still gonna go outside. Maybe he's not deterred. Maybe he said, "Look, I just made a couple mistakes. It's okay. Still gonna go out there." Best platform fighter possibly in the world overall, because Void does play a lot of platform fighters.
Yep, man, and at great success too. I don't know how that the first grab missed. Some Z-axis stuff or something, but here another situation where Zain continuously gets almost there with his special or his super special, but has not been able to use it yet. He needs one more down air yet again, or one more down tilt.
That's
that dash,
hilarious. Oh, but you're off stage. You missed the tech, but it's okay. You lived.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is hilarious. Zane's just I'm gonna just dash dance around, and Void's like, that's cool. You can't roll your spot dodge in this game, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, if your shielding is not up, your parrying is not up, you are definitely going to take some hits here. That's going to be the first stock going to Void, though. He is charged up. Now, okay.
Not the sweet spot, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, Void you can tech in this game, by the way. I just want y'all to know, this is not something I would expect him to be missing this much. this amount of text. But Zain now does have his super special online, and yeah, he is indeed using the special throw so he can get a follow-up off that as well.
Yeah, is gonna have to time it correctly though. Definitely didn't do it there. You will see kind of a huge circle, so you definitely know if you did it correctly. And I don't know if Void's gonna give him another chance. Are we gonna go for down air after this?
Oh, okay.
Oh, Void! Down air not even necessary. Air juggle straight to the right side of the stage and just finishing the plate. That was really good, but went the wrong way.
I mean, good for Void to like DI his way back in too, because I think if he obviously went to the right, it was it. Okay. But still, I mean, Zain doing a good job. He used the super special, fighting his way back right here. Void not actually getting the jump cancel off of that up attack, so does get it this time though.
Yeah, every time Void is connecting with Zain, he's eating 2 to 3 hits, you know. Zane's looking so good when he gets Void off stage, but on stage, Void is doing a pretty good job. Void wanted none of it right there. Ran straight off stage, said, you know what, Zain, this is fine. This is cool. You can have it.
Zain actually getting pretty far behind Void this time around. Oh, the upbeat, still no tech, and yeah, that's going to be easy back air there for Zain after the air dodge, but got a little bit of a lead here from Void, who is now struggling to get down on these up attacks.
Yeah, Void literally fighting his way down. I'm surprised Zain didn't have that another up tilt space properly to punish him. But he's facing these up airs, that's for sure. Void saying, you know what, maybe I do need to go away somewhere else because on top of Zain is not where you want to be.
Zain one more time might be able to run away with this. He's actually put himself off stage. Void now trying to line up a back air. One of Civi's stronger aerials for stocks for sure. Forward air, not going to be enough. Good DI here from Zain. Ooh. Barely spacing around that forward air. Oh!
Nice.
He's still living.
But he's still alive. You need just one more. I mean, even I think an up special right now from Void will actually take it.
Zain is... Okay. I was like, Zain is 100% looking for Void to kind of like running at him. These are a lot of retreating back airs or charge attacks in front of him. Void is just not coming in immediately. That's what he was looking for, though. He finally found it. Oh, man.
That's wild that Zain was so sure that Void would do it a third time. And unfortunately, I think what it might be, just because, you know, Void's limited experience with the game, he might not know really any other ways to take a stop.
Right.
And I guess, Zain identified that and said, well, look, I've been dash dancing for quite some time. And whiff punishing is what I do.
He definitely whiff punished that super, like, I wasn't like super hard, but it was like hard enough for you to be like, all right, brother. Like, he knew that was coming. And he did show his hand quite a bit, but it didn't seem like Void had like full on caught on to the fact that he was showing his hand that much. Ends up taking that charge attack and, well, losing that stock.
Yeah. And I mean, good luck, Void, because it's looking really rough right now in terms of trying to take a game off of Zain. Zain just is using a character that just lets Zain play his exact playstyle in Melee, and it's definitely showing. You know, just Smash fundamentals at its core.
Yeah, so see if Void can definitely figure out what he like, because I think he's playing a character that is similar, at least to his playstyle. He wants to do combos. That's the Void thing. Like, let's get some combos out here. The combos are happening. He just hasn't been able to find the exact way to get that stock, and that's the real issue. So
yeah. Maybe Void's gonna need to learn to tech. And needs to do it this game because that has definitely been a glaring weakness in his play currently. That the R button is not worth it.
Let's use those triggers or bumpers or whatever controller you're playing on. Let's use one of those. Like, oh man.
But aside from that, I'm wondering, are there any other blue stickers that might be better?
Let me look.
I'm like, maybe the down special being able to be charged twice, the super overload, might be a better option since you're really not using that side special diagonally. You know, you're not getting anything from it.
Okay. See what we can get here on this third game. This is Zain up right now, 2-0 over Void. Now just playing a very solid platform fighter game, and here we go Void trying to like that, try to sneak in that down tilt.
Yeah, almost got it. I mean, got it. It was a trade, but good stuff. And Zain, that movement coming into play, really clutch right now. Beautiful down tilt. And if Zain manages to get enough down airs or down tilts to fill up that other little bar, I think all the other moves are easy, because all the other moves are just part of his play, and he did it. So it's only a matter of time until these forward airs and back airs come into play, and then you have that super on deck for Zain.
You know, that's actually a fair assessment, because I was thinking, most of the time he's always just kind of slacking on like one.
Oh, we tanked! Oh.
Okay, we got those.
I didn't want to cut you off. I was just so impressed that Void managed to do
it, bro. Void actually standing right up in the face of danger too, right there from dash attack. Jeez.
A new killing below has been unlocked for Void in his arsenal. That down air, but again, not hitting the sweet spot.
I think that he's willing to go for it though. I haven't seen Zain really go for one of the other big Sophia finishers, which is honestly just up being or up specialing very close. I don't know if I think he has a secondary up special too, so if he doesn't get the first part, he can always try to come back down with it. But that first hitbox on up special is pretty nice.
Yeah. Another option that Zain has at his disposal right now is just run off stage and do the super. You know, when good forward smash right there, but when Void, you know, is trying to recover, that special lasts so long, it's definitely going to cover the ledge, and it's going to eat any potential hitbox that would come out, even though it's going to be gone by the time Void gets near the ledge.
That boy is dashing. He is looking for that entry in, but yeah, we not Void with the emote in the middle getting combo.
That was cute. My turn.
All right, well, let's just see how Zain actually, like, is he going to try to keep this special until the last stock, kind of like a Wario waft, or is he going to actually try to drop it when he finds enough percentage? Because right now, genuinely, where you see this used is if you know people are having to recover under the ledge, you just kind of throw it at the ledge because it is invincible. So, and there it is.
Wasn't doing it right on cue, but Void could have teched that actually.
Actually, could have teched that.
Which is hilarious, but did not happen. And I'm surprised Zain waited so long to use it. You know, you will get more, okay?
And this
it's not gonna run out.
Specifically, like as long as Zain can continuously find like 2 down tilts or a down air, he's going to find the rest of those moves, as Logic said earlier. So like, yeah, he should be more willing to throw that out and just kind of gather it up a little later.
I can only imagine. You go to Zain's house, he's like, you can't have that. I'm sorry, but I'm a cheapskate. You get 1 stream beam. 1.
That's it.
Yeah.
Forward air, and he's going to be living.
Nice dodge. Oh, coverage by Void, though. Baited out the air dodge and then punished the landing flawlessly. Love to see it. That shield.
Yep. Nice. Oh, okay. So I'm actually kind of surprised. I feel like genuinely, when I see that combo, it kind of just starts with the up airs. Void runs up and gets to his first up tilt first, and then he goes to the up airs. But either way, okay, almost finding that back here. This is definitely down to the wire.
Oh, whoa, he almost let it rip.
Bro, Void is so bold, though. Like, Zain just be charging in front of him. He's like, yeah, you won't hit me, though.
Yeah. Oh, that up B that you mentioned earlier, TK, how strong that hit is techable for everyone but Void. And this is how the cookie crumbled. Zain taking that 3-0, which, to be honest, that's not what I was going to expect prior to watching them play.
Straight up, yeah. I mean, like, Void, as I said, you know, he's a Labber Supreme. Definitely expecting him to, like, kind of pop off and like, clearly you could see that he had it, but it was like Fundies versus Labbing, and it seems like the Fundies won this time around. With Zain moving on, which means Zain will be going up to play Coney in the finals. Gonna see some Sophia, gonna see some Miko, maybe a little Magician. We'll have to see what Coney decides to bring to the table here. From talking to him, he thinks that Miko is for the bad players, and then Magician is for the good players. So we'll see how that goes.
All right, we'll see how much respect he's putting on Zain's name very quickly then, I guess.
Yeah.
But I am glad that it is not an all Melee finals for the exhibition. We get to see kind of both. I will say Zain was looking really good. I'm a little worried for Coney, to be honest. Especially because of the fact that, you know, he's using a big character that's kind of hard to land with. So maybe he just goes Magician right away.
Yeah. With the way that Zain has been, like, I mean, that's definitely Sophia's, and to an extent Kamika Yuri's real big like advantage over a lot of the cast is that it's hard to land against them. You know, you have a disjointed hitbox above you. If you air dodge, usually I'm fast enough to be able to do something. Like if you air dodge next to me and I miss the up tilt, I can reset it with either you know, my jab, or I can try to do a running up tilt and do it again. So it really just, the character has a lot going for her. both the sword characters do in this game. But let me see what we get into as we get Coney back into this room, and then Zain and Coney to go at it. At least I think Coney's going to jump.
We will find out which route is going. I know that we'll find out momentarily, but I am a little curious. I want to see how Coney's going to deal with Zain, just because Zain's fundamentals they are ridiculously good.
Yeah, I think straight up, like, the Zain fundamentals. I mean, you definitely saw him in full display there. He's like, I've been in this situation before. I'm going to go ahead and transfer this over from every other time I've been in this situation to make it work.
Yeah. And give me 1 second. I'm trying to get into the room with everybody.
Oh, are we not? Oh, we were in the same room. Yeah, we are definitely in the same room.
Let me try this. Some technical difficulties on my end. And let's check out those stickers again. And surprisingly, Zain is not using the grab one. He's sticking to kind of the two that you use, TK. So I'm not sure if he just did recommended or what exactly. But just straight, all offense as much as you can get and all defense as much as you can get. Which should work well, especially because Sophia is already so quickly, and Miko does hit really, really hard. So it makes a lot of sense. And the snowfield roaming is actually, the Miko piling was definitely the same one that Coney was using earlier. The snowfield one is a little bit different. I don't believe we watched him use that earlier.
Yeah, so I think. Hold on. What do we have here? Oh, snowfield. Okay, so I think that's the one that I was thinking of. Okay, so he's gonna put some snow on the ground,
and then use a charge attack to pretty much have a big snowball. Which maybe he's just like, look, I'm not going to fight Zain. Maybe that's the game plan. Just stay back, kind of use a little bit of those projectiles, which it's not really a projectile, but it feels like it.
We were waiting for both our players to set up and get everything ready to go. I think we do have it mostly set up. Zain still using the same things. Coney, kind of a more well-rounded bit of stickers, but still got that grab and throw damage up. So that's what you're expecting to see.
And I do want to see the people in the chat just let us know, who do you have taking it between Coney and Zain prior to game number one? I'm curious. I don't want any of the, I'm seeing how they're playing. Just go in, drop the name, support whoever you are rooting for. And don't forget that there's drops throughout the entire stream. So hopefully you've already, downloaded the game, have the exclamation point flash party if you have not, and you need a link to do so that you can go get access to some free items. All right, immediately just starting off with kind of a little defensive posture, but as soon as Zain hits him once, just immediately chasing Coney down. But
okay, Coney actually just coming out the gate swinging though.
Oh my gosh, literally, yes, he is doing a great job, and Zain did keep his jump. Fortunately for him, or that stock was gone. And I kind of like what Coney's doing, a bit of this like, I'm gonna whiff punish you because I know you like to dash dance, but eventually you come in and you hit a button, and I'm just gonna jump over it and hit you. Ooh. Has not used a single sticker yet. Nice little conversion, down air to back air, and let's get that free charge while we're at it right afterwards. Zain, one up tilt or I'm sorry, 2 up tilts or 2 up airs away from actually getting access to his super.
That's
and
that
big damage.
That's the one, bro. That is such a scary move to have to deal with the first time you see it, because you're like, wait, what? You can get out of that now?
Yeah. Why did the screen show me how much I got hit? Not even, didn't need the 2 frames. Zain just could not make it back. Wow. Not what I was expecting to see. 3 stocks to 1. Coney over Zain thus far. Zain having a lot of work to make up. Does find that back air. Great stuff right there. And if Zain can maybe slow it down just a little bit and find these up airs, these up tilts, get the juggles going, we might be okay. Again, doing the back throw, not timing the second grab correctly, so not able, unfortunately, to get the combo.
Right. Coney, though, now sitting here at the... Wow. Surprisingly, man, what? Zain, I don't understand what happened, bro, because, like, you know, Fundy's alone. Like, I thought he was going to be running it, but, like, Coney really running away with this time. All right, wait.
Oh, is that enough? Yes, it is.
Oh, there it is.
And Zain right on cue saying, what were you saying about my fundies? They are still here. Just took me a second to warm up. The whiff punish right there. Love the dash in, dash out from Zain. Yeah, Coney's going to do it again.
Okay, yeah, Coney's trying to put that neutral air out there. Like, of all the moves for him to throw out right there, like, I feel like he throws out neutral air just kind of be like, oh, I wonder what this does now. Good charge attack, though, to go ahead and take Zain out and send him packing. That's the power of Miko. Has very, very strong attacks. Forward air, back air. Honestly, like, I feel like almost all of his attacks will KO at reasonable times, except for maybe down attack or down tilt. But everything else, yeah, it's gonna take.
It is. And that was beautiful right there. I love kind of the bait right there at the end by Coney. Started charging up, and this is actually, I'm going to forward smash instead. Really intelligent stuff. That is one thing in this game that you do have to be aware of. A lot of moves that you can charge that give you some type of buff, you can cancel them almost every time. There's a few exceptions, but for the most part, that's the case. Tong's another example when drinking to get that super armor buff. So definitely a little bit of a learning curve right there, but Zain probably won't get caught by that again. Those are my suspicions, at least.
All right, let's see what we can get going here for Zain, though. Like, I mean, obviously a sticker swap could be in order for him. Maybe a little defense, maybe a little defensive buff. I think when you have a character like Sophia who can definitely edge guard, essentially you're spiking a relatively easy recovery to spike. Like, this is not like the hitboxes for down air should be well over the hitboxes that Miko has to throw out when they're using up special. So if he decides to kind of spec into defense, like, I can see it. But if he decides, you know, I just gotta play a more solid game, then I can see that too.
Yeah, I think the solid game is really all it should take. I think there were definitely a bunch of things that Zain was getting caught off guard by. I think Zain wanted to play a certain style and didn't realize how Coney plays. Coney is a really interesting player, just in terms of the fact that he understands how to kind of get around most of the scrub killer moves or options. You know, you're going to dash dance. Okay, I can read that. I can hit you. You want to juggle me? I'm pretty sneaky with my recoveries. And I was going to say a better start, but it was pretty even at the moment. But one big thing, Zain's not able to get these juggles on Coney. And I think that's just because Coney is so used to playing big characters that he knows how to land.
Yeah, and I mean, like, yeah, basically, he spent his whole, like, Brawl career playing a big character. So, like, obviously, you know, you got to be a little tricky with it. He doesn't have the multiple jumps as his character that he had in Brawl, but clearly, you know, he's not afraid of taking a little damage if it does get him back to the stage. Unfortunately, though, Zain now playing to the strengths of Sophia in this matchup. If Coney does have to go recover with an up special, it is going to be an easy pickup right there for Zain.
Absolutely. Back here coming in, and Coney, I must say, Coney is so good at just kind of making little strings happen in the air. A lot of times people might get one hit off and then they hit the ground, and Coney just knows exactly which moves are going to kind of go together in the air, and it doesn't matter what character he plays. Oh, try the jab. Try to slam in the ground. Yeah, this is a scary spot. That's already charged up. You know that Coney's waiting to fire it off and hits it right on cue. Zain just eating that one.
Ooh, okay, send him out of there. Alright, now Zain is gonna go ahead and roll up on to Coney on the ledge, but Coney actually rolls his way out of there. Either way though, he's got a little bit of rage, so Zain is gonna have to watch the way that he is approaching Coney too. I mean, if he ends up getting hit with, I think, a charge attack near that, he's like, you mean this move?
They're all doing it. I don't get it. All of them, are they all just listening to you?
Yeah, I mean,
y'all in the through call or something?
I don't know what's going on here, bro. Okay,
got a new phone. He's like, new friends too. No.
Yeah. Like, which one of y'all got the iPhone? I'm calling y'all right now. All right. A good back air is going to go ahead and hit there on Zain. So Zain now down to his last stock on the second game. Coney looking like he's trying to run away with this with the 3-0 fashion. Try to get that down air in there. I don't think that would have taken the stock, but definitely would have forced Zain in a bad position.
Absolutely. Good back air, and Zain still in this 4 short, only 11%. Oh, you went off stage! No! I thought he almost took a stop. Thought he almost did it to himself. All right, back-to-back side specials connecting. Okay, Zain coming alive just a little bit, making use of that disjointed hitbox and just challenging it. One thing, Zain has not shielded that move when really that is an option. You can just hold that shield. It is easy to hit afterwards. But opting to challenge, but instead now getting spiked? Coney!
Bro,
Coney putting his name on it.
What did Zain do to you, man? Like, what? Hello?
He's held too many titles in Melee. He's like, I don't play the game, but I'm still mad.
Yeah, bro, this is going to be a video too, man. I hope you know, Zain, both you and Hbox are getting called. I beat 2 Melee gods. Like, that video's coming out soon. Like,
oh my gosh. That Coney is going to farm this. That is for sure.
Content will be farmed off of y'all, but yeah, good.
Right now, you can see where he kind of waits for the air dodge, and good read of recognizing that Zain likes to air dodge time and time again when recovering. Waits it out, finds a spike. Can't ask for much more. And they are about to get into it. Not changing anything on the sticker side. Both of them enjoying what they were using. And just surprised that this is a world where he's up 2-0 on Zain. Yeah, I know it's a different game, but when would you ever think these two players would actually be facing off in a non-Smash game?
All right, here we go, man. Into our next game, potentially our last, if Coney's able to seal this thing out.
Which is looking pretty good. I mean, Zain can make those adjustments, and Sophia, a fantastic character to do it with. I mean, you only have the whole weight of every Melee player, the whole scene on the line, It's just Coney. It's just Coney, Zain. No pressure. And they are getting into this. Now or never for Zain. Nice flat stage. I do like this pick for Zain. I ideally gonna allow more juggles on Coney, but you do got to get that first hit, and Coney is just really running at Zain right now. He moves back. Yeah,
he's definitely running at him, and I mean it is work. Oh, I was like, Zain, don't jump into this, brother. All right, doesn't manage to get his back air out in time. So that does allow him to live just a little longer, but always has to watch out for the grab and throws. Big thing.
Yeah, definitely big. And just as you said, got to watch out for the grabs and throws. Back though, going to take it. Coney, great position. Coney not even really doing that without rage too. Not even really using the character's strength. Don't know how that missed, but it did. Fortunately for Zain, because not only would you have taken that damage, you would have been off stage, and Coney is doing such a good job when it comes to ledge traps. Zain's starting to fight back. It does have that super on board if he does opt to hit that neutral special. Only thing he's hitting is a face to a snowboard, apparently, as Coney is up 3 stocks to 1 right now and looking fantastic to take this.
Back here. Oh, okay, hold on. We got the big power up on that one, but that actually looks like it can take a stock now if you get the timing right.
Could very well do it.
Don't be 3 stocks in your last game, though.
Yeah, that's going to be actually even a better title for Coney. I don't know.
Uh-oh, I 3 stocked the melee guy.
Yeah, yes. All the views.
Looking for that grab. Yep, there it is. Zain just jumping into the shield and Coney getting quite... Okay, buddy. All right.
It was smart. I respect it. It was smart. It was a little rude, but it was smart.
Try to finish.
I want to see emo first, though.
Ultimate style here.
Oh, dodges it too, and still gets my 3 stock for the last game. Oh, I would love to be a fly on the wall right now at Coney's house.
What a play right there from Coney. Baits out the super special. Zain, I thought actually was gonna snap ledge, but he was too far up, and Coney gets the perfect distance. You can see it one more time in this replay for that down air. Man,
beautiful stuff right there. Just what do you say? Coney picks up games quickly. What can you say?
Right.
Picks them up fast.
Yeah. So I'm thinking, well, first of all, good stuff to the champion of our exhibition. Coney will be walking away with a grand prize of bragging rights and a new video. And then the rest of these players will walk away knowing that they have just lost to a content creator. That's basically what it is.
That's video number 2. But kudos, congrats, getting those bragging rights. I mean, defeating Hungrybox, defeating Zain, beating the only 2 melee players, the greats, and kudos to him. I wonder if we're ever gonna see Coney enter other events, just because he got a little bit of a taste of the game. I do think it's a really fun game. I think he's naturally competitive, and there's a lot of content to be made for this game. So I wonder if we're gonna see that down the line.
I'd be very surprised, but it would be very welcomed. But yeah, we're gonna see if Coney does decide to do that. Up next, as you can see below us, we will be getting into the top 8 of the main bracket. It is time to watch some great matches from the last 8 players of this 5-12 cap tournament. We got a lot of matches that have happened so far, and now we're down to the best of them. Let's go ahead and check out this bracket real quick as we have MJ, Swagu, J Mafia, and Lily Bun. First of all, big shouts to MJ. And also Lily Bun, another big name out there. And then on the bottom side of things, we have Turbo, Chippy, Megaplox, and SNES Fresh. So, hey, big shouts to Chippy too. He hit me up earlier, was talking about some, hey man, like, think you might be able to make top 8 if you entered. I was like, I am working, so there will be no playing for me. But yeah, thank you for the vote of confidence.
The next one, they're gonna be like, I'm gonna decline. I'd rather just play the next event.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make sure I hype you up every time you're on stream. Don't worry about it.
Yes, sir. All right.
But yeah, MJ is essentially Xanadu, is based in Maryland, and MJ is definitely a local in that regard. So it is really nice to kind of see him doing so good in this game.
Yeah.
And Lily Bun is so good at, I believe it's multiverse, if I'm not mistaken.
All right.
That not surprised.
Yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna be.
I'm sorry.
See how this one plays out. So.
Lily Bunny, I'm sorry, it was Nintendo All-Star Brawl, actually. Best player in 2021 for that game, so not surprised in that regard. Couldn't remember which game, but I was like, definitely, I said Nintendo, Nickelodeon.
Oh, I was like Nintendo All-Star Brawl.
Nickelodeon, there's so many games now, and it just, it's hard to keep up.
Yeah, that would have been a wild one. It's like the competition to Smash is the Nintendo All-Star Brawl. But yeah, now we're gonna be getting to this one. Let me go ahead and get this lobby real quick. Let me go ahead and find it. We're waiting for the players. Oh, same lobby. Okay. Cool. Just waiting for the players to show up. Drop a little friendly battle on them. All right. So looks like our first match will be Megaplox versus SNES Fresh, which is gonna be pretty cool because I think this character that SNES Fresh is playing was considered like one of the best. Has some pretty clean combos. Actually has some what I think are considered zero deaths. But here on the other side of things, you're going to see some more fundies being played by Megaplox as we set this next matchup. So yeah.
And Megaplox is rocking the sticker that gives you a projectile, and the sticker that does allow you to get that combo throw or the kill throw, depending on the percentage and if it's forward or back. So no particular surprise there. I think that's definitely a really common setup. And Lan, we have not seen a ton of Lans, but Lan is a really good character. It's just a lot more known in kind of the Japanese scene.
Mm-hmm.
So it is exciting to see one make it into the top 8 and really showcase why this character is so good and why the Japanese rate this character so high.
Oh yeah, of course. Like I think the combo game for Lan is absolutely insane. I also think that I think the like real downside of Lan is the floatiness can sometimes be an issue, because I think, you know, when you're a very floaty character in the game where like people can kind of jump out there and get to you very quickly, it does make you somewhat of an easier target. But I mean, that just means you're disadvantaged. Like as long as you can keep advantage going for a long time, then you're kind of circumventing that weakness. So we'll see how this one goes. As we have both these guys from Ego, by the way, one of the bigger little crews here from Flash Party.
And definitely making it far, that's for sure. I wonder how that prize pool breakdown is going to work. You're out the crew if you win.
Oh, yeah. All right, good start right here from Megaplox, though. Okay, get off me. Nice. Gets the double dash, and this is exactly what I was talking about right here. The damage.
68%. You love to see it. That was off of one neutral air. And for the record, SNES Fresh is actually using the sticker that makes the neutral air have less landing lag anyway, so it's even safer. Not able to get that up air, that stock would have been gone.
Yeah, so he's definitely doing a good job right here of playing the quick distance game and then getting in and getting his little bit of damage. So you'll see a lot of that hit and run. Speaking of hit, almost hit him with the home run right there.
Went a little deep, but still covered the bases with the uppie afterwards. 2-frame on deck. Megaplox looking great. Not able to get a second time, but still has stage control.
Scooped in the back throw, almost enough to go ahead and take him out. Going to get that speed boost as well.
Now, like that placement.
The idea, though, yeah, like don't you try to roll on because I'm getting this dive kick.
Yeah, SNES Fresh looking fantastic at the moment. Oh, and that nair, we saw big damage last time. We're going to do it again. We are. Loops are coming into play. Love to see it. 65, one opening. SNES Fresh is nasty.
Definitely, yeah. It's like he gets the first double dash, and he's like, all right, let's take this up to the sky. So it's nice to see like that first reset into the 65 damage. Tries to maybe catch him jumping down a little earlier right there with that neutral special, but ends up getting caught yet again. Up air. Goodbye, man.
I mean, look, take to the skies, all right? Sometimes it's not your choice, though. SNES Fresh is like, look, I jump up there whenever I want. Unfortunately for you, you just get dragged along for the ride.
Ooh. If it wasn't for that platform, that was definitely
odd. And I wonder, was there a little bit of DI coming into play right there for SNES Fresh, intentionally DIing towards that platform to allow for the tech?
Yeah. All right, that was good movement. Like to see it. Little wave dash back right there into the forward air. But now, SNES Fresh, though, does indeed sneaky up air. Scoop. Okay. Doesn't get too much more off that, but is looking, does have the super special, so see when he decides to drop this.
When the 2-frame stop, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we're getting close to the point where a neutral special will take the stock, actually. I don't know if you need...
Sophia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think maybe like one more hit, and if you do it at the ledge, it should be guaranteed. But are you going to find the opening? Are we running out there?
Yeah,
we are.
there
Yep.
Oh, good tech, though.
But you got to imagine, you're in top 8 now. People are going to tech. I hate to say it, it's not like the exhibition we just watched.
Yeah, you know, like, it's one of those things where now I feel like you do have to kind of hit that on the stage, but the super grab is almost enough to take, or the regular grab at the edge, almost enough. This one, though, yeah. That
was a beautiful setup right there. You know, just staying at the perfect distance where you can kind of just challenge your opponent for trying to get up with any attack and saying, hey, you're probably going to get up. You're going to want to shield. I know you're concerned. Here's a grab. And that grab is so long for land.
It really is. I mean, that was, the way that he set that up, too, to put the speed, like, zone right in front of him. The speed zone works for both sides, but still, you know, you're like, I'm standing up into this, and then immediately get scooped up right after. So, love to see it here. Being done by SNES Fresh as we move into our second game. I think we are in 3 out of 5 territory now too, so
we are indeed. And also, even using that platform to kind of finish it was intelligent because he waited up there and then said, hey, I can drop down with the Nair, which I know you're worried about, and you're just so afraid. Land, I think any character that has a kill grab is just so much more of a threat because shield does not resolve it. That's not, that's no longer just your answer.
Mm-hmm. Okay, get into the second game real soon as we got them set up, probably picking a stage or such. But man, Megaplox gonna have to figure something out. I mean, it's definitely getting combo to Oblivion here. I think the biggest thing that he definitely has to avoid is one, the dash, and then a neutral air. Like those are two things he has to play around because I feel like as long as Snatch Fresh can hit either one of those, he's gonna get the big damage combos.
Oh yeah. Snatch Fresh also using that aerial lateral sticker to kind of increase a little bit. I believe it's 6% total for him. You don't see that a lot, so it is kind of interesting to see him use it, and if this is a land specific thing or if he just does this for any character he plays.
I'd imagine it makes it so land can catch more DIs like a little easier with his air combo. So like the idea like on paper definitely makes sense to me. Megaplox put himself off the stage there though.
Not afraid. Like look, it's on stage I'm concerned about, not the off stage game.
Yeah.
Nice placement of the
double
tornado.
avoidance.
Yep, timed correctly. Gonna see that the Sophias right now, they do not mistime their grabs. That second button press always coming out correctly. Oh, interception and enough. Megaplox going off stage, challenging Snatch Fresh and winning at that.
Yeah, smart too for Megaplox to see that too, because that's basically like what you remind you of like a snake, a C4 recovery where like I'm running into it so I can get a little extra recovery here. He saw that. He saw it. Was like, you know what? I can just hit you before you hit that, and then send you packing. Speaking of though,
oh my goodness, we got the neutral B. We got it. Oh, didn't drop down and do it. I thought we were gonna see it was gonna be lovely.
Well,
that was that frustration. I guess Megaplox meant to do it.
He's like,
you do it anyway.
Move? Yeah. Gets that out of there. Catch a little. Oh.
Yeah, Megaplox's 2 frames have been phenomenal this game.
Yeah, that down tilt really. He is picking some ideas here, and that's what I was expecting to see the first time. But I think he has to pick the right DI, or pick the right option based off the DI there. Okay, good tech.
Yeah, and I even like that. Even though Megaplox is going for a hit, and Snatch Fresh can tech it, Megaplox is still getting to the stage first, so it's like just extra damage. Ooh, you love it. The back throw into the up special, the Sophia classic coming in clutch right there.
Yeah, he's been hitting a couple of different like based off probably percentage here, but follow-ups. I've seen the back throw back air, back throw up air. I saw him actually go for back throw neutral special earlier, but he fell out. Land fell out of it. So, but I mean, this is a straight turnaround here for Megaplox. Snatch Fresh definitely took that first game pretty solidly, and now we're seeing potentially a 3-stock here.
Yeah, I don't even think it's a stage that really played a role. I think Megaplox is getting a handle on how Snatch Fresh plays.
Mm-hmm.
And it's looking great. The movement as well. You ended up getting hit eventually, but Megaplox now still has to consider that. You can't just run in and just try to force your way in with a dash attack or something of that nature, because Megaplox might punish you. You guys back. That's a scary spot where you can die to a forward throw right now.
Okay, doesn't get all of it right there. I think that might have been a sour spot. I feel like he should have flown a little farther than that, but still can't get the up air though. Trying to zoom back. Oh, the jeez, man, jeez.
Oh,
man, absolutely sent there. Try to get the. I like the idea of the parry grab, but wasn't on the mark. Ooh, big combo, and he's still keeping it up.
That move is so difficult to punish, and Megaplox punishes it and takes the stock after. That's what you want to see right now between these players.
100%. Like, did you see? It was the slight parry, and then he let go. It was like, oh, there's still more of the move. Let me wait, and then he figures out, and then he ends up getting the grab and the punish. Love to use it. Love to see it.
Absolutely. 1-1. I mean, they're definitely going back and forth. I wonder if the stage is going to play a role into this next game. Or if Megaplox has just kind of downloaded them and just figured it out. And you can see right here, I believe, yeah, this is going to be when you get that parry that you were just mentioning. Lets it go, re-grabs, and then just finishes their plate flawlessly to tie the set count up.
Okay.
Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, so we're gonna see how what we get into here on this third game now. What a turnaround here for Megaplox, absolutely saying like, yeah, I know you might have sauced me in that first one, but I'm gonna bring it back. And that's exactly what he did. He brought it back in a major way. I mean, turn this thing all the way upside down.
And I mean, what do you do if you are Spess at this point? It didn't feel like there were a lot of openings actually that Megaplox left for you to actually abuse or take advantage of. Sitting back didn't really seem to work. Megaplox was definitely pushing the pace, not really just standing still. So I think it's going to be really difficult actually to make the adjustments because there wasn't a blatant hole in the play.
Yeah, it feels like just if Megaplox is allowed to really like control the pace of the match, it doesn't really feel like Lan has a lot of things to like play defensively per se if he's getting rushed down like that, So with the way that like I think Megaplox is rushing down to, like he's staying close, he's kind of like somewhat baiting SNES Fresh into dropping some dashes in through him and then punishing that accordingly. So he's gonna step back here. Again, look at that, boom! Like, yeah, come on through. Like, it looks like I'm vulnerable, but I'm actually not. It's gonna be a good start here for SNES Fresh though, but doesn't get the full combo there.
Yeah, surprising drop. SNES Fresh normally is kind of hitting that all day, every day, and this is the biggest issue. These 2 frames, Megaplox has it down packed. Just every time you try to come up, you're just eating this. It feels like a little bit of damage, but it adds up so quickly.
And it's good too, because we were talking about that earlier, how. And like when we were watching Zain play, it seems like his thing was like trying to get his super special. It was always the down attacks that he needed to like get more of. Well, here Megaplox is getting it for free every time he puts you off the stage because his 2 frames are so good. So now he just needs to use the rest of his kit that he's normally using. So a quick forward air, back air here will be enough. And he's got his super special back on the first stock with not even a crazy amount of damage on him. Oh, almost picked that up into something crazy. I like that. Oh, I like that tornado over the edge though.
Yeah, good stuff. Still got the grab off of that. A little surprised. Are we going to go for down air? We're not. Went for it the first time, but good use of resources right there from SNES Fresh. Just keeping that jump and really kind of catching Megaplox off guard right there.
Oh, okay. I'm going to run him down real quick, but yeah, missed grab. Immediate punish right there with the up special. So again, that first part of that hitbox, super strong, as you can tell. And now he's going to be moving forward with a little bit of a lead here. One side attack away is going to get tossed, though. Get him out of here. One side attack away.
You got to get it next time, apparently.
Yeah. Ooh.
Wait a minute. Into the up air after. Juggles are indeed beginning. Nice little trade right there. SNES Fresh is fine to trade anything at this point.
I like that. That juggle was actually a little cleaner than we had saw earlier too. That was just all neutral airs instead of having to drop a couple dashes in there. But I think at those lower percentages made it work. He made it work out for him. Dive kick gonna get hard punished.
Yeah, Megaplox has been really, really good about punting that specific option off the ledge. So SNES Fresh might want to consider when to use that. Maybe just remove it from the arsenal against this particular player.
Throw, and also looking for that jump real quick. Maybe expecting him to try to attack his shield there, so wasn't able to get that down tilt out in time. Ortho, get off my stage real quick. He's going to set up as he can, and the setup does work, but I guess not expecting that tornado to hit. So.
Oh, I love it. That was nice. Almost got the snipe as well. We're going deep. Not able to find that up B, but I love the pressure that's being pretty much pushed onto SNES Fresh whenever he's off stage.
SNES Fresh. Oh, dash attack almost enough to go ahead and take that stock, but 131 to 103. Who's getting this for second stock first? It is down to the wire. The dash attack is going to at least get alleviate some of that pressure. Whoa.
Didn't take it, but it felt like it was going. We just calm down and do it. Megaplox having quite the read right there. Not exactly sure what he saw, but it did work out.
Yeah, I mean, again, neutral special is going to go ahead and do. Oh, wait. Scooped up. Yeah, there ain't no way you live in that one. So finds the second dash. And now an even game. Well, Megaplox currently, has a super special. Nice recovery here from SNES Fresh. Going above and around there. They're going to try to immediately snap ledge, but it doesn't seem to matter, though. Megaplox still just keeping the pressure up.
He is. And still, those 2 frames just does not miss. Oh, that is so unfortunate. SNES fresh right there. Trying to avoid the 2 frame, trying to do a different timing, a special sweet spot, and unfortunately, just a hair too short and going to fall 2-1 now in the series.
Yeah, that sent him mad far away. You know, like the down tilt, but then I think because the air dodge took a little bit, it actually sent him too far down for him to be able to re-grab ledge. So yeah, Megaplox does take that here on game 3. Moving over to game 4. Game 4 here to see if he is able to just go ahead and finish this thing up real quick, or are we going to get into a game 5 because the ego or because the SNES Fresh is able to even it back up. Megaplox, SNES Fresh though, good set being developed between us. We're definitely seeing some good gameplay from both sides, some good character know-how and character prowess here.
Yeah, you can definitely tell these are proficient players. They have grinded the game, they've studied the game, they know exactly what is going on. And I think it's to be expected, but especially because this game is kind of newer to Steam, it's really nice to see. Of course, it was a mobile game only for quite some time. So now that, you can kind of use your controller, you can play it on Steam, you can play it on your computer. It's nice to see how quickly players have adjusted and just really honed their skills and figured the game out. Which, if you guys at home would like to do it, !Flash Party, there is a download link that will appear in the chat. And maybe you can enter the next event. You can grind out. You can play with these players. You can be like, hey, you guys inspired me to get here, and now I'm gonna take your money when I win. It'd be a little difficult, but one can wish.
One can wish. All right, here we go into game 4, and already a wildly bold start right there from Steph. To go for that dash attack, but doesn't take the hardest punish, and actually it turns into almost a stock. Woo!
Might be still keeping that pressure up. 85%. Damage has been done either way, and it's scary when you hit that like 120, 130 mark. Oh my goodness! Not the down tilt game again. Good up air right there to alleviate that pressure. Get Megaplox away from the ledge.
Scoop. Okay. Step back. Oh my! The down air option. Haven't seen it yet, but that would have been nice.
Yeah, I wonder if SNES actually reacted to that or has seen that setup before.
Yeah, so he wasn't like holding in on the back throw. Yeah. All right. Let's get that back throw himself though, and just barely fading that. I thought that was gonna be another back throw. That definitely was taking the stock.
That is what I was thinking as well. SNES had other plans, and it's called a forward throw on the left side of the stage. Looking fantastic right now as he opens up this game number 4. Ooh. Oh, and this is the struggle. Does manage to get back. Really fortunate right there. No, don't go back off stage, SNES. It's dangerous there.
Oh, caught him again. That's actually the second time he's been able to do that. We're like, you're probably expecting the back air, and then he throws out a multi-hit move, so you drop shield a little too early, and end up getting caught up.
Which is just really intelligent about Megaplox. That's kind of how you take advantage of someone who is good at doing parries. Someone that quote-unquote plays correctly. You do things like that. Oh, it's just swinging for the fences right now. It's interesting to watch how confident Megaplox is once they get into their groove, because just holds forward and just hits the button. Doesn't care where you go. I am swinging, and when Megaplox is confident, can do no wrong, as you see right there. Beautiful parry, got the grab afterwards, put SNES back off stage. The 2-frame game begins, and we don't know when it ends.
Okay, that time a little lower recovery, so he was able to snap, but scooped and up B. Oh, but doesn't get the sweet spot there, or up special, but doesn't get the sweet spot on that. It's scooped up by that up attack though.
Yeah, that's kind of SNES Fresh's saving grace, if you will. When recovering, is being able to hit that, and man,
I see why the Sophias are using that now.
Yeah,
now she gets a combo on the back throw or a.
Oh my goodness!
Bro, speaking of combos, man, that's how you do it. SNES Fresh get himself right back in the game.
But yeah, as you're saying, TK, that is they definitely love to use it.
Yeah.
And I guess whenever I play you, I got to worry about it now.
Well, yeah. Because I mean, I got to swap one of these things out now. It's probably going to be. I might just end up using this. Seems like best in slot, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, scooped up. Does manage to step back real quick. I really want to know what that dive kick does because he's done that same setup quite a few times, just hasn't hit yet.
Yeah. And I love the patience right there from SNES. A lot of players are so eager to get off that ledge, but SNES knowing the repercussions if you're wrong, if you get up too early, what's going to happen to you. Right now, back off stage again. Dangerous Game tries to go high, and Megaplot's ready for it. Are we going to go off for the down air? Nope, tries to play it safe and go for the down tilt instead for that 2-frame.
Chasing him down. Can actually get the hit there. Neutral. Oh, yeah, you're going.
And...
Almost.
Oh, okay. Just in case you didn't know. You're done. You're done.
Sniper indeed, man. So that is going to be this guy moving forward. That's going to be Megaplox, man. What a way to do that too, man. Just the quick snipe. I know it felt like at first it looked like the fourth throw was going to take it, but he was like, you're definitely in position for this though.
Yeah.
Nice.
Man, love to see it, and I do still have to give kudos to SNES. I mean, of course, SNES is not out. That was winners, if I'm not mistaken. And I am wrong. That was losers. So SNES is indeed out. So Megaplox is indeed advancing into loser quarterfinals. So congratulations to him. Guaranteed 5th place now.
I mean, and he should definitely feel real good about that too. You know, that was a hell of a win right there. As we keep it moving, though, we're going to be moving forward into even more great actions. But yeah, I mean, like just from watching that, I feel like I definitely can see where Land could pop, but it just happened, and I feel like he just wasn't able to pop that hard this time around. So
yeah, Megaplox played it so well. So Megaplox played it so to the point where really SNES's only recovery option when trying to land was to go to a ledge, which is awful there because you get 2-frame, but was just getting juggled, and just the chase down was real. And what do you really do when you can't land on stage anywhere? When you go to the ledge, which feels like your safest spot, you're going to eat 2 to 3 down tilts first.
Yeah,
and it's a really difficult match.
All right, so we'll see what we get here in this next match, though, as we move over to the other side of losers. It's going to be Turbo and Chippy. Chippy bringing his own flavor of Sophia, but here on the other side of things, we'll see Turbo pulling out the Thanatos. So going to be a little more range here, and that's usually like normally when you're playing a disjointed character, when someone has a better disjoint than you, that ends up making that a bad matchup. But we'll see how this goes, seeing that Sophia is relatively quick on the ground. So
yeah, definitely going to be able to kind of run around or run around pretty much all the massive hitbox that Thanatos has. So it shouldn't be too difficult. Not going to be able to do the traditional thing, as you were saying, like, hey, let me just go at you with my disjointed bat. Probably not going to work as well. This scythe is huge, but I mean, the speed for Sophia definitely makes up for it.
Yeah,
I'm curious about the recovery. I want to know how Thanatos is going to recover because
the counter. Yeah.
There's the counter, and there's the fact that it's really good once the up B gets charged, but you have to charge it. So players will just drop down on top of you, and the moment you start charging, you hit it down there, and that's it. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to be an issue that he's going to have to look out for. But we'll see if he's if he's wary of that, if he's going to have to see through that and see if he can actually get around said recovery. Because I think I forgot all about that. The fact that that move does not snap ledge. So even if it's either Chippy goes out there early and hits it before it fully charges, or he goes out there late and just stands in the way and counters it. So
yeah, it's going to be interesting. And in terms of the stickers, the Sophia are the traditional stickers that I think we just saw last match, but Divine Piercing and Fearless Glaive on the Thanatos. So you're going to have that faster projectile that is also going to pierce. And anytime you hit someone with a skill, you get to do extra damage to them. So a damage amplifier on one hand, and then a faster projectile, which maybe is going to deal with the speed that Sophia has.
Yeah. All right, let's see how this one plays out, though. Let's go ahead and get into it. Our first game between Turbo and Chippy will be happening right now on this here as we here. Oh, see how this one works out? Okay, nice. Little start right there from Turbo. Now pushing Chippy right in the sky. That's going to be one of the things Chippy definitely has to watch out for, though. When you get put in the sky by this character, that up air and that up tilt is dangerous.
That's rough. That's dangerous. And then you got the dash attack when you're trying to land as well. Lots of tools. And Turbo right now is moving so well. Chippy can't land.
Chippy cannot land. Does have to opt to go for the ledge. But, I mean, not a single hit, I think, has been put onto Turbo yet. Okay, finally. Ooh.
Finally. Yeah, we got one. We got one. By the way, this skin on Thanatos, I don't even play Thanatos. I might buy this skin.
Both these skins are nice, but yeah, that Thanatos skin going a little foolish.
All right. Love the save buttons in and out. I mean, ironically enough, the name is Chippy, but it was definitely getting chipped away at by Turbo just now.
Uh-oh. Oh, Chippy going for the double down. I don't even know if he would have been able to make that back for as low as that down air was. So that was that situation where I thought, maybe the counter, you missed the first down air. Maybe drop the counter. He has to up B. Chippy has to force more off-stage situations if he really wants to try to play into Thanatos' weakness. And he went back here.
Yeah, that's rough. And then the parry afterwards, and you're in the skies, and we know what happens here. And Turbo is doing this while still being at low percent, so it only gets worse as more damage and knockback is only going to come as Thanatos takes more damage.
Mm-hmm.
Scary, that neutral special on deck.
That was almost a really good snipe right there.
Okay, Turbo's saying, look, I also can do the 2-frame thing.
Try to get that grab. Was going to step back one more time, and Chippy, man, just still struggling to get any type of real, damage here on to... Okay, hold up. Forward throw.
This could be big. There's the air dodge. Doesn't go for the punish on it. Nice. Intercepted. Waiting for that moment. I don't know if you're going to be able to do that 3 times, but it's definitely a start for Chippy.
Uh-oh. Oh, luckily able to get far enough away, but yeah, Turbo. Movement. Here we go. Back throw. Let's get that back. Man, Turbo just avoiding the follow-up, even with Chippy getting the perfect throw.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. And then the dash dancing, just to find that beautiful opening for the up tilt. And that up tilt hit so hard if you hit with the sweet spot. Yeah, tried it down there. Very difficult move to challenge. And unless you do the counter, as you mentioned earlier, TK, or you're there in advance.
Which I'm a little surprised. I mean, I thought Chippy was going to set it up right there to go for the counter, but okay, scoop. And sending him right out there, getting some free damage, but Chippy now about to get lapped. That back air strong spot too, man. I don't think he can eat another one of those.
Yeah, Thanatos hits so hard.
Ooh, nice dash out. Doesn't get the I don't think he got the timing on that one, but nice.
Love to see play like that, taking advantage of a character's weakness. On stage, Turbo is running things, but when you get Turbo off stage, that is when you get the shine. That's when Sophia does a really good verse Thanatos.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
Oh, the air dodge was just enough to get him to that ledge. I mean, Chippy was definitely going to go for probably the kill shot there. Ooh. All right, doesn't let him live that. He's lucky that wasn't the up tilt, because that was definitely going to be gone if he get hit by that. Chippy at 120. The block is going to get him through.
This is huge. Do we drop down? Do we do it? Do we do it the back air? Is that it? Oh, no! Chippy, the right idea, just poor execution. Unfortunate. However, this is not looking nearly as good going into game number 2 for
Turbo.
Yeah, because Chippy was mounting a comeback, and you could tell Chippy figured out the win condition. Hey, get you off stage, go for the edge guard, punish this up B before it starts. And Turbo's going to have to make some adjustments to make sure that is not how he essentially loses the set.
Yeah. I mean, I think once Chippy, really capitalized, that was really the thing, as I said, as you said, Turbo was running the on stage. But if Chippy was able to get, a back throw near the edge, it was panic time for Turbo.
Yeah. And, if Chippy could go back and do it again, all you have to do is get back on stage. Instead of just holding the ledge, get back on stage and run off instead.
Mm-hmm.
And, you don't have to worry about this scenario, but it's not how the cookie crumbled.
Yeah, that one. So the other time he was able to do he dropped off the ledge and hit a back air, then double jump. But on that last back air, he did a double jump back air, but he was already so low that he just could not get back to the stage with the up B. So rough, but you know what happens.
Yeah. how the cookie crumbles. But again, that was only game number 1. So anything can change. And really, I'm curious to see what adjustments Turbo is going to make, assuming Chippy continues to play the way he played those last 2 stocks. Because those were phenomenal.
All right,
and
yeah, as you said, see what Chippy can do, what he brings to the table this time around. Because, I mean, I genuinely, I feel like he was doing such a good job after that first stock, but yeah, just one mistake at the end, and that it ends up being a game going to Turbo. But Turbo, man, yeah, he's gonna have to make some real adjustments on how to stay away from the edge and maybe not pull the trigger so much on the dash attack, because I think that Chippy was getting away with a lot of just holding shield and then immediately getting back throw because maybe he'll jump out of shield or something, and I'll be able to catch him landing with his dash attack. But no, Chippy held fast and got the punish.
Yeah, and kudos to both of these players. They are both in top 8, but Chippy was a 37 seed, and freaking Turbo was a 44th seed. So they both have grinded their way to get here. Of course, the scene is still very new in terms of competitive scene, so it's not always easy to properly seed players, but they are making a name for themselves today. That is for sure.
Yeah, I got a chance to play a couple of doubles games with Chippy too. So yeah, I already knew he was going to be out here saucing, but I didn't know a seed. But yeah, I mean, he's definitely outperforming his seed here, being in the top 8, making it happen. Now just putting on a straight up offense here against Turbo. Back throw, yep.
And the delay to make sure he connected perfectly with the sweet spot of the B. You love it. Not able to get the edge guard right there, but still applying that pressure. Turbo is put on notice, but Turbo does have rage. 118.
He got finessed on right there. The air dodge up on the dash attack, and then Turbo thought, all right, maybe I get this grab, and he lands. Nope, I still have my double jump, hold this back air.
Yeah, that's one thing I think they implemented really well into this game. Sometimes grabs feel like they go a little far, but grabs are so punishable.
Yeah.
That, it's not one of those I can just keep on throwing it out. That's a commitment. Don't mess up.
Okay. Low recovery yet again. The roll on. Yep, still going to be there.
Nice air dodge. And again, still kind of juking out Turbo a little bit. You're taking damage, but you didn't lose the stock.
Yeah, I'll say Turbo at the very least, though, has been able to not allow this stock to get too moldy right here. I mean, like 22%. He's been able to put on or take right now, but yeah, immediately finds that stock up tilt tippered. Is going to do it for Thanatos. Chippy going to come right back firing those up airs, man.
Chippy not happy. Oh, smart stuff by Turbo right there. Kind of feigning as if he was actually going to go below the ledge, saying I still can reach with my air dodge. And let the games begin.
Okay. More of a safer back air, not land on the stage this time. It's going to come off the... Not the full-on run all the way across the stage.
That was genius. Recognizing that Turbo loves the air dodge in that specific spot because he did not want to get edge guarded. Chippy wisely using the super right there. Smart stuff. Love to see it.
I'm a little surprised. I thought you had a little more influence on where you wanted a DI, because if such, why DIing out was definitely not the play there. Like you obviously want to DI so you can try to tech the stage. Because if you miss the tech, okay, you may still lose that stock. But if you go out, you're definitely losing that stock. Like,
I think it. Are we coming back from this? Oh, we did. The drift. Yeah. I think it depends on which part of the super hits you. Mm-hmm. Decides if you can influence enough to actually go all the way to behind it.
Okay.
All right, but it is back on deck. And what do? Do you air dodge? Apparently, dude does make it back. Chippy in a prime position right now to bring this set to a 1-1.
Okay, send the pack in, but he has another special, so he's got to watch out. This might be checkmate. Oh, okay, gets the air dodge, though. Back throw. Okay, I think it probably didn't have enough for the up B there, so.
Oh, it didn't hit B?
But
it didn't matter.
Too low.
Yeah, it didn't matter. Oh, that animation was beautiful. Yeah, that was you could tell what Chippy wanted to go for. Still got the result regardless. And nice competitive game right now as we find out who is going to advance in this bracket. Winner of this moves into that top 5, which is a decent amount of money. You get a little bit more.
Man, Yeah, that was really good usage of the super special there from Chippy as well. But yeah, I mean, absolutely ran away with this game this time around. Turbo has got to get back to what was winning some W's before, and that's really just punishing Chippy while he's in the air. Like, you have the range. Chippy has to air dodge past you. If he air dodges up, over the up tilt, you could just up tilt again. And if never mind, hold on. He says, you know what?
We're doing the ditto. All right, this is reminiscent. We've seen this in many games. Your character's great, cool. Mine is as well. Let's just do the ditto. $100 money match between these two, basically. The difference between 7th and 5th is $100, and it would really suck to lose $100 over 15 minutes. So
he is playing the same thing. Like he said, you know what? I like that. I like those stickers. I like that character. Give me all of that. Give me all of that.
Might mess around and put on the same titles later too. Who knows?
Oh man, Lilybone says 4 Sophias in top 8. Oh no, y'all are single-handedly getting this character nerfed.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's a pretty good character. It's a pretty good character.
Yeah, remember what happened? Remember what happened to all the S17s? It's y'all fault. Anyway.
You were part of the problem, man. You did it too.
Yeah, that's fair. It was me. It was me.
Only you, actually. No. All right, but let's see if this ditto works out a bit better for Turbo. That's it. Your stock's gone. Not working out better quite yet. Magnet's not going to save you this time. It's Chippy. Only 19% and almost has that supercharge as well.
For that up air, the spacing here from both sides, man, obviously going to be identical, just who swings better. But Chippy, one more time, in the lead, finding some clean back airs. I'm definitely loving the way he's using those approaching up airs, though. That's very reminiscent of, Marth.
Yeah.
Same thing going. So you kind of just carry that over. Ooh, okay, up tilt right there to try to extend that combo.
Which is smart because it allows for the juggle, which lets you do things like that. Punish the landing. Great air dodge right there. Turbo not getting hit, but did give up stage control. Oh, this could be rough. Not able to connect with the back air. Good DI right there from Turbo. I feel like everyone's holding their breath to see what Chippy tries to do for an edge guard.
Okay, back throw this time, and that was a DI check. You know it. Like, oh, are you holding in? I'm here. But luckily, doesn't lose that stock just yet. Okay, Chippy gonna roll. Oh! The stutter step F smash though? I see it. Oh man, just a slight space to get past and hold that, bro.
Yeah, Chippy says, hey, you can switch characters, but it's just going to be a quicker L. Looking phenomenal right now. Clearly has played this matchup a ton. Turbo struggling to just take off a single stock in game number 3.
Yeah, this is Chippy definitely sending a message. Hey, go back to that Thanatos player.
Yeah. Got the tech as well. Good job, Turbo. Did take a stock, though. It's not over quite yet. Maybe you can find an edge guard of your own and really turn the tides. That might be it.
Wait a minute.
Oh, you had to go out one more time after that other air dodge. Still keeping the pressure up, though.
Hey, Chippy. Still going aggressive on the way back. Looking for his way to get this next hit. Nice, good juke, the back throw. Oh, he misses.
That's so big. That's unfortunate. Good delay. Got the tech. Love to see it.
Yeah, he still got hit by a little bit of it, but at least he didn't take a crazy amount of damage. He only got hit by the last 2 hits and got the tech, so he lives to see another day. Hey, Turbo really turned up the Jets a little bit here. I mean, it was looking like a potential 3-stock, and now he's brought this down to a 1-stock game. Oh, man, that back there.
Oh. Okay, that was great. That was great. That was beautiful to watch. I really thought that Turbo had the best jukes known to man on that recovery, and then just no. Just no. Like,
you gotta go. That's what he told him.
Damn. Dang, that was great. But I wonder. Well, yeah, Turbo is gonna switch back. I was wondering, was Turbo going to opt to just run the Ditto back again because of the great changes, that were occurring on that last stock? But opting to go back to Thanatos, but going to use a different skin. Apparently, that's switch up.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, I feel as though, like, the Thanatos is really doing it for him. And I won't say that Sophia wasn't. It just, like, I think it took a little time to adjust. But it's like, do you want to bet on your last game on your adjustment, how quickly you can adjust again? Or are you going to be like, all right, let me just Let me go with my tried and true.
Definitely true. Definitely valid. And we'll find out. I mean, the Thanatos was doing great. It is going to be a question of is Chippy still able to edgeguard or not? Because it did take a bit before Chippy was properly doing it. So let's see if maybe Chippy forgot or if Turbo has some new adjustments, or is Chippy just going to run away with this? And it's going to be a 3-1 as he advances in this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, that would be a crazy W here for, because honestly, outside of the first part of this game, that it could have potentially been a 3-0. It just the first part of the first game, Chippy took a little time to adjust, and then he just wasn't able to get, or he ended up throwing that last stop and being a little too out there. So after that, it's been the Chippy show.
Let's get it. Love this skin as well. Took me a bit to figure out everything that was going on. It's just so polished. I was getting distracted every time I fought. Thanatos rocking this skin.
It is a very nice skin. Hey, Chippy manages to get down to the ground, but get a little aggressive with his option. Ends up getting that blocked.
Tries it down tilt, missed. All right, and Thanatos, I mean, Turbo looking better right now. Parries are still on deck, never messes that up. And whenever you get grabbed, you got to worry about what happens after with that command grab, because generally it's almost a 2-hit grab at that point.
Man, Chippy throwing out two different counters, and yeah, I mean, like the patience here from Turbo. Scooped. Nice, that's gonna be enough. Yeah, the air dodge. Chippy throwing out a lot of air dodges here, but look at his meter. He pretty much needs one hit from each one of his moves to go ahead and get that super special going. But yeah, the air dodgers are not doing him any favors. Great spacing there on that up air, though.
Yeah. Oh, we don't care about projectiles. We just bat them away. Great air dodge again from Turbo.
Hello?
Chippy.
So anyway, game 5. Like that's what I'm seeing right now.
It is it's definitely an uphill battle right now. Could Chippy do it? Maybe, but not at this rate. Turbo is turning it up. It smells blood in the water right now.
What happened, bro? I just need to know. Like, how did we get here?
Yeah, it's if you are Chippy, you're already thinking about that counter pick. What stage are we going to? Because this is looking like a doozy. Wow, that actually took the stock. A little surprise right there. I thought Turbo was going to live, maybe questionable DI, but does not matter. As soon as he lands, hits Chippy with a little bit of a hezzy, and then finds that up tilt to take game number 4.
Yeah, that was
very quick victory.
Genuinely just kind of like, what really happened there, though? You know what I mean? Like that was a weird game for Chippy. Like some technical flubs. He hit like a double up air at the bottom of the right side, which ends up like, dropping his second stock pretty quickly. A lot of air dodges were coming out. Like, yeah, he's gonna have to go back to the drawing board on that one.
Definitely. It was very uncharacteristic of Chippy, actually. Like that second stock, that air dodge was so early. Chippy wasn't doing things like that before. Not sure if it was a misinput or just got a little shook with how the first stock went, or what exactly.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, what's going on, bro? You good? Everything good? Everything good out here, bro?
Realize the pressure. Wait, I can actually win this whole thing? It's a lot of pressure.
Oh no, not the pressure getting to him. Well, yeah, man. I mean, I think genuinely, like, he should still be able to get back in this. That was just very weird moment right there for Chippy. All right, let's get into the next game though. Got one more coming at you.
And momentarily they will start. Nothing has changed sticker-wise, which does not. I don't think that surprises anybody. I feel like at this point, you kind of have honed in what's optimal for your character or what's optimal for your playstyle, because sometimes that's the thing as well.
All right, let us get into it as we get into our next, or potentially our last game here. Oh, actually, just straight up our last game. Our last game between them. See who's going to be going forward. Oh, that down air would have been clean. Definitely would have spiked for the stock, but would have set up Turbo in a real bad spot. So Chippy, I'm trying to make something happen here. Back on his counter pick. Nice. Oh, okay. Nice little dash dance out to get out real quick.
Try to do it again.
definitely have to watch the way you get hit by that side B, as I just said earlier, man. Because I used to see them be able to string that into 2 side Bs at lower percentages. Ooh, good scent though.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a knowledge check, which clearly you passed the test at this point, TK.
Yeah.
But where they're kind of do this side B, and if you DI it wrong, they just keep on stringing it together, and you're just so confused. Wow, that was almost a stock.
But the way that he got, he got behind him, so I can see but like it's just the spacing there. Speaking of stock,
Not the those air dodges.
Him no favors because like he hasn't been chased up there that much, so I feel like Turbo's not even leaving the ground anymore. He's just like, all right, cool, bro. You're gonna air dodge. I'm just gonna see what punish I can get off of that. Back throw, almost.
And the time he should have air dodged. that was the time he should have air dodged.
Yeah.
But I mean, Turbo is applying a lot of pressure and really kind of masking a lot of the attacks. Other than the grabs have been pretty direct and pretty clear. But aside from that, Turbo's doing such a good job of moving around and just choosing a different option from different positions. Great spot super right there by Chippy. Kind of equalize the stocks at 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, back here. Luckily, not the sweet spot. Chippy, though, struggling right now in this last game. Boom. Step back. All right, trying to get that chase down. Nice neutral air. Pushing the other way, but Chippy continuously looking for these grabs, and Turbo is really just kind of caught on to that. Almost every time Chippy has got like a hit out the skies, he's chased that down and try to get himself a grab there. And Turbo is just slowly running away. That dash attack is going to reach over the edge and push him out past that blast zone. Last stock here for Chippy.
It's definitely now or never for Chippy. I mean, it's game 5. It's down to the wire, but Turbo just really seems to have a read on Chippy.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Turbo's big brother picked up this controller or something. That's totally different. Turbo's playing. Ooh.
Turbo's like, only with the skin, though. He's like, all right, I got it, big bro. I got you. Oh, this is it? Yeah, that's how it's going. You went way too low right there, and Chippy has shown that they're willing to go for that spike. Chippy makes it back. Turbo might be in trouble, but apparently Turbo is saying, look, you don't get to hit the ground. You don't get to come back. There's no chance for you to edge guard me because you're never going to hit me again.
Man, and Chippy has, again, given up every single air dodge. There's another one.
Yeah, if Chippy gets 2-framed again and Turbo waits for the air dodge, that's a free sweet spot up air for the victory.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Keep him in the skies. This might be the turnaround here. Chippy got him off stage. Oh, went for the down air, though. Now he's... Scoop. Hates. Gets 4 thrown. Oh, man. The amount of...
No, Chippy, no, not again. Chippy.
The most anticlimactic. Oh, man. What a way to lose the game. I mean, like, not the way that you want to go out, but again, I mean, like, if you really had to put it like on paper, I really feel like there was one more situation where he grabbed that ledge, got 2-framed, and got finished anyway. So just kind of got scared away from the ledge, really.
Yeah, that's man. It's unfortunate. Like, I mean, I do think that Turbo's still going to win it either way, but it is what it is. It's how the cookie crumbles. But kudos to Turbo for advancing using Thanatos. Not the most popular character. Could become more popular if we get more Thanatos players. So maybe some of the people watching back home would like to go download the game. Exclamation point Flash Party. Click that link. Download. Become a fantastic Thanatos. Give this character some more representation. And make sure you are paying attention to the background on the stream because we indeed have drops that are coming through. Free currency, free items in the game. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to pay anything. Just for watching, you get access to it. So definitely make sure you are paying attention to the lower portion of the stream so that you can get some of these free goodies.
Yeah, man, that was a really good set though, all things considered, man. We got to see 2 cool skins for Thanatos. And then and we also got to see 2 cool skins from Sophia too, so.
It's weird because the game's free to play, but when they show me skins like that, I'm like, is it really? Like, you know I'm going to buy that skin. So, like, is it really free to play? But a lot of their the costumes and aesthetics, they do a stellar job there. They really kind of knock it out of the park in that area. With just, having those nice animations and nice color schemes and all that good stuff.
All right, man, I had to ask the question. I was like, Chippy, why you counter that recovery? Chat said it do hit. So I just, hey, man, Yeah, Yeah.
You think about that next time. But it's that is a really valid point though, TK. Like the counter was an option. I will say to start the counter game, Chippy needed to start punishing the air dodge to the ledge because Turbo was well aware that hey, I will get edge guard if I go too low. And traditionally, it's just air dodge to the ledge, and occasionally Chippy punished it. But a lot of times, Chippy kind of let Turbo get away with it. And I think that really we could be talking about a different Victor if Chippy, instead of trying to force the low recovery punish, just waited for the air dodge and then punished it a bit more.
All right. So with that being said, man, we're gonna move on to our next match. MJ stepping up. I think is he the only of this character playing right now? Because I mean, I know we got like 7 Sophias here somehow, but it happens.
I can verify, but I would not be particularly surprised. I know that Lily Bunny uses Alice. We have the information. We have the technology to figure this out.
Okay. So here we go. Let's get into it. See ya. The Cyber Fantasy skin. Versus
also
the Sophia. This I think is one of the relatively newer skins too. So super nice. Ooh, the movement here.
Yeah, that is their latest skin that's come out. And it's all stellar. I mean, you have a sword now. Why would you not play a character with a sword? You know what I mean?
Right. Now this character, like when I first started playing, I actually really wanted to play the character MJ is playing, but I don't know, it just didn't register to me that well. But let's see what MJ does. Maybe I get inspired. Okay.
Yeah, MJ does a lot of things. I definitely recall this. Character's really fun, but you got to figure a couple things out. That down tilt's such a potent tool, combos into that up air, and that up air kills relatively early. And then this movement, just such a quick character.
Yeah, the down tilt too at that as well. It's like all parts of it is good. So even if you like don't, even if you don't get the foot, like the little splash is still just enough to like kind of stop someone from moving, and it's still like, all right, now I get a chance to do it again. Speaking of, gets the down tilt up air, not enough stay. Jeez,
you're countering what? You're not countering anything.
I feel like he held it just long enough to go right past the counter frame too. Like,
oh. That was pretty quick right there. MJ missing the tech, but to be honest, I don't know anybody that was hitting that. That came out so quick. That super meter is online for MJ, so it's really difficult to land because you have to keep that in mind that you're going to eat 40-50% or lose your stock if you're at around that 80-90% mark. So just something that Swagu is going to have to keep in mind while fighting MJ at the moment. String.
hey.
Nice little trade afterwards, and the counter's not working out.
All right, what we're gonna do here? We got the concert's ready. I want to know if he's gonna drop it. Okay.
This
the rinse and repeat on that though.
We don't want to play the instruments for the concert, okay? We just get them ready. We let them know I'm at the venue, but I'm not actually gonna play it.
Oh yeah. It's like it's that break where she's just standing on stage, but like has a sing a song yet.
But the crowd's still cheering.
Crowd's still going crazy, bro. Ooh.
All right.
Okay, well,
wow.
We'll use my special though. I'll tell you that.
But didn't take the stock. Almost wonder, was it a waste? Are you making it back, MJ? Yes, we are. Fantastic. Never mind.
What the?
I thought you could have special and made that back a bit sooner. But it's all part of the concert. Remember, it's all part of the show.
Right. Yeah. Well, we still got the concert still on deck, bro. We're just waiting to see what song she's starting with. But
still throwing out that nice little string coming along there. Found the down tilt again. And still saving that special, did not opt in to use it. I am a little surprised that MJ isn't using it yet. Swagu has been in positions where they have to land without a double jump, and it's a guaranteed punish at that point.
Oh no. We may not get a song at all. Okay. Air dodge through. Gets the forward air right after. MJ having, just looking for one more. The confirm we're looking for. The down tilts are coming out, and so does Swagu, realizing that. Oh my! I thought he was about to go
That was such
crazy.
a good weight. I was feeling the forward smash.
Okay, that's
Down to, is that enough? Yeah. And never using the special. I think this MJ is one of the few players that I've seen go an entire match without using it. I wonder if there's a bit of knowledge that just a lot of people aren't aware of until you're at a really high level of play, or just he never saw a proper opening.
I think genuinely a lot of Saiya players think that special sucks, so like people fall out of it pretty easily. And honestly, Sophia players feel the same way, but like at least like I feel like with Saiya's in particular, I feel like I see more people fall out of hers than Sophia's.
Yeah, definitely true. MJ looking fantastic in that game though. Definitely you're seeing why MJ is scene number 1, to be honest. Stellar performance. But Swagu can come back. Swagu can make some adjustments. Really figuring out how to deal with that down tilt. That's going to be the name of the game. I don't know what the solution is. It's definitely one of the better tools. Mm-hmm. But it's going to be rough.
Indeed,
but it's
going to be rough. But yeah, man, I'm very excited to see how the rest of this here set goes. As we got that first one out the way pretty quickly. Or the first game out the way pretty quickly. MJ swapping over, okay, to the Sophia himself. Disrespect, maybe? Are we all using the same thing? Damn. Everybody. All right, Sophia. The Sophia best in slot has been discovered. It's normal attack, defense up. It's normal attack or special attack and defense up, and then the same 2 stickers. So, got it.
Yeah, that is indeed the meta. They're like, yeah, that's what's working for everybody.
I feel you guys. I am here. I have arrived. I'm understanding. All right. See how this one works out. As we have MJ now swapping off of the Seiya into the Sophia. And well, it is a great swap.
It's a good character. And especially in the hands of a player like MJ. MJ just has really good fundamentals anyway, clearly demonstrating a proficiency of this game. Won 5 tournaments in a row, for the record. Last 5 tournaments MJ has entered has indeed won. And we're seeing why. Because of things like this. The neutral game is there. The combo game is there. The movement, MJ is looking phenomenal.
Ooh. Okay. It's like, where are you going? I like that little wait right there, too, from MJ. It's like, yeah, I'm going to wait for you to come back down and get an even better up tilt. One from the ground and give me a little extra distance so I can try to give me a combo here. The movement, ooh, step back though. Okay.
Again, goes to the 2 frame, not able to hit.
Oh, they have.
Oh my goodness, MJ.
It's so good too because of the fact that he was able, because of that, he was able to get a back throw the other direction. Wow. MJ, bro. The movement. Nice. Okay. Scooped up, hold that. Yeah, there we go. MJ holding a little too far in right there. Ends up getting hit with immediate up special.
Yeah, I mean, Swagu is indeed on the board. Not sure if it's going to be quite enough. MJ also has more characters, if I'm not mistaken, after this, if MJ opts to do it. But right now it is looking like the Sophia. Great switch. Going really deep, got the tech. I'm not sure if MJ was actually going to make it back. But as soon as MJ does, takes that victory, forward smash right on cue. Beautiful stuff right there.
Yeah, this is looking like an MJ sweep right now, man. Woo! MJ. No wasted time.
You saw it with the Bulls, man. All right, it's no different now.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. He was like, you know, like that's where his name really came from, you know. But this is, yeah, I mean, just kind of ran through him on that one. With his character too.
Yeah, it happens, you know. It's a rough place in these streets. Either way, though, I mean, it's not the end of the tournament run for anyone. Even if MJ loses, there is indeed a loser's bracket. If Swagu loses, loser's bracket. But I mean, you're already guaranteed top 5, which is a phenomenal position to be in. But of course, obviously, they both want to win it all. So you know that MJ wants to win this 3-0 fashion so he can advance in the winter finals.
Yeah. All right. So as we get into our third game here, where MJ's still on the Sophia, is like, you know what? Let's just go ahead and get this thing done. He did win that game a lot faster on the Sophia. I will say that. And I think we're gonna see quite a bit of Sylvia versus Sylvia matchups too. So, okay. Swinging, but nobody home right there. We'll try to get that platform landing again. Maybe mix that thing up. If he did get it, he would have got the follow up. Nice, another one up B. Yeah, try to get that DI mix up though. Going on the other side. Nice. He's gonna make it back to the left. Oh man, the read was there though.
Yeah.
And wow, this is a big turnaround.
Yeah, Swagu.
Yeah.
Swagu all of a sudden just changing it up, saying, "Yeah, you can use my character. You got one, but let's not forget, I'm here for a reason. I also have not lost a set today."
True.
But it's gonna lose that stock. Definitely keeping it even, looking way better, but you can't let things like that happen. That was a relatively early stock to lose right there for Swagu, and I don't know if you're gonna be able to afford that. Oh, I love it right there. The combo strength, similar to what MJ did, but this time with a waveland. Gonna punish that neutral get up. And that's another thing, you know, they did make it a little bit harder to punish neutral get-ups in the last patch update. But, you know, that forward smash lasts so long, it's relatively easy for a character like Sophia to hit you if they think you're going to just do a neutral get-up from the ledge.
Dude, the movement here from both sides, too, is just so good. Really shows you, like, I mean, I know that, like, genuinely, when people see, like, floatier games, they're always like, oh, it's so floaty. And I don't think that necessarily makes a bad game at all. But you can definitely tell, like, regardless of if it's floaty or not, these people definitely know how to move in this game engine, man. So, loving to see that. MJ, though, is going to have... Oh, nice 2-frame. Tries to go for the counter, but nice delay right there from Swagu.
Yeah. Swagu, very familiar to that scenario. Not their first rodeo. Trying to put themselves on the board. And I mean, making a great case for it at the moment. Goes for 2-frame, not able to get it, but beautiful pressure, beautiful movement. MJ somehow weaseling in an attack right there to find that up tilt.
Ooh. Oh,
wow, that was huge.
Yeah, got to live to see another day right here. That should be enough. Yep, the forward airs. I just, you know, maybe not gonna be able to fully line up that back air, but the runoff forward air is gonna be enough. Now MJ can still get this W, but Swagu on the same side of things has really turned it up here in this second game or third game. Jesus Christ!
Speaking of turning it up, good gracious!
Oh man, yeah, that was just we are out of here.
That was indeed an ending. All right, you've been playing too long. All right, let's go to the next one. I wonder if MJ is going to stay Sophia or actually switch back. I feel like I would expect a switch back, but you never know. You never know.
Yeah. All right.
It might be one of those things where you know, MJ's like, hey, there were a couple minor mistakes, but I definitely would prefer to do this matchup as Sophia. And we'll see.
All right, let's see what we can do here in this this last potential last game, or if we're taking this to a game 5, because yeah, that was a very dominant end right there, I'd say, from Swagu. He started off at the beginning popping off, and he really just like never let go of that lead. So that's what you love to see.
Yeah, it's always disheartening when you watch a player end up letting go of a lead and you're just like, you were doing everything right, you switch your playstyle, what's going on? So it is refreshing to see a player like Swagu have the lead and just embrace it, go further with it, not change the playstyle, and continue to do what was making them win in the first place.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like MJ is going to go back to his Seiya, though. And that's, you know, good call. Like, you don't want to bet it all on your... Well, I don't know if that's the secondary or if he's like co-maining, but like we definitely saw the Seiya pop off. So
we did see it, but I mean, Swagu was just starting to play better anyway, so I wonder how much of that's going to play a role. I mean, the most important question still is, will Swagu be able to deal with the down tilt? Because that was the biggest issue that pretty much Swagu was running into. Seiya's down tilt sets up so much. It covers a lot of space. It's a relatively safe move. So you're really going to have to find a way to deal with it, which maybe you just have to run up and do a down tilt of your own. But you are going to have to deal with that move.
Okay. Oop. Nice. Okay, but this is like this is the thing though. Now you got to kind of adjust back into the mindset of this character. That's the downfall of playing multiple characters, like especially in one set. It's like you definitely have to adjust your headspace again back to the other character you were playing before. But it doesn't seem that hard for MJ. I mean, like he had a pretty solid game plan, and it was to find down tilts and then punish accordingly.
Well, sticking to that game plan for sure. Not working out as well as it did the first game, though. I mean, momentum is a thing, and right now, Swagu definitely has that momentum. It only took one game, and getting up with the first match, but NJ fell out. That could have been it. But somehow Swagu, though, even when MJ tried to retaliate, still found a counter. I mean, still found a parry and a punish afterwards.
Okay. Nice. See, that's what I'm telling you. You see that, like, that distance, that even when you hit just the splash, it's like, who's punishing that? That distance is so far away. Get off me. Nice. Should be enough. Yeah, the counter into his own counter, but that counter, when you have the full meter, does end up becoming a really good attack. And oh, wait a minute. Drag downs. Got it again.
Is that it? Yeah. Pretty easy right there. Difficult to mess that up. I don't think there's really any DI at that point that'll save your life.
Okay.
Liking the movement.
Man, and you can definitely tell that like Swagu is keeping that in mind, that I have to watch out for the sweep, the down tilt, but like MJ, even if they're in the sky, he gonna throw it out. Like I don't care, bro. Oh, the concert! Get off me.
Boo! Boo! Get them off stage.
Oh my god. This immediately says, nah, I'm good. I don't know.
Yeah, I need my money back, actually, now we're talking about it. But looking okay at the moment, but you are going to need to find one of those huge openings. You're sitting at 125%, and get up attack is not the opening. At least not for you, as MJ takes full advantage of it. Takes that stock, looking great at the moment. Let's try to just run in, as in no regard for what Swagu could do, and find a dash attack, ironically enough. A nice recovery. Swagu got the damage, not a stock, but still we are going to take anything we can get at this point. And just MJ just cruising, just throwing that side special in, not caring about much, still moving flawlessly the entire time. And implementing that projectile, which I think is really underrated. Someone that moves well, has good close quarter combat, but then also throws a projectile just so you have to respect more of the space. Uh-oh. It's getting scary again.
Well,
are we sticking for this one? We indeed are. All-star performance.
Left the concert satisfied right there. We out. Man, what a way to do that up. You know, obviously platinum, double platinum, no features artist right here is going to be moving forward. Love to see it. Love to see the fact that we're not, you know, again, like I understand that Sophia is a really, really good character right now, so everyone's probably got one in the pocket, but I am liking to see just a little bit of character diversity here. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. Obviously, like you were saying, Sophia, probably the best character currently, but diversity coming into play. I mean, even MJ is like, I still got a Sophia as well. But we are going to take a short break. In the meantime, if you have not downloaded the game, make sure you do. It is a super fun game to play. Selling TK earlier, I think I have like 111 hours into the game. So that is
I don't know how you did that. I have like 70, and I thought I played way more than y'all. Guess not.
I was on a mission. I was like, Diamond 1? Can we hit Master? And then I didn't realize the season was ended, to be honest. But game super, super fun. Definitely encourage you all to download it. Exclamation point Flash Party. We'll definitely bring up the download link. Super fun. It's great to play. Hopefully you're enjoying the action, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We had a quick little break, but we have indeed returned to continue this top 8 action, which we're going to find out who is going to face MJ in Winter Finals. It's going to be between Lilybun or J Mafia, which are seeds number 2 and 3. Lilybun, fantastic player, expected to do great things, possibly even win the whole event. J Mafia is seed number 2, but also has played MJ before. So we're going to get into it, and it's I'm a little excited to see this. Also, the representation, like, it's great to see players from other scenes here representing, as we've said multiple times, and that really just tells you how well the game is made, in the sense that if you have fundamentals in another game, it's going to transfer over, and it still feels very natural.
Yeah. So I just said representation, man. We'll see a Chili and a S17. I've not seen an S17 at all today. And then Chili, we were reading, some tier lists, and they said they had Chili at the top. It's like, oh, okay, word, true. So ask Lilybun, hey bro, let me get at least a game of Chili, and here we are. So if not Chili, we will probably see some Sophia, because why not,
Yeah, that is fair. Chili is a very difficult character to deal with. Has a lot of kill power that kind of catch you off guard, but can also play really defensively if they choose to. So it's just so difficult to, one, get your hands on Chili, and then once you finally do, it's like, wait, now I might be losing my stock. I might be getting comboed. So very interesting character to deal with. And then the S17, that's definitely more straightforward, but just a solid character all around. Definitely having a lot of range, having those disjoints. Only has one projectile, but it's enough to bother you and really dissuade you from just running in recklessly.
Okay, here we go though. Let's see how this one plays out as we start into it now. S17 was actually the old, the old hotness for a bit. She was, a very, very strong character. Now I'm not sure what has changed too much that has made her, like, I don't know where she is on the kill list now, but I know that she's caught quite a few nerfs to power and some of her safety. So we're gonna see how Lilybun ends up playing this one out. Finally getting the setup here. Oh, the instant shot. Okay.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that makes it a little more difficult. You don't know if it's going to shoot right away or if it's going to be immediate, and it's so rough.
Oh, nice. Set that up from D. Watch it. Yeah, I mean, the pressure, you can't even stand at the ledge because of the instant.
Yeah.
Oh, my. How do you
Nowhere
pressure?
is safe.
How do you pressure her when she has the hitters on deck?
You got to get rid of the hitters. You got to get rid of them first. I don't know if that's even going to be enough, but you got to get rid of them. Good stuff right there. And don't forget, you can't even shield it. Like, you can, but you're just going to make her grab stronger. So, Alice is not the easiest character to deal with sometimes.
Okay. Good little get back there. Step back.
Nice dodge. I mean, it looks like J Mafia is starting to get a better read on the time that Lilybun wants to use and choose.
Yeah.
But still, it's not that easy. It's still rough. And when you're wrong, you take so much damage. You fly off stage. It's so difficult.
Oh, the grandma counter coming through.
Oh man.
Yeah, you can't even shoot past her, because if you're standing too close to the bush, you can get grandma countered. If you're standing far away, you can get shot. Yeah, Lilybun. Oh, the block right there is gonna get a hard punish.
Yeah, it looks like J Mafia is like trying to kind of force their way in aggressively, but that's just playing into Lilybun's plans. Like, hey, I'm just gonna hold this shield and punish you. It's not as if I was gonna say there have been too many grabs thrown out, and right on cue, J Mafia does a grab.
Grandma holds it. Oh, okay. You can actually hold that now. That's a nice little sticker. But yeah, Grandma's definitely holding it down too, man. The blocks on the charge shots as well. A lot of things going well for. Oh, nice. A lot of things going well here for Lilybun, who finally loses that first stop. J Mafia though, still getting a couple shots in here. Scooped. Get off my stage.
Yeah, starting to figure it out bit by bit. Ledge trap scenario, nice. I like that. You just stop the bush from coming out. You just hit the projectile in the first place. It doesn't resolve it completely, but it does make it a little more difficult for Lilybun to kind of get that setup in there.
Ooh.
Man. Where do you go when Lilybun is chasing?
Okay, wow. You couldn't get any closer to the stage. I am holding it down. Like, where are you going? You're going to jump? Because I'm just going to be there. And Lilybun ends up taking that one pretty commandingly. with the pressure of of the shot and the grandma bush pressure going crazy.
Yeah, it's dangerous game. That might be the fastest round 1 victory we've seen in top 8 actually. Lilybun, a favorite for a reason, doing a stellar job. I'm really curious to see the counterplay, just because you got to imagine J Mafia has something. Choosing to go Miko, feeling as if that is what will kind of equalize things. Not sure that'd be enough, because I really think it is a style that needs to change, some adjustments, and I do think J Mafia is starting to figure it out.
Yeah.
Let's see, maybe just Miko's a better matchup. Right. Waiting to see the stickers that J Mafia chooses as well.
Yeah, I think that was just. That was. The idea of swapping over to a bigger character after like one of the biggest issues to me was you being able to close the distance doesn't really sound like it's gonna work. But hey, maybe he knows something I don't.
Yeah, it is very plausible. We're all gonna learn today collectively. Me, you, the stream, and Lilybun apparently.
All right, let's go ahead and get into it. So see how this one plays out. We are gonna go swap over to the Miko. Miko does hit harder, so you got that at least. But oh,
interesting option there. Okay, maybe that's the game plan. I'm not even worried about the guns anymore. Still at 51%, but a heavier character, so it's not the end of the world quite yet.
Yeah. Wow.
Fights his way back onto the stage. All right. Yeah. Do that out there. Mm-hmm. Okay, but did find the opening that time. Got to worry about the gun. When's it gonna come out?
Ooh,
nice.
Hey, down attack.
Air dodge.
Wow, actually gonna fight it. The neutral air actually gonna come back. A couple of up airs, scoops, and that probably has a lot of throw up too. Throw up or grab up. So that's gonna definitely.
Oh, you went too low. I was wondering. I was like, I didn't think Miko could make it back from there. But doing a much better job, with the exception of the unfortunate self-destruct. I mean, J Mafia is doing so much better in this matchup. Still gonna
moving.
Yeah, having a field day right now. Lilybun playing no games, as we can see. Is that a regrab? I thought it may have been, maybe not. Like the grab, good stuff. Just preemptively putting the shield out. I know it's coming. I just don't know when, but it's coming. It's coming.
A little bit of a reset up though. Like I like the repositioning here. Falling up here is actually going to lead into a lot. Almost got the dragged up B. What did he get hit by? Because like the shot didn't get on. It had to be. It's probably charge attack, but it's just man. That's the type of setup I'm trying to see.
Yeah. So it looked like the game plan worked a little bit. Hey, let me use something that reflects projectiles. But unfortunately, Lilybun just has so many tools in the arsenal. This is not a one-trick pony. Watch some projectiles. You still got to fight me face up. What?
Do we think that was better or worse? Like that was.
It was. Overall, it was worse. Okay. However, J Mafia got shot a lot less. You know, you corrected one issue. You just put a bunch of holes somewhere else.
Okay. Yeah, I just that was.
That's what we're going with.
Yeah, all right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and keep it moving here on the. And maybe we get another character swap or. Oh, yeah, we do.
Okay.
Damn, that boy got skins though. Jeez.
I mean, all the fire skins. All the fire skins. That's what it is. Everything looks lit. Now, Tong, I'm wondering, is the thought process here to get the super armor so you can just run through the gun? Because, I mean, there's a multitude of issues, and it felt like it was just the hunter at first, but that's clearly not the case. So I wonder, is it that you think you're not going to get a ton of openings, so maybe it's better to just do the most with the openings? Do you want to get more off a grab? I'm wondering why J Mafia is choosing this, but I guess we're going to find out again, essentially.
Now, I like Tong. I like this guy. This is like a character I just definitely mess around with every now and then. But Tong is slow, and the benefit that you get from Tong, obviously gets the super armor drink. The benefit that you get from that, I feel like it's kind of harder to use against people with like projectile-esque characters or anybody with a good multi-hit. So Lilybun could, essentially just land with neutral air every time he sees the drink out, or could just step back and throw more shurikens until he knocks it out. So this is gonna be kind of rough.
Yes, it is. So we're seeing. I know that there's not really a particular. It's not like there's a reflector or anything in that nature. So, and wait a minute, did I just see that correctly? Was the super armor on and the gun still went through it?
I did not catch it. Oh, no, he didn't get it that time. Uh-oh. Got the side beat to the ledge. Okay.
I'm hoping that is not what I saw, because that is going to be very, very difficult.
J Mafia looking kind of lost right here in this matchup. I saw someone in the chat say J Mafia said chili bad too. This is, huh?
Oh, well.
I hope that was a joke, because it ain't looking so great for you right now, brother.
The rest of them, I guess, are.
Yeah.
All right. Did get the shield out, wasn't hit, but again, you're powering up the grab.
Yeah, but like, there's so much you have to worry. Like that, this character's like archetype works so well with this type of like zoning. If you block this, like even if you block it, I still get an advantage out of that. That's insane.
Yeah. I do like the fact that J Mafia is almost starting to kind of drink to bait out Lilybun to actually use the Hunter, because you can cancel that at any point. But it's not mattering. The combo game is still here. Lilybun not missing a beat by any means. Yes, you have Rage on Tong right now, but how much does it really matter?
Yeah, I mean, like, one good up attack, actually, probably needs, like, another extra hit. Well, you might be able to get the combo, though. There's, you still have down throw, or forward throw up air, or forward air up air. Well, never mind.
Yeah. Lilybun is just, in a league of their own at the moment. That is for damn sure. She is running circles around J Mafia at the moment. And J Mafia is not a slouch. J Mafia is a phenomenal player. That's what's making this just so much more impressive.
Bro, this is winter semis. Like, this.
Yeah. Well, it's like, yeah, whatever. Winter semis, doesn't matter. It's the same as quarters, same as pools. Potentially 3-stocking 3-0 J Mafia. Fortunately, does get themselves on the board. Took one stock, but you're at 113.
Oh. Tech into. Okay, well, I thought we were going to get, like, tech into immediate forward air smash.
Alright, did hit the gunman fast that time. That was good. Oh! Yeah. Lilybun had a plan. And got rid of the super armor by doing a 2-frame. That's so unfortunate for J Mafia. Not even able to really get to use it to the fullest.
Okay, well, he's at the very least kind of getting through the gunman before he shoots, but it's still... Oh, goodbye. Well, you can get through the gunman, but you can still get chopped up by her, so...
Woo! Yeah, that is a... I'm not even going to say just a difficult matchup. That was just rough because Lilybun is so damn good. Wow.
I mean, that looked like a rough matchup, though.
Well, every character?
Oh, yeah, I mean, like, well, he went slower and slower. Like,
that is true. That is true.
You know what I mean? Like, you went, all right, and then we picked Miko, and it's like, all right, well, Miko's big and slow, and then you're like, all right, let's go with Tong, who was also slow, and I don't know. That's maybe not for me. In my head, I feel like you got to pick someone that got a little speed on them to really like be able to chase her down. So she seems very hard to hit.
Yeah. Maybe like a Tina or a Civi, or I mean, I guess it's Sophia as well.
Yeah, I mean, Sophia, Kamiki, Yuri, something. Just we needed something out there though, but unfortunately, just wasn't able to find it just yet. So we are going to be moving forward. It looks like we're going to get a Sophia mirror here with Swagu and Megaplox. Also, thank you, Lilybun. I wanted to see that, and there it is.
Were you not entertained? But no, that was a stellar performance. Yeah,
that was.
You were entertained. You were entertained.
I was definitely. That Lilybun was schmoving. So schmoving to say the least. That was a big. I mean, like that. Again, like that was a character too that like I played, and I was like, look, I can't figure it out because I'm not a setup person. But some of these moves seem really good. And yeah,
we got to witness it.
Yep.
Don't just for everybody that's watching, don't forget to look out for the codes that are coming through because we are wrapping up top 8 momentarily. So of course, we want you guys to get this free stuff while you can. You stayed here, you watched the stream, you're showing support. It's kind of the way that the creators, the developers are paying you guys back. Definitely take advantage of it. If you would like to show more support, download the game. And honestly, download it to show support, but more importantly, download it so you have another fun game to play with your friends because there is a ranked mode. There is the net play is so nice. I'm still a little annoyed that they're playing online is so good with them because I played so many other fighting games where the online is not good. And I'm just like, why did Flash Party do it correctly and no one else did? I don't know why they figured it out, but I'm glad they did and you guys can experience it as well. Exclamation point Flash Party. Put it in the chat. Show some love. We appreciate it. And you can thank me later.
All right. Now, looks like we're doing winners finals instead here. So that means MJ and Lilybun will be stepping back up. So Lilybun could potentially be bringing back the Chili out, or we could see the Sophia on both sides too. They have the Seiya Sophia or the Chili Sophia. So
definitely can. And I want to see this. I'm really excited to see this because MJ has been on such a tear and such a streak that I want to see how is MJ going to deal with Chili because that looked rough. It's very difficult. Good chilies, they are rare, but when you find one, you are just so lost. And I'm sure if someone has answers, MJ does.
Yeah, I play this game a lot online, I ain't seen no chilies. ain't seen no chilies, bro. So there's definitely a couple of characters that I'm like, they're still unfleshed. I thought the same thing about the little sleepy girl, but I started running some more of those lately. So I was like, all right, man, I guess some people are starting to figure it out. But yeah, Chili is still not. That's just not happening.
It's not one of those characters you get to just pick up and be like, oh yeah, I picked them up, I'm good. It's like, nah, you got to put some time in. When you do, it pays off. That's true for a lot of setup characters, ironically enough. You kind of got to put a little bit of time in, but when you do, it pays off because one, your opponent doesn't know what you're doing. But then two, they normally have so many good setups and so many tricks and so many things they could do at any given moment that it's definitely worth the time investment.
Oh, man. So we got again, I got to see some pretty cool, I got to see some character diversity here from J Mafia, but unfortunately ran up against the Chili, which was really running it down. MJ, looking at some other characters though, like he's got the Mr. 5 highlighted, which could be interesting. I think Mr. 5 is another one of those characters that also, like at the beginning of this game, people were like, no, that character's not that good. And then some people started to figure it out and they're like, all right, that character actually is pretty
juggles. Good. Those like down tilt down tilt sets up into the up air. I forget which sticker it is, but one of them makes it so that the side B, you can pretty much control it. A lot of tools that are, it takes a bit, but he has a lot of tools, and once he got fleshed out, he's rough. But I would honestly like the pick. I think if Chili is going to kind of use the hunter all the time, stay away from you. Use a character that has a disjoint, or has a projectile, a character that has a combo game, and a character who also, when they hit your shield, is going to get a stronger grab. So I would honestly like the pick, even though I'm not positive that is the character that MJ is going to go.
Mm-hmm. All right, MJ, we got the 7. Oh, all right, he's messing around. Okay, it's like maybe he wants to experiment a little bit too. No, he's messing around.
Yeah. I do wonder though, what is even, in theory, the Mr. 5 sounds good, but off the top of my head, I'm like, who would actually be particularly good versus Chili? I feel like you do want a fast character, but is that going to be enough? Because Chili's up close game isn't that bad either.
Okay. Oh, that's a nice skin. Wait. Or is that just a load in? Or is he actually about to? Because that. Hey, man. Y'all, I'm believing whatever Lilybun does now, but I'm a Lilybun believer.
Yeah. So the Alice. Definitely an interesting character. Played the character a little bit, understand a bit, but definitely not to the level of anyone right now in the top 8. But they do like to use that cake. Some of them will kind of use the cake to make themselves large, so they have a ton of range on their forward smash and their grab. Some of them will use the poisonous one to make their opponent small, so that they die earlier. So definitely a lot of tricks, and I think they both are still playing around, probably waiting to hear for when they can officially start, and they're going to lock in their character.
That's a nice skin too, man. There's just so many nice skins in this game now, man. You know, I think I came in right at season 7, so yeah, just like as I've seen it now, I've just seen way more skins. I mean, I think they're definitely doing a good job and good justice to these skins. So
definitely, especially the legendary ones like that Tina, where they add those extra animations. It's sick. It's sick. It's not sick when you're getting hit by it because you're just very confused and annoyed. Like, why am I losing to a character that looks this nice and there's also effects on me now? But
so yeah, we're just setting up for. Oh, it looks like we are actually. Oh, that's right. Lilybun did say it was between Tina and Chili. So the Tina is out. Tina's out, and that's going to be Tina versus Seiya. So we got them readied up, which means we'll be loading up and getting into it real soon.
Absolutely. Gotta imagine, if I'm not mistaken, flash kicks is pretty much a staple on Tina. Gonna get that kind of stun lock that carry you across stage if I hit you with one up tilt. So definitely something that MJ is gonna have to be wary of. But MJ has some combos of his own, so I gotta imagine it won't be a big issue by any means.
Yeah. What the? All right. Every day I learned something new. That was I never even thought about that. Like, you know, get the jump cancel, wave dash out of up.
Yeah, those are the chains. They carry you across the stage, and then they get to finish with maybe not an up B. But if I'm not mistaken, they can do a neutral B occasionally, depending on how it goes. But it's beautiful. It's nice. The character's smooth.
This is so nice. Okay. Ooh. That wide back.
Really fun.
Okay.
I was talking about what's the answer to Chili. What is the answer to Tina?
Jeez. Cinch.
Yeah, and that move actually has been nerfed this patch. So the up special doesn't even kill as early as it used to. There it goes. Beginning. And now, if you're MJ, you also have to worry about, are you now going to get down aired next time instead of forward aired after the up tilt?
Bro, this character looks so scary in the hands of Lilybun. I mean, I bet you that's said almost every tournament, but like, geez.
Yeah.
All right, MJ now trying to fight back a little bit. Finding a couple down tilts in here, but hey, jab combo's going to hit.
MJ at least does have essentially 2 meters, which can be a little bit of an equalizer. You know, the built-in one that his character naturally has, along with the fact that the one for being an all-rounder. Yep. Mm-hmm. And beautiful using it right on cue. I mean, you're at 91%, but way better than the way things were looking earlier.
Ooh, okay.
Yes. Oh, I thought we were going to see parry into a super.
Honestly.
Oh, into a spike. Great tech by Lilybun, though.
Okay, up air is going to be enough, yeah. I expect to see the up B after that, but I guess the up air, like, probably got really good stickers for normal attacks, so.
Yeah. Okay, I love the movement and the patience right now, just both posturing up, no one wanting to commit first, knowing how detrimental it could be. This is a beautiful winter finals, okay?
I mean, actually, bro, like the movement here, this is the thing that you show when you're like, yo, what Flash Party look like? This is the game that you show.
Woo, turn around too? We're not done. Carry MJ all the way across the stage. Lilybun! Good gracious. I'm about to get kicked out of my apartment.
I don't want to look anymore. That was...
Oh my gosh, Lily Bun. That was a rampage. I don't know what woke her up, but good gracious, she was cooking, and that was a thing of beauty. And just even the awareness to turn around the up tilt mid-chain, continue the string across the stage, ended in the spike. That was just so well done by Lily Bun. MJ is going to have quite a few adjustments to make to be able to keep up with that. Which apparently the adjustment is Sophia. Going to have that disjoint. Hopefully that's enough. But again, if Lily Bun catches you, you're just in such a bad spot. It's almost as if it's better to just stay on stage and not go off stage, unless you're at a percentage where you're not going to get comboed into a spike.
Man, that character is so cool, bro. See, I wanted to play this character without knowing any of this advanced stuff.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, well, let me hit an up air. It's up tilt. It's over for y'all.
I got something to practice now.
Yeah. So, all right, getting into our next game. The Sophia is out. So the Seiya has been put away. The Sophia is out. Here we go. Getting to it. Our second game, Lily Bun really running that first game. MJ had like a good stretch of like popping off for a little bit, but yeah, unfortunately, Lily Bun really turned that last combo into a full stop.
Definitely did. MJ though, definitely you can tell that his confidence has not faltered, so that is good to see. You know, he's still playing a great game, but I mean, confidence isn't the end all be all when you're playing a player like Lily Bun. This could have been huge. Did get a little bit of damage, though, from it.
Yeah, good recovery, I think, from both sides there. Lily Bun. Oh, finding that single hit up air right before hitting the ground. That was insane.
Yeah. And we thought that chili was a problem.
I think we would just learn that Lily Bun's a problem. That's what that's what we've learned today.
And normally you even see the down tilt into, like, you know, you jump cancel into an air. Lily Bun says down tilt, wave land, or wave dash into the up tilt strings, and you love to see it.
Way low, not going to be able to get that, yeah, unfortunately. You do need to be able to hit the wall to get the bounce off, but was way too low for that. Nice. Oh, the turned around grab on accident.
Unfortunate. But I mean, we've been talking about Lily Bun this whole time. MJ technically had a lead for a moment. Definitely has brought this back, and this is good. This is great. This is still competitive. Lily Bun's looking flashy, but MJ is getting the job done.
Yeah, definitely getting the job done. Look at that. Got the lead back here. Lily Bun, if Lily Bun can't get the pressure started, it really just becomes a game of neutral here with MJ. MJ has been playing that quite well. Good back air though. Find it. Tries to land. Oh, that
found the nair.
Yo.
The delayed nair last second. MJ thought he was safe, but no, you're not.
And I thought Lily Bun making it back to stage to just low enough, or just high enough to hit the stage there. Does manage to get through. Oh, combo's going forever in that neutral air.
Something about when Lily Bun gets her opponent on the last stock, she just turns up. Just changes completely.
Where it's not going to be enough, but very close.
Yeah, that next one's going to be a doozy.
For sure. Managed to make it back to the ledge here. Scoops. And up B. Oh, doesn't get the strong hit, though. Okay, good counter.
That was so bold. Can't believe MJ was willing to throw it out, but fortunately did, and it worked out. Work is cut out for you, but maybe you can start getting these juggles, you know. Tina, very, very quick, fantastic combo game, but does not have a disjoint. Is lacking in that range department.
It's really starting to show here, but Lily Bun finally finding himself a nair, the back air yet again.
And managed to find it. I mean, you can know it is coming, but you still might not be able to stop it. MJ looking significantly better, but again, you know, Lily Bun just one step ahead.
That character is hitting some buttons. For sure.
I do think it's interesting how, you know, everyone talks about Sophia being such a good character, but then you see Tina that can do things like this. And it makes you wonder, is it just that Sophia's overall is Sophia actually the best character, or is Sophia just the best with a certain amount of time? And then you could go to a character like Tina and just really, do amazing things. A character that has what I would say is probably a higher skill cap, but harder to kind of play as proficiently as a lot of other Sophia players.
Dude, that was like literally insane. I'm just like still thinking about it like, wow, bodied, bro. Just like crazy gameplay being played right now. But hey, that's bound to happen. We got such a crazy match ahead of us, but looks like we got the Ditto coming up now. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I did not know that MJ would try to do this. Is MJ about to do the same things as well? Is MJ like, actually, I can do this too?
That was pretty cool. It's my turn, basically, is what he's saying. So I like to see that.
If MJ messes around and has that type of control, that would throw me off so much. I mean, I'm like, I know he's really, really nice. But that level of control, when you already have all those other great characters, that would shock me.
It's possible, bro. It is possible. I mean, like, both these guys really, like, showing up in a major way today. And, hey, man, I'm happy to see it. I'm always happy to see some great gameplay here. But, I mean, these guys are definitely popping off today. All right. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. Okay, wait, MJ. Someone got some combos too. Maybe a little on the custom side. Lily, I feel like has some very rehearsed combos, but I think MJ probably has some too. I just haven't seen him start just yet. Taking kind of the more simpler route here. Ooh. Okay. Damn. Okay, I was like, you don't die to this, right? You might. Oh, you do. Okay. Okay, Lily. Once again, putting on some pressure. I think you might be muted one more time. I'm not completely sure, but yeah. Got another situation where Lily is in the lead, but can she keep that type of lead? Wait a minute. Okay, a little swan song right there. Oh, you're good now. You're good.
Thank you. And MJ tying it back up. Apparently, the Tina Ditto is possibly what it took, but we did see this earlier. The Sophia was looking good at first, and then things changed quickly, as we're seeing right now. Great DI right there from MJ to actually mix it up at the last second.
Getting out the top right there. Took a little bit of damage, but at least didn't get carried off the stage. So MJ leaves to see another day on this stock. But the damage has been racked up. MJ's got to find his own opening here on Lilybun. Otherwise, Lilybun, she will be running away with this stock real soon.
Yeah.
Oh, and there it is. Gone.
I mean, I am loving the play, but it is feeling like it might be a 3-0. Not what I want to see them play more. I'm almost like, can I pay Lilybun to bring it to a game 5?
Can you just start throwing for me, dog?
Yo, I want to watch more. This is hype. And getting the 2-frame as well. Lilybun looking fantastic. MJ, are you going to go off for an edge guard?
Hey, managed to hit that wall and actually put a little hitbox out as well. Hey.
Liking the little setups. Yep, found the up special, but you got to do the up air. As we've been seeing, Lilybun is going for the up air because of the fact that it's killing so much earlier than up special.
Yeah, it's a little more vertical, so I feel like that up special, maybe near the edge, is where you go for that. But yeah, in the middle of the stage, it's probably an up air angle. Wait a minute.
MJ has part of it, baby combos.
Yeah. Ooh. They are swinging. MJ finding a neutral air, find a little bit of damage here. Looking for that up air as well, though.
Yeah, I think MJ has recognized that very technical player, but not quite as practiced with the Tina combos as Lilybun. So just going for the easier stuff.
Small lead, though.
Yes.
Oh man.
It's close.
The back air all the way across the screen. Lily still living. But MJ
wasn't worth giving up stage control.
No, that's not going to be enough, is it? It felt like it was.
It felt so close. You can't get hit again. This could be big. Off stage, Lilybun goes. Oh, and after the parry, it is a wrap. MJ was starting to bring it back, but just not enough in the tank. However, we see MJ again versus Lilybun. Gotta imagine it's going to be a Tina Ditto off the break.
But yeah, I mean, if you can play Tina like that, I mean, you might as well go ahead and get that thing going from jump, because that was the closest that we got to a W. Different like I guess ideals for Tina as far as like what combos they're going for, but the technical prowess was definitely there on the side of MJ as well. Lilybun seemed to have more like carry combos. It seems like MJ had a lot more like 2-3 hit combos, just kind of push people off stage though. But they were more aerial. So yeah, I mean, that was cool though. That was a really cool display of character. And that means Lilybun will be sitting now in grand finals as I think we move over to our losers finals or loser semis pretty soon. But yeah, I mean, just great winners finals right there. Woo!
Definitely, yeah, that was phenomenal. That was such a treat to watch. And I mean, there's not much more to say. You know, it was just so entertaining. It was so fun. I'm only mad that it was a 3-0 because I don't get to watch more.
Yeah, well, we do get to see more Lilybun later, and we probably will see more of that Tina just in general, maybe from MJ, but definitely from Lilybun in grand finals. But yeah, we got to see who gets a chance to play up against MJ now, who's sitting in losers finals. Things still, you know, respectable placing, respectable set. Just absolutely ran over. Lilybun absolutely run over the competition. It has not dropped the game yet, according to Rickles.
Yeah. Speaking of drops, exclamation point drops. I don't know if you're looking at the bottom of the stream right now. However, there is indeed a code. Go ahead, put that in. Get some of that free in-game. It's not always currency. Get some of the free in-game items from Flash Party. Pretty easy to do. I believe when you put exclamation point drops, it actually gives you all the instructions as well. But go ahead. Shows they're supporting you. Take advantage of it. And if you don't have the game, download it. Exclamation point Flash Party. You can get the game, and then you can accept the drop. And more importantly, you can practice and possibly do Tina combos like that too one day. All right? If you believe, you just got to believe.
That was pretty insane. I'm really happy to see that though. So, but I mean, that's I feel like she probably just made like several people just think about maining that character now if they're watching. So,
or just playing the game. Anybody that was just kind of watching was like, wait, hold on, you can do this? I'll play. But yeah, stellar performance. Also, Lilybun uses other like we haven't even really seen that much Tina. She's been doing just the chili, so it's so incredible to watch that. MJ going through his list of characters, none of them were able to get the job done. Have a suspicion we will see him again, but we are just waiting to see who is actually going to play him in loser finals. It's gonna be
3-1 over there.
Yeah, the Swagu over Megaplex.
Mm-hmm.
That is one person who's in loser semifinals, guaranteed fourth, and then it's just about what's going to happen between J Mafia and Turbo. Currently, it is 2-0 J Mafia's favor. Gotta imagine J Mafia wants to get another chance at Lilybun, but first you're going to have to get through Swagu. And then MJ, who has defeated J Mafia before, and then you might get a shot at Lilybun.
Yeah, I want to know what J Mafia is going to bring to the table if that's the case, because yeah, I mean the chili really just ran over all of the characters that J Mafia brought up against Lilybun earlier. So gonna have to really revisit the drawing board there and try to figure out what we need to get that W. So, but I mean, it's like karmic justice, bro. Saying that character was bottom 5 and then immediately getting sauced like that is like, well.
That's worse than taunt to get bodied.
Yep. So. But yeah, we'll be getting to that relatively soon. I see a room code there, but I think that's just where they're playing right now. So we'll be getting there relatively soon, man. Chat, how you guys doing, man? I hope you guys are enjoying the action here. Flash Parties 10K Spring Open, which I feel like, if this goes well, which it seems like it's going well, we'll get even more of these in the future. So guys, if you're enjoying this type of content, well, definitely play the game. It's free. And then on top of that, keep on sticking with VG Bootcamp, where you'll probably see quite a bit of this game in the future.
Absolutely. And I mean, it's nice that this is a developer who cares about the community. Obviously, they're reaching out to people like you and me to cast, VG Bootcamp to stream, people that do these in grassroots communities already, do it well. They're saying, hey, let's just go to the community, bring people in. obviously so many different players from different communities are in this game for a reason. They're all playing for a reason. And even there's someone who was streaming a local just weekly. They reached out to him. They really care about the community, and that is something I love to see. And the fact that the metagame is developing, the game's new enough where it is still kind of developing. You're getting to see new things. As you said, you're a bottom 5 character, and then you got Sawz. It's not that the character is bottom 5; it's that the meta is still developing, and only so many players have really achieved, greatness with a certain character, and it's hard to get exposed to it.
Always watch out for the metagame developing, bro. That's the kicker. That is indeed the kicker, bro. Like, it was an idea, but we actually got the game right here. J Mafia. I think this is probably game 4. All right, yeah, J Mafia up 2-1 right now as we got that on the stream. So good to see it though. I definitely want to see what happens here at the very end of this set. Turbo and J Mafia. Also, J Mafia, still rocking the S17. As I said, this character was probably considered the easy top 3 before the nerfs came through, and then I felt like a lot of people were like, that character's gutted. We don't play her no more. But it seems like J Mafia was like, nah, I'm still gonna mess around.
It fortunately has been working out for J Mafia, that is for sure.
It's changed so much when you actually have the right stickers too, man. Because I think for her, I have the angled smash or charge attack, and then I have the counter. But it seems like the charge shot really is necessary.
Yeah, it's great. So it's now kind of or never for Turbo to see if they're going to have a shot to continue advancing in this bracket, get a larger share of the pool.
Ooh.
All right, and J Mafia right now just controlling that stage so well. Sophia is great when Sophia can get on stage, but that's not always the easiest. Again, that blaster just connecting again. And Edgeguard, gonna be enough? It is. J Mafia up 3 stocks to 1 right now.
All right.
It's looking rough. It's looking a bit rough for Turbo. This S17 is going crazy at the moment.
Yeah, and I think, with a couple of the changes too that you saw, that down attack was not chargeable before. And it also was much faster, but I feel like now that it is chargeable, it's one of those situations where hey, get off this ledge, kind of like the Nest Yo-Yo type deal. And it moves a little farther out too, so I like that little setup that we saw J Mafia try to go for, but even so, okay, get a little risky. Got a little risky there with the down air though.
Right, and just trying to see how is Turbo going to possibly even come back into this? Is J Mafia just continuously just kind of ledge trapping them? S17's so good at this, having so many moves that cover such a wide distance. They last a bit, they linger, and it's just really, really difficult to get off the ledge. As Turbo is experiencing right now.
Yeah, just please help. Wow. Hold that just at the way. What do you can't stand or get up? I feel like, you roll in, he has time to pull it back fast enough, and J Mafia is going to run away with that one for sure. So that means we will be seeing J Mafia in the loser semis side of things. Joining up. Yeah, good stuff. Again, he was seated above our number 1 or 2, and so going to be fighting his way to try to kind of match that seed somewhere as we get into loser semis real soon. And then we have 4 people left in this tournament. Tournament's coming down to a close, and we're going to see who's going to be crowned the victor real soon.
We will. And I love seeing the difference in kind of this top 8 play compared to how it was before, just showing there really is a skill difference here, where you do have to put time in to get good at this game. Easy to play, hard to master. I think those are always the best types of games.
Yeah. All right. So, about to get into it. We're back in the original lobby, and we're going to run that real soon as our players join. Be a good time. Also, I really like the spectate mode too. Now, I gotta give a shout out to how seamless this is. Kind of drop a code, and we're all in here big chilling.
Yeah, they did a great job with that. Even they have a replay system, which I think is just phenomenal. That's just in the game.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, whenever you if you go to your record, I believe you go to settings and then hit record, you can look at any replay from that season. Anything before a patch update, or anything after a patch update. Yeah. So I don't believe you can rewind, but you can watch the whole thing. You can speed it up. I'm like, they did a really good job in terms of if you do want to play, if you do want to get better, they give you all the tools to do it. If you want your highlight videos, you know, just you don't have to record it right away. Stack a couple up. Go ahead, remember which videos it is, or they are, and just go record it whenever you get a chance.
Okay. Well, good to know. I definitely did not know that, so that's pretty sick. Song gets very catchy.
And it looks like we're going to have Sophia versus the Tong. And we were wondering who was J Mafia going to use, and J Mafia actually switching, confusing me, making me a liar, going with the S17. I feel like it was intentional, but it's okay. We'll not hold any judgment.
I think that 17 could definitely work here. You know, I think the biggest issue that I saw earlier was just none of his characters really being able to catch Chili, but I don't think that Sophia... I mean, Sophia is fast, but she's also not zoning you. So, at least not far zoning you.
Definitely true. And I mean, S17 is, as long as you're not dealing with too many projectiles, S17 can always catch you, because it's one of those things where you don't have to be super fast when you cover that much distance. So that's going to play a role. And then also just the edge guarding. I think one of the biggest things is that when J Mafia fell to Lilybun, it's really difficult to edge guard Chili because there's a projectile on stage you have to respect. You don't have to worry about that with Sophia. Yeah. Once Sophia's on the ledge, just, hey, ledge trap like you normally do.
Okay, here we go. As we get into our first game. Let's see what we get out of Swagu and J Mafia. J Mafia gonna come through with the S17. Great start right here. S17's aerial still super nice, so good air dodge through, bam.
J Mafia off to a great start at the moment. Using that nair, stringing it into the up air, just big damage coming in all around.
That was a really nice step back laser too. You know, missed with the grab and just took just not walking into it though. Tries to hop off that ledge, but no, the disc is still spinning right there. Big hit from J Mafia.
Charged for a while, but Swagu waiting the whole time. But actually, J Mafia could have avoided that punish. A little surprised we didn't see a disjoint just coming in from Swagu. But got a punish nonetheless.
Nice grab there. Hold on.
Waited out the counter, and wow, J Mafia just not sure how to recover from that scenario after just trying to wait for so long with that counter.
I think he might have used his jump or something before, so he was like, all right, I'm just way too low. And yeah, Swagu was just looming over him. So given that stock up, J Mafia, they're going to fire a couple shots here.
Gotta love it. Take advantage of your character's toolkit. Yes, you have a disjoint, however, you don't have a blaster like me, so I'm definitely going to use it.
And it's also, forcing Swagu in the air a bit, so you see J Mafia, like, after a couple of shots, will just run in. And clearly, you know, one of the things you definitely want to...
Oh! The counter! Swagu, if you mistimed that, you were dead, but just the awareness.
Uh-oh. Okay, up. Special is going to get back to stage. But I was going to say, you don't want to be over S17 for too long because, yeah, she does have really good upward hitting attacks. And I think that should be the stock. Gone.
Yeah. Can only throw out that down air so many times before, you know, it's going to get punished.
And J Mafia is throwing him out. Doesn't get punished this time around. Not a far enough run here from Swagu, but still. Look at that down air. Back throw. Nice.
Nice movement coming in from J Mafia. I mean, the character's quote unquote slow, but not always in the hands of a player like J Mafia.
Right.
Swagu in a great position.
Ooh.
Oh, not the miss input.
Yeah, either that or expecting a roll, but I think even if that rolled on, like, that was barely hitting. He was way far into the middle of the stage. Neutral air. Hey, finding a couple of hits, just kind of jumping on them. This could be the comeback. 103 is definitely surmountable. Oh, that was a good dash back, and that should be nice.
That was so well played right there. The back and forth, and knowing exactly what they wanted. Swagu said, I am doing this for a specific move that you're going to throw out, and I'm going to punish it accordingly. Love to see a game plan come together.
Yeah, that was super nice. Like the wave dash back to get the grab, and then get in the back throw, perfect timing, swapping sides to get the potential DI mix up. Very smart on all aspects coming in from Swagu.
Yeah, beautiful. And I was just thinking prior of, well, maybe, you should throw some more forward airs, some more back airs, so that you can get your super up. So maybe you go for head guard. And Swagu said, no, I know exactly what to do. Move around just a bit. My opponent's going to get antsy, and I'm going to punish accordingly.
Man. All right. So where are we headed for this next game? That is, we're about to find out. I mean, still, like, J Mafia had a really good start there, but just could not close it down.
So I wonder if we will see some stage changes. It is nice to see these North American solo ranks, seeing just how talented these players are, and they knew it before they even entered today.
Yeah. So here we are, man. Let's go ahead and get into it. Our next game. Very interesting to see what J Mafia does to, like, kind of close it out, because I mean, I feel like Swagu definitely, as the match went on, got more and more solid. J Mafia started to show a couple, like, I'd say some bad habits with the down airs, and well, Swagu was punishing them accordingly.
Yeah, it is really, really punishable. It's one of those things where it's a knowledge check. If you don't know about it, you get hit, you get comboed, but once you realize there's a second hit and you can just shield that too, you can do a lot more.
Oh yeah. Right. Boy, it's definitely swinging real quick though, but want to get a shot in here.
Interesting, not going for the traditional ledge trap right there, but ended up working out as you get Swagu right back off stage. Baits out the counter this time.
Okay, there we go. Going to stay on the ledge this time. Got caught with it once, then I can't get caught with it twice, but does end up getting caught by that side special. Runs up on him real quick. That means J Mafia is now going to catch a slight lead here, but how long can he keep it? Ooh, nice down tilt. Makes some recovery too, using the air dodge first instead of maybe just trying to start rock the up B. I think that kind of threw off Swagu's timing.
Yeah.
Damn. Snuck under air, got that back air though. Okay. Hold that.
Managed to find it that time.
Gonna get a shot.
And I do like that J Mafia still throws it out just to make sure he keeps Swagu honest, if you will.
Yeah. I mean, because like it's something like Swagu has to avoid at the very least. That down air does a lot of damage to the shield. Normally what happens, you see, is like people block the first part and then parry the second, but you know, if you're not paying enough attention, you may just get caught up. Speaking of, specials on deck here for Swagu. Let's see how he decides to use it here. Ooh, okay, slicing through that, scooped up.
Yeah, I think that's an underrated option, is just to attack the projectile. Oh, they both air dodge. I don't know why J Mafia did, but it happened.
I'm assuming J Mafia wanted to keep height with him. It was like, just like I don't want to use my double jump yet, so instead, ooh, okay.
Oh, fell out. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, because the idea was good. Oh, third time. Okay, third time.
Uh-oh. Still okay, and also J Mafia really close to getting that super. Does take the stock right there. One down air or one down tilt away from actually unlocking a pretty much full screen projectile. At 88, great air dodge, but there was a great wait by Swagu. Okay, still going for this. Misses the punish after the counter. So many good ideas, but the execution just not exactly what you wanted. Oh, nice. I don't know if you can make it back.
And, oh, okay, doesn't even need the back air there, but, I mean, just in case, if it had to hit, it would have been enough. But that's going to be a game going over to J Mafia. Clean that thing up perfectly, a 2-stock. You like to see some great adjustments here from J Mafia as we move forward.
Definitely. Yeah. Those edge guards were beautiful to see. I think that was one of the biggest differences, is just J Mafia was doing so much better off stage when it came to actually edge guarding. When it just came to edge guarding Swagu. So we'll see if that kicks up, or Swagu makes some adjustments and starts either recovering in a better manner, or just putting himself in positions where he doesn't end up off stage. There's a lot of ways around it.
Yeah. That was I mean, still though, just like what a game. So I always got to say, like, what a game, like what an adjustment, because like I feel like before that it was really there was really a bunch of like bad habits that you were seeing earlier, and then it seems like he's cleaned it up. I mean, and as you said, he was throwing them out to keep Swagu honest, but it was never overthrown out like it was the first game.
Yeah, definitely. Which I mean, that's a great point. That's a great adjustment, TK, that was made, and may have been why it was such a big or such a difference maker, if you will, in the outcome.
Yeah. All right. See what we got going on here as we get into our third game.
Gonna start off with that little distance builder, that projectile, and J Mafia uses it almost like a slow fireball. Hey, I'm gonna throw this out there and I'm gonna run at you because you have to hit something, whether it's shield, whether it's jump, whether it's attack. You have to do something.
Yeah. Hey, is he gonna get that though?
Conversion.
Okay, shots up.
There into the follow-up, and J Mafia is doing a great job right now. I was wondering if we were going to see a harder edge guard attempt from J Mafia right there, or if J Mafia is going to let him just kind of let Swagu recover. And, not needed this time. But that seems like the biggest thing. J Mafia right now, every time he gets Swagu off stage, he's sniping out that double jump with a back air or forward air, and just Swagu is now kind of struggling to keep things together.
Actually, though, like, I mean, it's just getting kind of ran over, as you can see. Again, running into a lot of the things I feel like he was not running into at the end of the first game. And they're all starting to kind of like come together now, trying to get up that platform, but great coverage from that really good up air of S17, or up tilt of S17. Also, our up air is amazing too, but yeah, that was up tilt. Hold that back air, or back throw. Oh, okay. Man, even with the counter, though, like, I'm so far away, it doesn't even matter.
Liking the juggles. Beautiful punish, but not enough to take the stock.
Ooh.
But that almost.
Good.
How is J Mafia still alive?
The recovery is insane, yeah.
But there was a regrab right there, but oh my goodness. Swagu missing the punish on the regrab, and then J Mafia getting on stage just once and finishing the plate, getting rid of that stock.
He lived so long and then still managed to be like, all right, yeah, but I'm walking away with the dub, so sorry, brother. Shot. More time. Still trying to get a couple shots here. Hold that. Oh. Slayer's gonna find it. Looking for a couple shots here too. I mean, like, you can definitely, like, once the range game comes out, like, there's no reason for J Mafia really with the lead like this to approach first. So you can definitely get around and just kind of mess around with the range game. Good down air though to get into special. I think maybe that's why you see so many down airs coming out from Swagu. He's like, you know, this is a good time to go ahead and get my special off this throw. Shots up though. Watch out. We're shooting shots here this time around from J Mafia. Oh, and we're out of there. Yeah, that's gonna be another game for J Mafia. 2-0 or 2-1 right now over Swagu has one more game to go ahead and move it into the losers finals.
Yes, where MJ is awaiting the victor. And I mean, if you're Swagu, do you opt for another character at this point, or do you just really try to make a lot of adjustments, which don't know what the answer would be? J Mafia is just playing so well.
Oh yeah, absolute body bags right there. For the first part, or for the first part of this match, that's kind of carried all the way over into the end. And so when I got one more chance here for Swagu to figure it out and take it to a game 5, or we're just gonna be out of here, man. It's gonna be on to the next one.
Absolutely, I would love. If you're Swagu, what do you really do? I mean, maybe try to throw in a couple grabs if somehow you can get your hands on J Mafia.
Yeah, that. I mean, he's got some grabs in there. It's just I think by the time that he's getting those grabs, like it's a little already too far back, you know. So when you're that far back at that point in time, it's just like, all right, bro. I think like now you have to play the chase down game against someone with a pretty good projectile and very long range hitboxes. Not to say that Swagu doesn't, but like, yeah, I think he has to play at this like 1-0 character range more, but safer, and kind of like bait out some more options here from J Mafia.
Yeah, I think maybe a stage with a different platform placement may have been better as well. So that you don't have to use a resource such as your jump to actually get over the projectile. You can just use the platform, wait there, something of that nature. But none of that will matter anymore, and that DI was not what you wanted to see right there. I mean, that back air strong, I think Swagu may have had a little more in the tank with proper DI, but that's neither here nor there.
Oh, hold that down here, though. A little back air action too. Try to catch him, but threw out too many options there. Didn't get off the stage. That would have been great coverage if he was just off the stage. But, you know, spinning that actually is getting punished by J Mafia, who again starting to build up this lead just a little bit. Back throw. Yep.
Is going to tie up the stock count right there. And as you were saying earlier, TK, he's getting grabs. This time, I guess, got it a little bit earlier. It wasn't too little too late this time. Hopefully going to be able to keep this up, keep his tournament bracket alive. Oh, that was so nice right there. The tomahawk into the grab. Are we going to get this edge guard? Not even needed. J Mafia actually trailing for once. It's been quite some time since we've seen him in this scenario, at least during this set.
Nice. Back air. A couple up airs actually kind of there it is. That's what we need to see a little bit more from Swagu. Was kind of like baiting out these options. You know, under J Mafia. J Mafia immediately trying to drop an aerial, but Swagu was just a little too far away to try to get a grab there. J Mafia should be able to get the stock though, to at least keep this game respectable. Ooh, no fear. Still
that's sometimes what you need. Yeah. But you look a little better before it happened.
For sure.
A nice platform usage right there. Didn't really trick J Mafia all the way, but still made it a little bit easier to kind of land and mount some offense. But J Mafia got his hands on Swagu again. You cannot go off stage because you don't know if you get to return against Swagu. I mean, against J Mafia. Yeah.
Okay. Gonna find that. Oh, dash attack. Wait, we could be seeing a game 5 if Swagu can keep this type of pressure up. Ooh, there's the grab. Nice. Dodge away. There's no way. I was like, there's no way that back air is that strong. But the second one, though.
Oh, and then the force match, and you're back off stage. It's taking more and more damage. Tried to attack it, not able to get through it. Air dodge, double jumps, good stuff. You made it back for the moment, but you got to watch out for this back air. You know J Mafia wants it.
J Mafia actually had it scouted out. Oh, attack.
That could have been it.
Oh, no. He's still living,
but
though.
There's still some hope, but not anymore. J Mafia relentless on that pursuit after just smelling blood in the water, finding a single opening, and just really making sure he finished that plate.
Dude, what a game. Like, straight up on that one. That was getting a little scary there at the very end for both sides. But yeah, no, J Mafia. He actually, if he had timed he ran off the stage or off the platform, top platform a little earlier. And if he had timed that back air just a little better, he actually got that W like a good 15 seconds before that. But yeah, he missed the timing on that back air as he did the runoff back air from the platform. But still, man, managed to clean it up. That means J Mafia will be moving on into losers finals, going up against MJ.
Yep, and guaranteed $1,000 now as well.
Ooh, there we go.
So kudos. I think that's pretty good for staying at home. Playing a game, having some fun.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I mean, like you get to the comfort of your house or your home, probably still in his pajamas. It's gotta be, it's gotta feel nice. Gotta feel nice.
Getting free stuff whenever he's looking at the screen for some of the drops that keep coming out. Has already downloaded the game, which hopefully all the viewers have done already as well. Exclamation point, Flash Party. A link to download the game will come up. Free to play. It's fun. Obviously, you're watching the game because you enjoy it, so hopefully you have given the game a chance. And if you have not, go ahead and try it out. And then you can let me know your opinion of it. And I'll be like, I agree. It is great.
It's a fun game, bro. It's a fun game. I should definitely, there it is. Look at that. Bam, there it is. Type in exclamation point Flash Party. Get it today. Don't waste your time. Get it today.
But we are momentarily going to get into this. MJ is already in the lobby, already prepped, ready, and waiting. J Mafia might need a little bit of a breather because it did get hairy at the end. Every time you thought you won, you found out that might not have been the case.
Yeah, that was... we want to get a couple more W's here, but he was like, not today. Not on my watch. So. I mean, either way, we will be getting into... we got J Mafia actually swapping directly into the... man, I forgot her name right now. Oh, Tong. The Tong is going to be starting off this here match, and then MJ going to play with the Seiya.
Which is weird because we have seen that Tina, but say it is.
I feel like that's the the thing is though, we saw J Mafia's Tong, but against a matchup that just made Tong look almost unusable. So maybe this matchup doesn't go as bad. Maybe the Tong is really it.
Definitely true. Definitely true.
Yeah, because that was jeez. It's just big G's right there, bro.
It was, but also to be fair, that was against Lily. Lily's gun is just hasn't lost a game the entire tournament.
Sound like she never
amazing. Will. Yeah. Legend has it, never has.
So all right, as we get into our next set, we got the Tong out, we got the Seiya out. Actually, just in. Ooh, repeaters. Okay.
Yeah, MJ is looking really good at the moment. Very well versed in this particular matchup. Obviously, the down tilt you expect, but it's the movement and the implementation of the projectile that I'm really liking to make sure Tong never gets close enough. Sniped! Get out of here!
Okay, that's how you do it. Hold that. Okay, the drag downs. I mean, getting some I like the little repeater combos too, though. Getting the drag down, trying to turn that thing around. So. And that's going to be an issue trying to recover against MJ. MJ's 2 frames so far have just been phenomenal throughout this tournament. So
yeah, you got to worry about that 2 frame. You got to worry about MJ going off stage to hit you as well. Did finally get a grab, so J Mafia getting some damage. But again, you are trailing a stock right now. You need more than just damage at the moment.
Ooh, trying to catch MJ, maybe just coming in through. Okay, throws a reverse charge attack, and it does work out. So. Okay, see if this actually pays off this time around. You got the drink on Dex, and MJ doing a really good job of just avoiding it. Now, the good thing about the drink is you can also grab her out of that. And she loses her super armor just like that as well. But seeing that you do have a pretty decent projectile on this character, you can also do that. You saw him actually get it this time around. Ooh.
Also, you can just run away from it. I mean, obviously, the super armor's still there. But you got to remember, Tong is going to take damage the whole time that super armor's on deck. So, hey, maybe you just play that game as well.
Another one should be enough to go past that blast zone. And yeah, both the meters are full too. So the resources right now here on the side of MJ looking a little scary.
Yeah, if you are J Mafia, this is so concerning. What do? You are getting comboed without either meter even being used. 2 frame into a spike. Tried to get the second one. Would have been great. Still phenomenal. And unfortunately for J Mafia, you're put on note. Was that dragged down into?
Dragged down to the concert, bro. She brought you on stage. You're the special guest today, bro. Gee.
Oh my goodness. All right. Not everybody wants VIP tickets, apparently.
Yeah.
Go figure.
Yeah, you know, that was just his least favorite song. He's been here the entire concert, and he's like, why didn't you bring me on stage 3 songs ago? That's my favorite song.
But man, that finished phenomenal, as you can see right there. The drag down into the concert. Love to see it. And just MJ's so proficient with his understanding of the character and the combos. Obviously, his movement's great. J Mafia looking as if they are going to try a different character. We're going to go with S17 this time. Maybe the range will help because Tong was a little bit too slow to deal with it. To deal with the speed of Seiya.
Yeah, and I think, I think Tong is one of those characters that, like, if you are playing a perfect game for sure, and like you're getting all the little confirms that you need, you got to get some grabs. You know, you get your grab up attacks, you get your grab up airs, you get your forward air up airs. All right, cool. Word. Yeah, she's popping off. But if she's not, and you're just getting out sped, it's just not a fun. It's not a fun time.
Definitely. She's only fun when she is hitting you. Oh, I like that right there. Go through the projectile and get some damage in the process. Good stuff coming in from J Mafia.
Yeah, good. I mean, good start to know that like MJ was even going to try to throw that projectile right at the beginning of the game. And since you can act out of that counter too, like, you know, you get a chance to get a little follow up as well. Hey, got right there, jumps over that. This I feel like we're matching projectiles here too.
Yeah, we are.
The fact that we can throw the shots from S17 a little faster as far as rapid fire than Seiya can throw hers. So you at least got that going for you, but Seiya still, I mean, great hitboxes on these moves. Even if it's just always down tilt, that down tilt leads into so much.
Yeah, it is a great tool. Already has 1 meter, possibly going to get that other meter as well, so the forward air or back air hits. Oh, it fell out! Really fortunate stuff right there for J Mafia. I think that stock was gone otherwise.
I wonder if he tried to hit a forward air or if he tried to hit an up B in that situation, or an up special in that situation. A little float right. Oh, avoid the concert. Okay, get up attack. Yep, go ahead and get through that.
Yeah, good awareness right there from J Mafia. I wonder if they both intentionally have matching outfits. They were like, you know what? I'll get the purple skin if you get a purple skin.
Yeah, these are some really nice outfits for sure, though. Oh. All right, couldn't. I think you still should be able to dash attack, but I think MJ was a little too high up. Okay, it's gonna hold that over the edge, and it is going to work. MJ gonna lose that stock first, so the swap over to the S17 looking successful so far.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of players are struggling to figure out the timing of when to get up when J Mafia is going for that charge smash attack at the ledge. You know, and in that case, I think a get up attack would have been smart, but sometimes you just gotta wait it out. Don't give anything away for free.
Well, I just learned something like she gets out of the Z axis though when she hits that down tilt because her head was still there. Oh, and now riding under it. that blaster not looking so good right now.
Good wait, air dodge already gone. The counter. I wonder if that was intentional. Proc the counter so I can get a hit. And MJ struggling just a little bit. Trailing in percent right now. Possibly trailing in a stock soon.
The great spacing here coming in from J Mafia. Again, J Mafia has a slight lead. Nice. MJ trying to turn that to a big combo, trying to get that down here. But yeah, MJ, if J Mafia has a slight lead, he's definitely allowed to play more of that. Oh, okay. Parry, but doesn't go too far away. But allowed to play more of that, like, I'm kind of chilling game. Let me throw out a couple projectiles, force you in the air a little more. Here on the other side, though, MJ. Nice, trying to get that drag down.
Yeah, now you have to worry about that. Because a drag down, it would be so potent. And yet, a parry! Ready for the get-up attack. Oh, you fell out! It! But does it matter? It might not even matter.
That's exactly what I was talking about, though. The concert seems a little lackluster because of that exact reason. He was over the stage, so he just DI'd down and got out of it for the last hit.
Yeah.
Still living.
Definitely unfortunate for MJ, but it did get him the damage he needed to get back in this and took the lead now. I was really wondering if we were going to see a 1-1 courtesy of this pick, and MJ is saying, you know what? 2-0 sound better than 1-1s, if you ask me.
Yeah, not wasting no time, gets the block. Should be getting a free confirm here. Doesn't get the full drag down. Nice tech, though.
Nice tech.
Another one.
Grab, fortunately, no kill grabs.
Yeah, I was going to say, unfortunately for this character, definitely does not have kill grabs, though, but when you have the range that she has, I feel like it's understandably so. And you also have a really good... If he can hit one more up air, he gets access to his super special, so... Uh-oh. Drag down, neutral air. He's, I mean, definitely looking for an up attack, though. You see those up tilts are coming out. Just trying to find that last one. Dash attack.
Like that option right there from MJ. It's getting rough, and you gotta worry if J-Mafia has it. Landing can be so difficult now.
Oh, tried to grab.
Can he get grabbed?
I'm tilted to the sun, bro. Okay, watch your shield.
Your shield! Oh, but the parry at the end? That was phenomenal right there from J-Mafia. I don't know if your shield was going to break if you didn't parry that last hit.
I mean, just great understanding on both sides. So far, the forward air is not going to be enough to take the stock yet. Sliding in, slides under, though.
This is so tense between these two right now. You could tell this game number 2 matters so much. Is that what we needed? Gonna go for this 2-frame, of course. Doesn't get it this time. And every time J-Mafia is off stage, you have to wonder, is a 2-frame going to hit you this time? Because prior to these, maybe the last 3 attempts, MJ was generally hitting it very consistently.
Not enough. Big blast zones, big stage here. Still allowing.
Meteor's about to come into play.
Oh, it got hit too. So the big, the built-in, man, they are just stealing each other's meters. Fourth row.
By the way, this is the first match that might come to time.
Oh,
it's 10 seconds left. It's 10 left. Does MJ know?
Does he know?
Got the shield.
No,
oh my
god. You're insane. Flat.
Trying to wait it out. Trying to wait it out. Are we going to do it? Oh my gosh. And MJ wins it.
We take those.
By a hair.
Take those.
Wow. Not what I think anyone expected, but you know what? Are you really a competitive fighting game if you don't have one of these happen?
True.
Like every game has one. Every game has one.
Man, that was wow. Just wow, bro. That's all I can say about it.
Yeah. Down to the wire last second. Wow. I mean, MJ got it done. I really don't think MJ recognized the timer until it said 5 seconds and pulled writing on the screen. And then MJ's like, wait a minute. I can stall this out. I can wait this out.
Yeah, this is a problem. Okay, well.
The matchup, it does make a little sense just because of you know, it's difficult to deal with both characters, but there's a lot of range and a lot of buttons you can't just really run into that S17 has. You know, she controls a lot of space, so you can't recklessly run in because of the fact that it only takes one to put you off stage. Now you have to worry about dealing with the charge attack on your neutral get up. So it makes a lot of sense that MJ kind of played or matched the pace essentially, if you will.
Yeah, and I mean, I think obviously matching the pace definitely paid off in a major way. So, but let's see if MJ can now pick up the pace here and just kind of get through this Losers Finals and back in the Grands. Both these players trying to get another shot at Lilybun.
Indeed, are out. I do wonder, is J-Mafia going to stay composed after something like that? You know, barely losing to a timeout. Sometimes messes with some people's mental.
Not really doing a good job so far. I mean, 81 to 40 right now as far as this first stock goes. A little step back. So, yeah, you parry a piece, but it's a multi-hit, so you got to keep going or throw out a very fast move fast enough to go ahead and get between those hits. But I don't really know if she has one like that because I don't think up tilt's fast enough. That up air is going to take that stock, though. Good stuff to J-Mafia.
Definitely turning it up. playing a different style, by the way. Oh, and the counter, that was so intelligent. Counter to the back air. I thought we were going to see it again. But it does seem as if J Mafia is being a lot more aggressive, and that seems to be giving MJ a lot more difficulty, which is surprising.
Ooh. Okay, watch your toes, sending them up. Another one. There it is. Got to get him out of here one more time.
Still has the parries on deck all the time. That's one thing that makes MJ such a threat, is that you can't just land with a button.
MJ always looking for that double, but like sometimes I want to see MJ like just control that space with the powered up down special. I mean, it may not kill, but at least get you a lot of damage, and because that double seems to be a little. Oh, nice double parry though.
I'm wondering, are we going to see the concert? Are we going to see the super to possibly try to take the stock, or is MJ just so concerned about it connecting properly now?
Yeah, I think if he's on stage, he should be able to do it. So if he gets to drag down into it like we did, and is close to the stage, then it should be fine. But yeah, because he dragged J Mafia off the stage that time, J Mafia was able to get out, hold that back throw. J Mafia just really laying into MJ this time around.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a style switch, and I think MJ is just caught off guard. You know, J Mafia was just bringing the fight to MJ, and MJ was kind of like, I don't know what to do. MJ figured it out, and then J Mafia now said, I have a lead, and I'm just going to back up, and now MJ needs to adjust all over again.
J Mafia really had all the reads. I thought we were going to get a back air a little earlier than that, trying to go for the special, but because of that, was able to get down and block it in time. Forward air. Oh! Yo! Oh, you trying to slide in? Not today. Access denied. Damn. All right.
You got to talk to him sometimes.
Sit down indeed, bro. Yeah, and like that's the thing about that move too, is if you miss, you just die. Like it's over. Like oh man.
We call that confidence. I mean, there was a stock to give, but that's that confidence. But man, just talk about a change and just results. So many adjustments made. J Mafia really rising to the occasion right now. Needed to do that. It was do or die. But now we're finally 2-1. J Mafia mounting some momentum, clearly figuring out what needed to be done. And now it's just about, can you continue to implement it?
All right. So yeah, we got one more chance for MJ to take this to finals, or J Mafia ends up taking it to a game 5.
Gonna see if these platforms help out. I kind of like the switch to Sophia. I feel like having that grab option is so big, and just this disjoint, yeah, Saya's fast, but this disjoint I think makes it so much easier for MJ to actually compete with J Mafia at the moment.
Yeah.
And you can already see it coming into play with these juggles. Not afraid to go up there.
Oof. All right.
Man.
No wasted time for sure. He's like, you know what? I've had enough fun. Let me go ahead and show you what's really good. I'm getting to this grand finals whether you like it or not. And that is exactly how MJ is playing. Big start. They try to get a little smooth with the movement here, but yeah, big start for MJ. And I think that's the thing, as you said, once that grab sticker spun on it, it really just opens up a lot of Sophia's offense, because before this, like, she doesn't really have combos off her throws, so you kind of just do it to break up the monotony. But now that you can, actually do something off of it, turns into a setup, like, it just makes that both of their throws so much better. You have
not the home run.
Get out.
And just the awareness of MJ right there, because that's almost one of those scenarios where, if you were going to go for an edge guard, you would have ran off stage already. So J Mafia felt safe. J Mafia, this is game number 4 that they have been playing. At this point, you think you know all the tricks, you know how MJ's going to play, but no, there's a projectile coming to take that stock in a really awkward angle.
Ooh. Okay.
Like it, waits out the counter. Oh, I thought we were just gonna see a drop zone down there, to be honest.
Point in time, I'm like, it's one more back throw. Oh. Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
Boom. Yep. I was like, it's one more back throw into some type of setup, and that was the setup we needed. That back throw with that platform there is so scary for anybody going up against Sophia, because I mean, you are going to land on that platform, and then after that, it's just a reversal into the old up B the other way. So that is going to be it for losers finals, which means MJ and Lily Bun will be slated to play against each other in the grands. It is going to be a run back. Lily Bun and MJ both actually having Tina on that last match, but it's time to see what happens as we get into at least our first set. I mean, MJ may be able to take this thing and run with it, but the way that Lily Bun's been playing, and Lily Bun's got the fans in the chat too, I'm thinking it's the Lily Bun sweep. That's what they're saying.
All the Lily Bun sweep.
Lily Bun sweep.
Could you imagine being at an event and just hearing that?
Yeah, it's rough out here for y'all.
MJ, obviously he lost, but the Tina Ditto was definitely by far the closest set they had, or the closest game they had. So I am curious to see how that's going to pan out. Maybe Tina the entire time, there might be a chance of that working, but time will tell. Lilibun is already inside of the lobby. Probably starting soon. I'd love to see
in here, bro. Lily Bun sweep, Asby sweep. All right, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting finals for sure. So Lily Bun, so far on the screen we see. Well, I think that's who they come in on with. She was probably messing around with that character, because that's the same thing that happened to me when I was playing with Coney. I was messing around with that character last, so that's what shows up when I'll pull up in the lobby. But we'll see what we get. MJ still on the Sophia though,
which would be surprising, but who knows? I mean, MJ really thought about it and said, you know what, I have some new ideas. It's very possible. But if I was a betting man, I'd say Tina looked like the right move currently. But time will tell. And I was like, this would be surprising if it is Derek. Derek, very, I think, underrated character. I feel like Derek's one of those, oh yeah, Derek's not that good, you just do this, you do that. Then you play a good one and you're so confused on what's going on. You don't even see all the projectiles that you get hit. And we have a Derek, ladies and gentlemen.
That's a Labr's character, bro. That's a Labr's character. And I feel like if anybody's going to show me the light, it's got to be Lily Bun. Because I've tried it. I like the character's archetype, but whenever I have to recover, that's when I remember. Yes. Yes. This is why I do not play.
I've noticed a trend. I think Lilybun only plays lab characters.
Yeah, there was definitely some labbing to be done with that Tina too. So, all right, let's see what this Derek can do though.
Exciting things, I am sure. You know the movement's going to be on deck. And your disjoint is cool and all, MJ, but does it matter when there's a projectile?
Uh-oh.
Okay, apparently it does not matter. Is Lilybun struggling to hit the ground?
Derek, please, bro. Derek, please.
We're going to see Edgard attempt going pretty low. Lilybun is going to make it back relatively unscathed.
This is about what I kind of expected from a Derek match. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you know, here we go. We got the 6 shot. There's 6 damage here onto MJ right now. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that. Oh, actually not getting the right follow up there. Okay. A reload action. Oh man, if that was 6 shot, that could have been an issue. There it is. Our 4th shot right there. One more time, trying to kick that thing up. The Derek actually kind of getting some damage back.
Yeah. Lilybun definitely starting to get a much better read on MJ and saying, I can beat you with at least 2 characters.
Yeah.
But I mean, still trailing.
Goodbye.
Yeah. And Lilybun did use the quick reload, which I think is probably given. Always getting down to that last shot for things like that. You want the red one, you want the one that hits hard, but one that'll take those stocks. And MJ, what started off as a fantastic lead, he's now down.
Bro, what is going on? Oh, Scoop, not rolling past me. That should be enough. Yep. Take off me, Scoop. Another one. Gets the free follow-up. Lily, gonna have to figure out a way to land. Does find it. And the 2 shots right there. One gonna be red. Man.
Nice. Yeah.
It's really the movement, the space, and allowing, you know, to get back just enough space to drop those last 2 shots, too. There it is again. Reload one more time.
Oh, that was smart right there as well. To try to go for the grab with the last shot, get that extra damage and knockback.
Another one up air. Next back throws.
Oh,
not
nice.
in time though. Not
MJ.
in time.
I mean, great adjustments. This time saying, hey, I'm going to come over there, going to finish the play, quick reload. I mean, you can block the shots, MJ, if you want, but at the end of the day, you know the gun's going to be reloaded so quickly.
Yeah. And so, speaking of reload off the stage, yeah, you got to watch the recovery with Derek. This should be enough. Boom. Yep.
Down to the wire between these two right now. Was that even? Not anymore, but the juggles are beginning. We've seen this time and time again. 40 is put on. Lilybun struggling to hit the ground. Poor Derek.
Yeah, that's the. I mean, you know what can you do? You have the option to get that one air roll in there. Neutral air, neutral special. Quick shot right there. Boom, boom, boom.
Ooh, that movement, yeah.
Another one. Yeah, the quick reload. It's got to be a must here for this character.
Yeah, it makes it just kind of the only quote-unquote, well, one of the weaknesses of Derek is just gone because of that sticker.
Nice recovery. And also, I like the fact we're holding on to that. Oh, no, yeet! Oh, he's back. No, he's living.
Oh, are we back? Wow, that was almost a wrap. And if Lilybun actually would have just shot one more bullet first, it would have been done.
That's it. Lilybun with the win. Bro, it looks like Derek is never in control at all until he is. What? How?
There's like, I don't play this game at all until I do. But that is phenomenal. Just Lilybun really just demonstrating how far you can push so many different characters. And we have a Tina, a Chili, and now a Derek on the roster. And just, man, Lilybun is making all these characters look great. MJ was a bit close to figuring it out. Fortunately, has at least 2 more games against Lilybun. But the juggles were good, but it's how do you get the edge guard? And then also, how do you deal with the guns? You're not just blocking and waiting isn't going to work because there's just going to be more. We will see. We will see.
That was, I mean, eye-opening situation here. Lilybun pulling out the Derek in grand finals, getting a W, swapping off of Saya. Is MJ going to be doing away from the Sophia into the Saya? And so this is going to be another matchup, or another set of tools that he's able to bring to this matchup. Maybe they're better. They could potentially be better. But I mean, yeah, that was a crazy W right there from Lilybun. I was for sure we were like, all right, man, we're getting out of here. Like, good games, very fun. But nope, we here.
See if any of these adjustments work. I wonder if the platform placement will make a difference. I'm gonna play as well, but I mean, does Derek control so much space? I don't know if the projectile is going to be enough that Saya possesses, but I guess we will find out.
Okay. All right. See what he can bring to this here table, though.
Nice little string. We haven't seen any edge guards, really. I think one edge guard versus Lilybun's Derek. And I think that's another thing, is that Lilybun is so good at recovering that you just don't get the traditional just edge guard Derek that you would like to get.
I'm going to make it back on the stage yet again, though. Last shot. Oh, doesn't have a shot right there to load that thing up for the jab.
And that grab's on deck as well. MJ, not put on notice quite yet, but when you hit that 80% mark, you might be gone. Next up, almost has that meter full.
Watch the grab, bro. That's Ness back throw for sure, bro. Getting yeeted up when you got the when he's got the super grab on. Makes it back. Okay, yeah, but couldn't get his hands on to MJ or her hands onto MJ in time. So Lily Bun gonna have to build that whole meter back up. Okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the grab goes away, the grab bar goes away, because all-rounders don't lose their bar when they lose their stock.
Alright. Ooh, big shots.
Nice, what a call out.
At the emote, like, alright, bro, you got it.
Yeah. I do like the emotes in this game, just the fact that you got to do that while you're playing.
Yeah.
You don't have to stop for a full taunt.
So Lilybun, I mean, yeah, the Derek was looking, not gonna be enough. Derek was looking good in that first game, but currently, not looking so great in the second one. She might be having to swap back, unless she wants to play this whole first set as Derek just to see if she can do it. But yeah, the MJ Seiya is really kind of shutting this thing down.
Yeah, I think it's just maybe the movement, maybe just some of the angles that Seiya possesses.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely think the meter helps out a lot because it gives just a different tool to deal with Derek, where you can kind of kill early enough, where it feels more even. Lily Bun just...
Ooh! Look at that mean grab.
Seen this earlier when we have full meter. Got the grab. I mean, yeah, a little bit extra damage, but that really wasn't that detrimental. That didn't do that much.
Gotta get the stomp in there. Yeah, you definitely have to activate the, Ooh! Smart stuff, using one shot on the stage, so that last shot will be the last shot to hit off the stage. Okay, make it back to stage, and now we're kind of making a comeback here.
It is very possible.
Oh, missed the grab. Oh, that's so unfortunate, bro.
Well,
that was the commentator's curse.
Yeah, we're making a comeback, except you're not coming back to the stage. Like,
immediate too, making the comeback gone.
But stellar job. I do wonder, is Lily going to stay? I mean, Lily Bun does have a entire set to give away in theory if she does want to take that risk. Would I take the risk for this prize pool? Absolutely not. I want to get all my victories as quickly as possible. But Lily Bun can be very, very confident. Kudos to MJ on the adjustments, and Lily Bun bringing out the chili. We did not get to see this earlier. We saw Lily Bun's Tina all 3 games versus MJ. So I'm curious to see, is the chili going to be just as effective? Or is MJ actually going to take a lead in this set? By the way, that's the first game Lily Bun lost all day. Whole tournament.
Yeah, but it was on the Derek. I mean, do it even count anymore? Like, come on, bro. Nah, it counts. It counts. It counts.
The Derek won the first game. I don't know.
Yeah, and then, I mean, the comeback was looking good. I will say though, it was looking real good for a second. Okay, here we are in to our next game. Oh well, all right. So we're playing for real now.
Yeah. Do that off the break. Already having that powered up grab. Good parry right there from MJ. Not able to get anything after it, unfortunately. Rolls up, somehow manages
to get through everything.
But just to get comboed later by Lily Bun.
Grab combo gonna hit. Grandma coming out all on the other side of the stage. And I think, yeah, obviously the one thing that I think that's really going to be the detriment to this character will be lightweight, but it's still just so hard to hit Chili.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Lily is small. Lily has so many good tools. I mean, not Lily, Chili.
Yeah.
And then let's not forget that up special into Nair, you know, just takes stock so early.
Goodbye. Yep. Back throw is going to be enough, especially with the powered up back throw, and she gets them so quickly. You don't want to shield the shot because it gives so much meter, and then it's just such a, look at that. One shot, and the meter was 2/3 of the way done. Here we go. Off to the skies real quick. Drop one behind. Oh, I thought the shield was broken for a second. I was like, okay. It's so funny, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Pulling up out the bush, ready to go.
Yeah. I'm like, I've never seen a hunter hide in a bush that small when it's that size.
Yeah. Also,
Like
I
Granny,
thought
maybe.
that was very close to breaking that shield. Well, not breaking that shield. I mean, you know, KOing off the top right there with that up special neutral air.
Yeah, it's rough.
Woo!
Let go of shield. Really
I
forces
got
stuff
too
right
early.
there. And MJ still has his work cut out for him. He's sitting at 126%. Lily Bun smelling blood in the water, just throwing out so many KO options.
Back air. I think the back air is because they're not sweet spot, not getting that strong hit out. Still though, the grab is on deck, so there it is. Boom. Goodbye. Yep. You already saw the grab was on deck. He's well past 100. That back throw was definitely gonna send.
Yeah. And there's no way to like get them to waste it. It only gets wasted when it works.
Yep. Like that's the scariest part about it. Yeah, wasted the works or if you take the stock. So. Goop.
Nice little grab. Still got to worry about the hunter behind you, and your shield is small as well. A lot of options right now for MJ to consider as he's continuing to try to catch this Chili. Nice conversion.
Gonna be enough. Okay, gets rid of the grab as well. So 2 meters on deck, not too far behind. Still though, it's just like every time the hunter hits, it's some damage. Unfortunately, she cannot whistle, so there it is. Oh, didn't get the double whistle in time though. No quick shot. Boom. Ooh, okay.
Good stuff right there, yeah. You're gonna try to 2-frame me? How about I come up with a button? Something aggressive.
Oh, the pressure though. Oh, the concert. It's not enough, is it? She's light.
I think it is.
Jeez.
Yeah. MJ saying, hey, the Chili, not a factor, not an issue for me. First lead against Lily the entire day. Finally, 2-1 for MJ, but is it going to be enough? Are you going to be able to get a game 3? Are you going to be able to do a bracket reset? Is the team coming out? Are you going to be able to Pina as well?
I feel like we're down to brass tacks now. The team might have to come out, you know? That was, some great gameplay is just being shown right here from MJ, you know. Was able, like, kind of got surprised off the first game, but then it was like, all right. Fun and games is over. Let's get some W's in here.
And we are actually sticking with the Chili. All right. We might have a bracket reset. I don't know, there's a slight chance. MJ might be able to do it.
I definitely would not put it past him to be able to get a bracket reset, but Lily Bun is going to go ahead and stay on the Chili. Watch the shot. Yeah, kind of forcing MJ into the skies. So you got to use that to your advantage too. If you're going to force him in the skies, Chili does have some pretty good upward attacks, especially up tilt is really good as far as like hitting well over, and then up air just combos into itself. So
Definitely. I do like how well MJ is playing with these projectiles. Also, it feels as if MJ says, you know what, just get your bar, it's fine. I'm gonna show it, I'm not worried about it.
like actually though, yeah, this bar is almost always on that back air, almost enough. MJ gonna zoom back in. Gotta watch out though where he ends up getting grabbed, if he does end up getting grabbed.
Okay, parry on deck as well, got the down tilt. I don't know if there's a double jump still.
Oh, goodbye.
Wow, yeah, that was so smooth to get that grab.
Ledge dash grab insane, bro.
going to be really exciting when everyone's movement gets as good as, players like Lilybun and MJ and has options like that.
Yeah. That's the thing, though, too. Lilybun has to watch out for the shot as well, because she can indeed hit herself. But what I like to see is if you're able to lock MJ into that shield a little bit, like with the shot, to like get a grab off that as well. Because I've definitely seen a couple times where if Lilybun was on the ground, could have like got that pressure like that. All right, the shot hit, but I'm right next to you, throwing the grab out. So it's not like a spot dodge in this game or anything. So gets an attack this time though. Okay.
Loving the string right now. Yeah, Lilybun all of a sudden just kind of becoming a lot more aggressive and seeing how that fares. It worked for a moment, but MJ looks like controlling the pace yet again.
Ooh, very close. Lilybun trying to get away from the edge. Okay, concert up again. That is definitely going to be enough. Boom.
Beautiful stuff right there. MJ looking fantastic. This Saya really giving Chili some issues.
Shot up. Okay, boom, boom. Double up air. Another one. Doesn't have to go for the up B nuclear though. Oh, nice parry.
Drag down. Oh, not able to get the follow-up, but still was looking clean. About to have... Meter's definitely going to come into play very soon, I feel.
Okay. Trying to get a little mix-up right there. Probably expecting a MJ grab in that situation. Back throw, but no power-up on it. Oh, weak hit back here.
Yeah. And MJ was just praying that he could save that meter and not have to use it on the up special. Unfortunately, Lilybun, fully aware, made MJ use that resource.
Okay,
oh, that was enough.
Yeah, she was flying so long, I was like, oh, you're going to make that back. But no, does manage to make it back, so the quick shot now. Got another situation where, bush tactics being played. We got the grab up. Nice. Two piece. Oh, the pressure is coming out right here from Lilybun. Doesn't matter though. MJ, hold steadfast with the shield. Good juke right there.
Is this going to be another stock taken with the concert again? That seems like MJ's best win condition is a setup into the concert, and I wonder if that's what's going to happen. Oh, it's too high. The Hunter can't help. Now it can.
Oh, wait. Okay, it's like, no way, bro. Okay, the back air out of the... Another one.
Oh my gosh. Managed to make it back.
Concert's still on deck, but the super grab is not. So, ooh, shot though.
Oh my god, how did MJ avoid it?
Oh, what a catch right there from MJ, and we have a bracket reset. Lilybun trying to go to center stage. MJ saying absolutely not. Let's go.
Wow. Stellar performance from MJ. Lilybun meeting MJ in the loser's bracket technically right now as we have a bracket reset. And just MJ, the adjustments that have been made, from just recognizing how to deal with the gunman, I think was the largest thing ever. The Hunter comes out and this bullet's here, but I have a game plan. I figured it out, but is that game plan gonna work versus character that has appeared? Tina is what sped run MJ the first time around in winter side in the winter finals. 3-0. Does MJ have enough momentum now? Is MJ ready for this?
All right, man. We're just trying to find out though, because that was, really, like that was really like down to the wire on if we were going to get to a game 5, if we're going to get a reset. But yeah, after Lilybun was just not able to land a single one of those back airs, it was just like, all right, it's your time to sign.
I'm excited. One, I enjoy watching Lilybun's Tina. I think it's so fun. But I'm just curious, what's MJ gonna do? Are you ready now?
Okay. All right, here we go.
Getting right into this. Yep, movement on deck per usual. And it's so imperative to avoid this. Yes, any of the moves that allow the up tilt strings to begin. It is technical, but Lilybun does not make mistakes, does not mess that up.
Lilybun in there, that movement going insane right here. Gets in. Another up air.
Tries to get the 2-frame, not able to connect, but still maintaining stage control the entire time. Oh, parry into neutral, special, smart stuff right there. You always get a guaranteed follow-up after that. Which is why Lilybun's looking for it, but also it is punishable. You know, it's not the easiest thing to punish, but if you showed it, you can definitely get over there in time to hit Lilybun, or hit Tina.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, I feel like, especially if you parry it, but like it is kind of hard to hit sometimes. Okay, just walk directly into the combo. I like the DI up to try to get out, but not up far enough to get out. So a quick 53 just like that. Lilybun, solid lead right here. I like that parry. Was able to get a soft punish with the down tilt, but not the pop-up down tilt. You got to get that foot to hit instead of the water.
Nice movement. I mean,
Ooh.
cannot... I feel like you could just always talk about Lilybun's movement. Everywhere it always looks phenomenal. Are we gonna get the 2-frame? No, we're not. I mean, MJ uncharacteristically not getting the 2-frame. That's been kind of the bread and butter, and oh, it got baited out. What's gonna be the punish?
Oh, that's got to be a stock, right?
Your stock.
Okay, your stock is gone. Yeah, that's mine.
All right.
Thank you.
That's... Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
Good. I mean, great punish.
Yeah, it's just wow. Like, you go for this move that seems amazing, and if it's against most players, you get hit, you take some damage, but it's not the end of the world. Lilybun takes your stock for mistakes like that. Still going extra, a little bit of damage with that nair to complete the combo. Tries to go for a spike. Good DI coming in from MJ. I mean, it's... You almost feel as if this game number 1 is indeed a wrap. Yes, is there a chance that MJ can come back? Oh my gosh.
What was that? That KO screen was beautiful, bro.
Yes, it was. The game was like, you deserve this.
You style so
Even
hard.
we know.
Hold this, brother.
You style so hard, we're help you style. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that to figure out how we got that.
Okay.
But Tina still an issue apparently for MJ, and surprisingly, MJ's now doing what seems to be the exact same order from winner's side. When Saya lost, switch to Sophia, and then if Sophia loses, are you gonna then switch to Tina when the Tina did the best earlier?
Yeah, but I mean, you know, I'm sure he wants to deal with his mains. I mean, Tina was looking good. I mean, like, I'm definitely not going to say that Tina wasn't looking good, because the Tina was looking good, but I feel like he just wants to deal with his mains, maybe, you know? Maybe.
Apparently, we're gonna find out if he can do it. Definitely a tall order to defeat Lilybun, who has essentially been a raid boss this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, we got a set, but it was on some well, okay, it was only the Derek lost one, so it was actually over the Chili, so you have to give the props are due. But after that, yeah, it's been the Tina show, and that show is never getting canceled. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's I don't know how they worked it out with the networks, but it's just always on air. And it's on during prime time. It's also on at night. I don't get it. Ooh, good 2-frame though.
Hey, tries it one more time. Oh, couldn't get it this time around.
Yeah, sneaky recovery. And that's going to be enough to take the first stock. MJ, great lead right now. That string always looks so nice. You know, that sticker just makes Tina so much better. That little bit of stun, allowing for a lot of creativity with your combos, but just so much more you can do.
I mean, it really, I feel like it's just having that. It's like when you get the hit, now you have time to decide. Like, if for some reason Lilybun landed on that platform after, like, you do a up air fastball, you definitely could just throw another up air in there, or potentially even just an up B. But oh, okay. The kicks are indeed lightning.
Both of them kind of fighting for position right there. Oh, good stuff. Oh, and even gets
right
on the
there.
platform after?
Man, the movement hits the back air on shield, moves away, slides in back in with a down tilt, and then gets the.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it was looking nice. And MJ stopped it though. MJ said, here's
Stop all
no
that.
tilt.
Yeah,
Calm
Get
down.
out my face. Like, what's going on here?
Don't disrespect me. We're in Grands, dang it.
Grand set 2, by the way. Like, don't forget.
Great parry right there, and that might be it. Yes, it is. Was able to turn around that up special as well. Lilybun taking the lead back, looking fantastic. MJ possibly gonna win it. Yep, trying to get one of these grabs near a platform to go for a, you know, earlier than usual conversion into a kill off a grab. But trying to force it, and just Lilybun is eating MJ alive for it right now. Yeah, just MJ not able to get his footing at all. Lilybun, I mean, yeah, the movement, the attacks, but just everything MJ is trying to do just is not working. Back against the wall the entire time.
Ooh, lean back here, though. Push movement. Get off my stage real quick. And
Wow.
Should be a nope. Actually, going the other way. If he was able to reverse that, might have, or she was able to reverse that, might have been enough. But time back throw though. Lilybun, one more time. The back air, the clean screen, and we are right back in the middle stage.
We all eyes on me. Okay. And yeah, the Tina is a problem. 2-0 now. What's a bracket reset? Lilybun is unaware. All that she knows is that she is one win away from taking the prize first place at the first Flash Party Spring Open. That's amazing. First North American only official event by Flash Party. Lilybun 1 game away. All that stands in her way is MJ, who, I mean, it's looking rough, it's looking difficult, but it is doable. You just got to dig deep in. I don't even know. Somehow find an answer to this down tilt, to this up tilt, because these strings are starting and they just do not end.
Right. So, not going to see the Tina on Tina action here. He is going to slap back to his main. Yeah, already moving. Quick with it. It's weird too, because when I played her before myself too, and I was like, dude, this Nair just doesn't seem like it has enough hits done. I'm glad it doesn't now. Could you imagine? Jeez, like she already has enough combos.
Yeah, that would be it'd be rough. And that Nair is such a good start. Like, just puts you in such a poor position after it hits you anyway. It's fast, has quite a bit of priority. She can make it a combo if she wants. Nice parry into the neutral special. Love to see it.
Okay, that's a good start right there from MJ. Lilybun was able to get like the first combo. Wait a minute. Okay, the first combo started, but wasn't able to get much off of that. And ever since then, MJ has really just been trying to run away with a quick 37, just like that on the second stock. And the defense from MJ really stepping up this time around.
Yeah, I mean, you can only get hit in the mouth so many times before you say, you know what, I'm gonna learn to block and move out the way. Still trying to find these openings. Lily making it so difficult. Not able to punish that good DI. Yeah.
Still not going to be enough just yet, but yeah, I mean, this is some good damage that MJ was able to add on already. So even if he does lose the stock sooner than later, but he might actually be able to get 2 in time. That's going to be enough. Almost. One more.
And let's not forget, we've seen time and time again the parry into the neutral special. Oh, you didn't parry. You just did a normal shield. Lilybun says, no, you don't get to do this move now.
Okay.
Not able to get that
recovery right here. Maybe a misinput right there, but like it's all okay. And still not even being able to hit that back here. You saw it come out, but might have been the MJ low profile there.
Like that little angle for the recovery. I mean, it's interesting to watch Lilybun, you know, playing kind of from behind, 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, cannot find the stock. I mean, that seems to be obviously she has the kill power, but it's maybe the straight hits are just a little harder to hit than one would expect. Scoops, step back, get off me.
Yeah, just MJ turning it up and looking so much better right now. Yeah, grab not going to do it. Tina not really having any grabs that will particularly take your stock. Would be rough if Tina did.
Yeah, I mean, she's got easily the best, one of the best, if not the best combo game in the game now. I mean, you're like, also take this grab. Fortunately, though, MJ showing you, like, I might have the best defense in this tournament right now. A lot of parries, has been getting through a lot of what Tina has been doing earlier. That second, trying to get another one. That second up air or forward air from Tina hasn't. Oh, goodbye. You have to go. Okay, we are on the board.
We forgot about that. We saw it happen earlier, but it never actually took the stock. It just put people in a really bad spot. Tina was gone after it this time. But kudos to MJ putting himself on the board. We're sitting here at 2-1 right now, and I don't know if this was on anyone's bingo card, especially after watching the way their winter finals went. And right here, you know, the 2-frame, MJ's so good at it. The remix edition this time with the down air, just understanding the percentages and just how early he can kill and essentially creating the opportunity for it.
Okay, so as we move into our 4th game now, we have MJ hanging on by a thread. Lilybun really not able to string pretty much anything together that time around. So, but hopefully, you know, able to find the success here again. Otherwise, MJ might be, you know, hitting that come from behind win. Again, had to reset the bracket and then, you know, went down 2-0 and still might be able to reverse 3 it. That's big. That is big.
That'd be huge. We're going to see if that defense holds true. You know, going to have to continue that movement, continue to find those parries if you want to continue to take another game off Lilybun.
Lilybun, like that's the part Lilybun where I saw MJ doing that. MJ looked for the up air after the first forward air hit. But Lilybun is looking for a second forward air, but I feel like it looks like MJ is like either DIing too high up or that just does not connect.
Yeah, it looks like the DI is changing.
Yeah. Ooh.
Wow. Exploded.
Yeah, when that back air sweet spots. Woo. Sheesh.
And MJ tournament life right now. Gonna need that defense to come back. Lilybun just aggressive fighting from every angle. Was that a misinput? I saw MJ get the down tilt, but afterwards, you just kind of saw a jump back on stage, nothing really afterwards, and Lilybun is starting to wake up. And there's coming in, MJ a little afraid right now, holding that shield, allowing a free grab to come in after Lilybun just ran in his face.
Right, Lilybun is going to make it back to the ledge at the very least, but MJ, try to get the tomahawk. Not gonna be there for that. The pressure, nice. Can't get the follow up though.
Like
to get off me, bro.
Yeah. Okay, did find that opening, and also almost has that super built up. Just got it done right there. So maybe you hit that 80-90% mark. We might see a parry into a neutral special. Into that super, but not gonna matter at the moment, as you have to worry about not losing this last stock or the tournament is over. We will have a champion. You will have to get 2nd place.
All right. Hold on, man. Like I think we're seeing it too. Like I think we're seeing that the potential end here. Still getting some good combos here from Lilybun. She just needs one more probably combo and then one more solid hit right after that, and we are crowning a champion for our first 10K Flash Party Spring Open. Ooh. Can't find it there. Okay. Down tilt forward air. Just push them away. Another down tilt.
Okay.
Almost
taking it. Are we gonna down tilt that time? Oh, it was close. MJ, this DI, where was it earlier? That's another stock. 89%. Last stock. Can you do it?
As long as MJ does not find themselves too close to the ledge, they should be able to at least take another like 30-40%, right? But
Lilybun is fishing. Lilybun is fishing for this neutral B. MJ is just holding shield and punishing accordingly, and Lilybun might be throwing this away.
Oh! No, there's no way. There's no way.
We got a game. MJ, clutch. He brought it all the way back. What? Wow.
Game 5 situation.
Winner of this is officially one game decides who gets $5,000. And this went from what just seemed as if it was Lilybun's tournament to win for free, not losing a single game until Grands. That includes in winter finals when she 3-0'd MJ.
And you have to talk about that was the hardest read to, because like she still had access to double jump. So MJ called out one option. You are going to attack me. That's what he said. And he was like, all right, well, you did, and now it's game. So, I mean, into game 5, the Chili is back out. Lilybun has lost faith in the Tina. Uh-oh.
But if I'm not mistaken, the Chili, MJ looked the most comfortable versus the Chili, actually, I think. So, this is very interesting. We want to talk about a storyline. This is not how I expected things to play out, but I am here for all of this. Game number 5. Final set. One person gets first, one person gets second. They're getting into it.
Okay.
I wish we had a camera on them.
Truly.
For whoever wins, man, that pop off.
All right, so, Lily actually hitting herself there, but at least get the grab pressure already on, so we can get a free strong grab. But yeah, MJ, I mean, he figured out the counterplay to this for sure. Like, it was a lot of shield management on the side of MJ that's kind of standing in front of the shot, letting it hit the shield. He's like, you know what, I'm fine with you having your grab, because you still have to do a decent amount of damage before that grab even matters, right? So
yeah,
you know, it has worked out in that favor. Right now, Lilybun started off this matchup, or this match in particular, pretty well. But to get dash attacked off the stage.
Just come up swinging. That was really smart by MJ, but the stock's still going later as Lilybun still had an answer.
Yeah, I like he was behind the shot and then like put the down tilt in because, you know, maybe Lilybun was expecting MJ to be a little more afraid of the pressure.
Yeah. Lots of pressure still coming in. Lilybun, I mean, it's looking a little difficult, but MJ did make that comeback last game, so that's why you're always put on notice when you're going against a player like this, and you are not going to lose that stock right there. It looked like the strong hitter, something of that nature, actually didn't connect.
Yeah, something like that. But that was no, that's gonna be it. Yeah, that was the cool little connection though. MJ got the sour spot of that down tilt first, and then ran up so he can get to the sweet spot next. Lilybun, oh no, not shooting yourself.
This is getting rough. Lilybun actually starting to possibly show some nerves. I think the entire tournament, until literally just there, everything just seemed pretty flawless. Of course, you have some tech clubs, but you know, air dodge is out of the blue. That's not really characteristic of Lilybun. That shield is so... You dropped it for the parry. You could have got a broken shield.
This is, again, the defense here from MJ. The shield management looking good. Was a little afraid to get that getting broke for a second, but the parries.
Yeah, your shield, I think, was actually broken if you didn't parry that second one.
Mm-hmm.
MJ is trailing, but still definitely slowing the pace down, not wanting to rush anything. essentially just trying to get Lily off stage so he can go for that down tilt into a forward air, down tilt into an up air. And let's not forget, that super is on deck. If you land on it, that's it.
Oh, there it is again. Boom. Concert up.
MJ. Potentially one stock away.
Gee.
Lily Bun. Look like just get down. What are you doing? I tried to just run up and go for the up smash. And it worked the second time, yeah. Last stock a piece right now. I can only imagine how much pressure these players are feeling right now.
Yeah, but that's the thing too. Lily has to watch out for now forward and back airs, or oh my, the concert's on at 66. This could be the winning concert here.
Is this the one? Oh, you're off stage. Wait a minute. Lily been trying to force it. This is so terrifying.
Lily knows she has to play around the concert. Is moving, running.
Going to that platform, it is my safe haven. You just use all your jumps in. What is Lily Bun going to do as a punish?
Bro,
Okay.
MJ, he had the all the jumps were gone. If you would have let that go earlier, it was it. Well, I guess the up B was still an option, so he had to watch out for that.
But even up B, you still were going to fall into it later because you won't stay up in the air that long. Oh my gosh. And Lily Bun. Lily Bun takes it.
This is what. Okay, that was what a grand finals. That's all I gotta say. What a grand finals here at the 10K Flash Party Spring Open. Lily Bun, the comeback from MJ very close to being completed, but Lily Bun able to find that final grab, get the W, and move on as our first place champion. Woo!
Wow, I am at a loss for words at how that ending was, where MJ had the win, essentially messed it up slightly, or didn't pull the trigger, was afraid because Lily Bun was applying so much pressure. And then Lily Bun, that was so courageous to wave dash over to your opponent and go for a grab, get in range of someone who has been throwing out down tilts that will convert into an up air. Very, very confident, not letting nerves or anything really get to her, and then just, there was a lot of pressure. Could not tell at that ending. And congrats to Lily Bun.
Yeah, Lily Bun is our 10K Flash Party Spring Open champion. Several characters being piloted today. We saw the Tina, we saw the Chili, we saw the Derek, and I think we saw Sophia at some point in time too. Like, we just a lot going on for Lily Bun here. But on the other side of things, we definitely saw a lot of characters from a decent amount of our top 8 all together. So, gotta give a shout out to these multi-character players out here really showing their prowess in this game and not just showing that they're like one tricks or anything like that. Got to see some characters I don't get to see too much of. I don't really see a lot of Sia. I don't get to see a lot of Chili for sure. And then, yeah, Tina, surprisingly, as good as she is, I don't see a lot of her either. So it was nice to see these characters get some real shine here in this top 8.
Yeah, it was definitely a treat. Just the diversity in the character pools and the fact the game always gets, not always, but the game is continuously patched. So if something is too good, they will indeed change it. So it's nice to see that there's multiple characters that are viable. Of course, there's a tier, but just is what it is in that regard. But it's nice to have some real diversity. There were a lot of Sophias, but for the most part, a lot of diversity. Thank you all for tuning in. Do not forget, I don't know if another drop is going to come up, but one might pop up. It's very possible on the stream. But more importantly, exclamation point Flash Party. You see it there. Make sure you go ahead, type it in, click that link, download the game, give it a try. Free to play, super fun, obviously exciting. And when you are doing tournaments, things of this nature, you actually have all the stickers unlocked, so you do not even have to worry about that. Yep. Amazing netcode. The internet is so fun to play on. And then also, there's a real ladder. You have an actual rank. That is amazing. More games needed.
Yeah, and a bunch of other ways you can play it too. I mean, like they have brought a little BR mode in for a bit. That was cool. They got 3v3s on the weekends. You know, we got doubles, singles, all that good stuff. So yeah, man, if you're ever trying to get in there, definitely. I mean, download it right now. You can play it on your phone. You can play it on your PC. Most of us probably now are on the PC, but it is definitely usable and playable on your phone as well. So yeah, check it out, man. Flash Party, it's here to stay.
Yeah. And on that note, we will see you guys next time.
Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Good night.